Wazoo, VDN na your papa. Aka, Ika stealing. Ole, Marua, Onyara, Onyoshi, Omila, Smellos, Orono, Body Odor, Mouth Marua, Keke, Ubanka, Kutuma Borobanka, Tuawo, Bully, Pastor. Why you slap the pastor? Yogi do, you bully him. Shout out to all my niggas. Ratters, now we get social media. Shew, Big Bed Kuti, Coco Big Baby Trap by you. German, Machiavelli, Akala Niger, Uris, Osaze, Bini, Agene Bode, Tunde Headnut, Osime, Victor Boniface, DJ Big N, the Big Don Jazzy, single mothers, I love you, area.
Good morning, Daddy.
Praise the Lord. How are you, sir?
Fine, Daddy. Good morning, Daddy.
Amen. In Jesus' name, we are going to get a bright result.
Thank you, Daddy. When I hear this your call and prayers, Daddy is very dear to me.
God.
And like I keep saying, if this works, you people will never regret this support.
Amen. Amen.
You know.
We look forward to God's intervention.
Thank you, Daddy.
We look forward to God's intervention.
Thank you, Daddy.
We look forward to God's intervention.
Amen, Daddy. Daddy, I need you to speak to the people in the Southwest.
These are things that will change. Let me show you a WhatsApp. Let me read out a WhatsApp for you. Let me just show you a WhatsApp I sent to someone. Is there anybody here who can read very well? And everybody will hear him?
Yes.
This is a WhatsApp sent by Tinubu's group. No, read it out. I want you to read it out. Everybody can.
Power Glad Lab.
No.
Okay.
Just read out what it says.
Yoruba, shine your eyes on. If you vote for P2B, is automatically voting for Seaport in South and Southeast. Then Igbos will stop coming to Lagos State to invest. Rather, they would go to Delta and River State. They may even stop building houses in Lagos. It will affect a lot of Yorubas. Yoruba Renu.
Did he actually live in the state coffers when he left as governor? And are you willing to publicly publish the bank verified statements to settle the matter once and for all?
Yes. Not talking. Yes. My predecessor left 9 billion cash and
9 million or 9 billion?
9 billion cash and 25.6 billion in script issues. These are sovereign wealth fund and shares in other banks. You know, if you put 9 million to that, you get 35.5 billion. Technically, you know, but he issued checks worth over 15 billion before he left, waiting for me to cross over before those checks started appearing. You know, so you can see it's timing and leading in accounting. That's what happened. So this is fact. We have published it already. It's already in the social media. It's everywhere. That what he left was 35 billion. Let me even tell you, if I were
not only publishing the figures, publishing the bank statement, would you
Look,
do?
our accounts are properly audited. I have the largest funding from the donor agencies. They will not touch you with a long spoon if they don't see your transparency.
With my sister. They said it failed.
That's the IREV. The IREV is separate from the BVAS. The BVAS accredits people and then it's supposed to take a picture and upload it to the IREV. The IREV did not work on that day.
Yes, me and you know the difference between all this. For the average Nigerian, that is all included. And I want to speak to the average Nigerian. What they've sold us, whether it's IRF, whether it's the IRA, what they told us is the BVAS is from this to this. We are promised this Santos meal, and we just had a serve of the starter, and they disappeared with the rest of the food. So we didn't.
Mr. Fayose,
I don't suffer, no be small. But say I get sense. Poverty no good at all. Now it make I join this business. For one night, don't be cheap. It's just again. Everybody be there. If anybody follow Mugu, my brother. National Airport, National Stadium, President, my sister, brother, man, I go drop your dollar, I go take your money, disappear. For one time in the bed. The refinery, the contract, now you white. But you won't pay me some more money, they can't bring ya. You be the move, I be the master. I don't see them fire. That's why when they run enter my therapy, I will show them fire. National Airport, National Stadium, President, my sister, brother, you be the I be the master. Refinery, the contract that you want, but you won't pay me some more money than I bring up. I be the master. I be the master. You know, when I came here earlier for the sound check, I didn't check the sound because I didn't have any interest in checking any sound. I know the sound will come.
All right. So there it is. Oh, what's going on? So everything is tipping over. There it is. So there it is. When he came there for the sound check and all that, and then they felt no need to do it. So there it is. Whatever he was saying is exactly what it is. So there it is. Good day to you. Good to be in your company and all that. Good day to you. Good to be in your company and how are you? So we go again. I'm feeling somewhat. I'm feeling like in a little bit of a funk. I'm not quite sure why. Uh, I'm feeling in a little bit of a funk. I'm not quite sure where the funk is coming from, but I've suddenly been subsumed by a sensation of funk. Do you know? I think you get the broad strokes of where I am. Hopefully, when we get into the throes of it, everything lights up again. So yes, that funky feeling and all that. Good day to you. Good to be in your company. Good to have you here. All that. The protocol remains the same. Click on the like button just at my invitation to do so. Do so. Click on like. Not already subscribed. Please correct that by subscribing. Come join me on the screen via the hyperlink that says StreamYard. Share the links just as widely as you can. Super chat towards the stream. I say that every single day. So there it is. Maybe one of these days, we average about 1,003, 1,005 thereabout almost every single day. Sometimes even 2,000 thereabout every single session. We average about 1,500 on average. But when you look at the likes, it's about 40. So there's so much spiteful viewership. And then when you look at the data on YouTube as well, a good 70, it was 77 point something percent of the people that watch are not actually subscribed, which is to tell you then that people are just quite, too many people are watching this out of spite, which is a concern, and it's all wrapped around, of course, the politics of it. Since we've refused to pander to their excesses, they think they're not subscribing. You're like a pickpocket. If you come here every single day and then you're not subscribed, there's no difference between you and a pickpocket. You are taking without deserving, which makes you a pickpocket. So don't be a pickpocket. Subscribe. So like, share, how to win friends and influence people and all that. Like, share, subscribe. Click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard to come and join me on the screen. Super chat to us to stream. Let's just get started. We see where it lands. So we get started and then we kick it off with this one. We kick it off with this one. Tinubu told who to appoint as next INEC chairman. So Tinubu told who to appoint as next INEC. And by the way, say hello in the comment sections in the comment section as you are coming in, so I can acknowledge your presence and say hello back. So say hello, engage with me in the comment section so that I can engage with you back. So all that. So yes, 2027 elections, Tinubu told who to appoint as next INEC chairman. So Tinubu told who to appoint as next INEC chairman. Did you know we're in what? We're in the tail end of July now. So from July we roll into August, and then from August we roll into September, and then from September we roll into October. From October we roll into November. So we're about 4 months away. 4 months away from when the tenure of Mahmoud Yakubu expires as the INEC chairman. So I'm sure so there are one or two things that can happen, isn't it? Is either he's persuaded to carry on, and I'm not quite sure that Tinubu is invested that much confidence in Mahmoud Yakubu to ask him to carry on. So he can either ask Mahmoud Yakubu to carry on, but more likely then to appoint somebody else, which is more the probable thing that will happen. So we're 4 months away from having a new INEC chairman. So that's where that is. Tinubu told who to appoint as next INEC chairman. So let's see. Monday, Ubani, a human rights lawyer and activist, has called on President Bola Tinubu to ensure that the next INEC chairman comes from the South region. So yes, there's all of the proper probability that the INEC chairman would come from that region. The next one can't come. It can't come from Yoruba land because, of course, not even Tinubu will push in that direction. So it can't come from Yoruba land, and it certainly can't come from the southeast for reasons of Peter Obi. So if it comes from the southeast, then there's all of the suspicion because the whole of the southeast at the moment they're subsumed by what they see as a possibility. So it cannot come from the southeast for reasons of Peter Obi, cannot come from the southwest for reasons of Tinubu, cannot come from the north for reasons that the two last um, no, the two last preceding INEC chairmen were all from the north, Atahiru Jaga, and then now this joker we have there now. So it cannot again go back to the north. So by the process of elimination, it automatically lands in the south-south. So by process of elimination, it automatically lands in the south-south. Uh, um, 2027 election, Tinubu told who to appoint as next INEC chairman. Monday, Ubani, a human rights lawyer and activist, has called on President Bola Tinubu to ensure that the next chairman of the Independent National Electoral Commission comes from the South-South region. This is, it actually expires in October, even not November. This is as the tenure of Professor Mahmood Yakubu, the current chairman of INEC, nears its end in October 2025. So July, August, September, October. It's actually 3 months, not 4 months. So this is as the tenure of Professor Mahmood Yakubu, the current chairman of INEC, nears its end in October 2025. Recall that the late former president, Muhammadu Buhari, appointed Yakubu in 2015. Yakubu had overseen 2 general elections since his appointment in 2015. I think I think it was actually a tenure extension that extended Mahmoud Yakubu to be able to do that. I'm not quite sure that he was constitutionally allowed to be reconfirmed. I'm not quite sure. From my memory, I can recall that Buhari had to step outside of the law to reaffirm Mahmoud Yakubu. He emphasized the importance of INEC chairman's character and background in ensuring the credibility of the 2027 elections. According to Ubani, the ideal candidate should possess qualities such as independence, fairness, truthfulness, high integrity, and a strong character. These traits are essential for guaranteeing a proper and an unbiased electoral process. Ubani also highlighted the need for geographical rotation in the appointment of the INEC chairman, given that the current president of Nigeria is from the southwest and the outgoing chairman is from the northeast. Ubani believes it is logical and fair for the next chairman to emerge from either the south-south or the southeast. There's absolutely categorically no way that the next INEC chairman will come from the southeast. It's just impossible, because the guy will just as soon as they give him his appointment letter, he will just declare Peter Obi as president, and that will be the end. Right. He noted that the position of INEC chairman has historically been held by individuals from the north. I'm not quite sure that is true, actually, because one of the more famous ones, I think the most well-known INEC chairman is actually from the southeast, isn't it? Humphrey Nwosu, who died recently, the one that annulled Abiola's election. So I'm not quite sure that is true. He noted that although the last 2 succeeding ones, the current one is still in situation, but the succeeding one and the one in situation now, they are both from the north. He noted that the position of INEC chairman has historically been held by individuals from the north, making it imperative for the government to consider candidates from the south. but it would be a curious thing actually with an incumbent president from the south and the INEC chairman also from the south. But then it was not so strange then when Buhari appointed the Mahmoud Yakubu and just told everybody else to go and jump in the river if they are not happy. He noted that the position of INEC chairman has historically been held by individuals from the north, making it imperative for the government to consider candidates from the south. The activist pointed out that the South-South region is particularly deserving of consideration for the position, given the current political landscape. He revealed that former President Olusegun Obasanjo from the southwest and Abel Gwabadia, a past INEC chairman who hailed from the southeast. Ubani argued that the South-South should be given the opportunity to produce the next INEC chairman. This would demonstrate fairness and a commitment to rotational justice. This came amidst alignment and realignment ahead of the 2027 elections. Many of the opposition leaders well, I think we get the gist of where it's going with that. So the INEC, so that's the next big. There are so many the next big moving part that is now waiting to move within this. There are several factors that will determine the 2027 general elections. One of the big factors was Buhari, who is dead now. So I'm not quite sure even if his base means anything anymore, because they will just dissipate and they'll be shared amongst whatever their personal prejudices are, but they won't be as impactful as they would have been if Buhari was still in situation. So Buhari as a factor is gone, but the next big factor now that will be the next paradigm will be who the next INEC chairman is. And whoever the next INEC chairman is will signal the intention of the Tinubu administration. But then they are saying it should go to the South-South. But do they even have anybody sufficiently educated enough in the South-South to occupy? I'm not quite sure they're of learning there or that sufficient enough substance to occupy that important role. So why don't they just give it to somebody from the Southwest? Buhari did it. The heavens did not fall. Pardon me, when I pause, I'm having some water. I go through a lot of water. I go through about 2 liters of water in the course of these sessions. So that's that. So the next big play then to come into play will be who the next INEC chairman would be. So we go on from that to this. Breaking: Oyetola drops 2026 Osun governorship ambition, gives reasons. So that comes as no real surprise to anyone, because there was all of the expectations. If Adeleke had crossed over, what I talk, Ufoma, what I talk now, I never even talk anything controversial yet. If Adeleke had crossed over, he would be the candidate for the Osun State election anyway. Adeleke might still cross over, but whether Adeleke crosses over or not, Adeleke is going to be the candidate of the APC either by actual representation or by proxy in Osun State. So they will give him Osun State, and he will give them at the presidential phase. Oyetola drops 2026 Osun governorship ambition, gives reasons. Boyega Oyetola, the former governor of Osun State and current minister of Marine and Blue Economy, has dropped his re-election bid in the 2026 governorship election in the state. Recall that Oyetola was the governor of Osun State between 2018 and 2022, but lost his re-election bid to Governor Ademola Adeleke, the then candidate of the PDP. President Tinubu later appointed Oyetola as a minister. Correspondents reported that there had been speculations that the minister may contest the All Progressive Congress APC governorship ticket with several big wigs in the party who have expressed interest in the party's ticket. Speaking at a meeting, Oyetola co-presided over by that doesn't even make any sense. Speaking at a meeting, Oyetola co-presided over by the state APC chairman Tajuddin Lawal. And anyway, it's not running. I'm not quite sure what gibberish I'm reading there, but the offshoot of it is that it's not running. So we go on from that to this. Leave our party. Ekiti PDP tells Fayose. So why are they telling them to? Why are they telling him to leave their party? It may well be wrapped around this interview that he gave. So let's see if we have it here. I think this may be
Carpeting from PDP to APC. So that tells you the story. That tells you the story. And it was
on what part of history do you want to be profiled? We heard what the former presidential candidate of the NNPP and the former governor of Kano State, Abi Kwankwaso, said that the government of Bola Tinubu has neglected the northern Nigeria, paid more attention to the southern region. Also, the presidency had replied him that those who feel aggrieved by what and the manner in which this government and the party of the APC are running the affairs of this country, that those who believe that the nation is now worse off than when Bola Tinubu and the APC took over the helm of affairs in 2023. On what part of history do you want to be counted? That those who stood up to speak truth to power, or those who are supporting the government based on emotions?
So there's no emotion here. If you bring Jesus Christ to this country today, you bring Allah, they will criticize him. Sheung, people in Nigeria only praise the dead, though. When President Buhari died, I wanted to come out and abuse him. My wife called me, please, call me, Joe, you don't say so. Would you say Buhari performed? I'm not among those praising the dead, though. I'm not, don't honor me when I die. When I die, I'm gone. I've told my children, when they bury me, leave me there. I only need you when I'm alive. Give me joy while I'm here. Any one of you that likes to bring me chicken, bring them. I will eat it. I will pray for you. The moment you commit me to mother heart, the remaining is between you and God. Let nobody deceive you. What side of history? Excuse me. When President Buhari was in government, we all know what this country was. So nobody should come and tell me Tinubu is not doing well. For simple reasons. Sheung is accessible. Was the former president accessible? A lot of things that happened those days. I mean, do you still find them in the system? Have you seen a country where everything is rosy? No, I disagree with you. If you bring our Lord Jesus Christ to power, if you bring Pastor Adeboye, if you bring Pastor Kumuyi, if you bring all these spiritual leaders and join them into one, you will see the way don't people abuse even them. Don't they abuse them? So please, Nigeria, to me, so far, so good. It's not a perfect man. I'm 100% sure, like every other being. He might not be what everybody wants him to be. And he can't be everybody's friend. A win is a 51%. Afterwards, after 2027, 2031, somebody else will come.
So that's Fayose right there. So I think all of the body language of Fayose is somewhat endorsing of Tinubu, and there are a lot of them within the PDP that leans somewhat in that. Even Segun Showunmi, he leans very much towards Tinubu, even though he's an opposition figure. Yemsin Wike even works for Tinubu, even though he's a frontline opposition figure. So there it is right there. So I think they are trying to purge. They are trying to purge within the PDP. Leave our party. Ekiti PDP tells Fayose. The People's Democratic Party PDP in Ekiti State on Saturday called on the former governor of the state, Ayodele Fayose, to leave the party instead of publicly ridiculing it. Chairman of the caretaker committee of the party in the state, Dare Adeleke, made the call in a statement in Ado-Ekiti, the state capital. Whilst appearing on Channels Television on Friday, Mr. Fayose said the PDP in Ekiti State and the country was dead and lost its soul. He said the party would never win any election in the future. Mr. Adeleke condemned Fayose's comments, saying he had repeatedly betrayed the party that gave him the platform to become uh, uh, to become a governor twice. He said Mr. Fayose's actions in the last few years, especially his consistent endorsement of the APC government in the state, were acts of betrayal that would no longer be condoned. He alleged that the former governor's reasons for betraying the party was after his attempts to take over the structure of the PDP in Ekiti, where in Ekiti were resisted by members and leaders of the party. Mr. Adeleke said Mr. Fayose had lost his political relevance in the scheme of things in Ekiti, which he said has made it difficult for people, especially party officials and leaders, to join him in undermining the PDP in Ekiti. Why has Fayose refused to leave the same party he repeatedly described as a carcass and dead entity? Eventually, he admitted he was bitter. He was a bitter, disgruntled man who betrayed his own party simply because he did not get what he wanted. Like a soldier who repeatedly sells secrets to the enemy and then complains about not getting promoted. So that's essentially it. Actually, it looks as though there's somewhat of a cleansing going on within the within the PDP. First, they managed to get rid of Atiku Abubakar, and now it looks as though Fayose might well be on its way. So, cleansing within the PDP. So, cleansing within the PDP. All right. So this now next one is going to be the last one because there's not an abundance in the news. Anybody that is if anybody does choose to join, then you must come bring in some sort of talking point that you'd like to speak to, because this is all I could gather for the session. Charlie Boy breaks silence on renaming bus stop after Olumide Bado. So, well, you can always go back to wherever you came from and they will name a street after you there, I'm sure. Veteran entertainer Charles Oputa, popularly known as Charlie Boy, has reacted to the Lagos State government's decision, and it's not a decision by the Lagos State government, by the way. I wonder why they do that. It was a decision by a local authority within Lagos State, which has the autonomy to do that. Veteran entertainer Charles Oputa, popularly known as Charlie Boy, has reacted to the Lagos State government's decision to rename the popular Charlie Boy bus stop in Bariga to Olumide Bado bus stop in honor of the rapper and Bariga native Olumide Adedeji. Reacting, Charlie Boy, in a post via his X handle on Saturday, said despite renaming the bus stop, his legacy cannot be erased. Them say then don't change the name of Charlie Boy bus stop. Very interesting. Let me remind you of something simple. You can rename a place, but you can't rename a legacy. You can replace the signboard, but you can't erase the spirit. And you definitely cannot silence a voice that shook your tables for decades. This is gone and written a verse. I wonder if he will put this to music the way he's structured it. Them say then don't change the name of Charlie Boy bus stop. Very interesting. But let me remind you of something simple. You can rename a place, but you cannot rename a legacy. That should be replace a legacy, really, if we're being pedantic. You can replace the signboard, but you can't erase the spirit. And you definitely cannot silence a voice that shook your tables for decades. This is not just about a bus stop. This is about fear. Fear of a boy who refused to bow. Fear of a man who challenged the oppressors. Fear of a man who did not beg the system to be accepted. Do we not recall when Taliboy was begging was it Festus Keyamo? He was begging Festus Keyamo for money during the last cycle of election. So this is the man who won't buy. I do. It was caught on tape actually when he was begging Festus Keyamo for money. This is not just about a bus stop. This is about fear. Fear of a boy who refused to bow. Fear of a man who challenged the oppressors. Fear of a man who did not beg the system to be accepted. So, uh, uh, so what do timid people do? They change the name like it go wash away their shame. Bariga, Bagada, the entire Lagos knows the truth. The name of Charlie Boy Bus Stop was not given by politicians. It was named by the people. The same people father fought for, worked with, and empowered. They may change the signboard, they may pretend not to remember, but let me remind them area father no dey finish. He did not need to sing sweet songs to be accepted. He did not need to wear agbada to beg for titles. His movement, he's an institution. He is a movement, he's an institution, he is a warning. So, to all the small minds and timid hearts, you may change the name, but you will never kill the legacy. This name, Charlie Boy, is carved into the history of Nigeria, written boldly on the streets of Bariga, etched into the minds of those who still dare to question authority. Legacy is not on a signboard, it is in the hearts you have changed, the voices you have awoken, and the fear you planted in corrupt souls. Pardon me. Pardon me. So go ahead, change the name, but remember, you can't change. Pardon me. So go ahead, change the name, but remember, you can't change the truth. You can't erase fire. Area father, no dey finish. Still here, still standing, still fighting. His legacy will outlive you all. So that's wow. Maybe I wonder who is more ludicrous. That this area father something, or who is that one that was singing Sheyi Tinubu song, the one that had Nigeria Jaga Jaga. He only had one hit in his life, and he's been pretending to be of some sort of. He been pretending to be a musician off the back of one hit. Um, the renaming is part of a broader initiative by the Lagos state government to change the names of some roads and landmarks in the state to honor notable Nigerians, particularly from the entertainment and sports industry. Other locations in Bariga that have been renamed include Ilaje Road, now King Sunny Ade Road. I think we read all this list yesterday, didn't we, or the day before? Honoring the Juju music legend, Bariga Road, now Bola Ahmed Tinubu Way, recognizing the Nigerian president and former Lagos State governor, and Community Road, Akoka, now Babajide Sanwo-Olu Road for the current governor. So it goes on and on to run through the list. We ran through the list yesterday. So there it is, right? It wasn't even a storyline about Charlie Boy, but of course, anything that happens to us, anybody like Charlie Boy in Lagos, they very quickly try to ethnicize it. There's that. So there's that. Let's go on from that to this. We go on from that to this, and this now. The link in the comment section. If anybody wants to come in. You know, so we say that every single day. Now we used to. How so? How do you mean? What's this guy talking about? This Ike of a fella. I'm not even. I don't trust you, Ike. I'm sure there's some mischief behind that comment. Uh Uh, yes, let's do this one. This one is to do with genetically modified food, which somebody said they want to come in and speak on. So if you want to come on, the person that wants to speak on this, come on. Otherwise, we'll do it tomorrow. It says, what happens when the West refused to sell us their seed? The colonizers came and they gave our chiefs and kings fancy stuff for them to deceive us. How much are they paying our influencers to lead us into famine? The lady lament. So this is a lady now putting out a cautionary note, a cautionary note on the genetically modified food narrative. You can't hear it. All right. Okay. Well, all right. Let me play you something else. I'll download it and play it to you. Is this you know because the whole of Nigeria and really the broader African space now, they are pushing very heavily this genetically modified seeds. I think it's already completely taken over places like Kenya, etc. And they've legislated then even in places like Kenya, in the broad swathes of the East African space, they've legislated that they are not allowed to have any other sort of seedling other than a genetically modified seedling. But the problem with genetically modified seeds is that it is not regenerative. So you can plant it once, and then after harvesting it, then you cannot dry it off and replant it again because it doesn't regenerate. So you have to constantly buy from places like Monsanto, now Bill Gates, and all of those sort of spaces. So this is where the concern is. So essential, and they are slowly wiping out the regenerative seeds from the African landscape. And within the next 10 years thereabouts, with the trajectory of how aggressively this thing is being pushed, they will very, very quickly wipe out all of the organic seeds in not even West Africa, in the whole of Africa. They very, very quickly wipe out all of the seeds, and then we'll end up we essentially be food dependent as a continent on American multinationals, which is a real concern. A real concern, but there's almost some inevitability to it because the people pushing this narrative, there are people accessing. You see, Bill Gates is never out of Nigeria. This is the narrative is there pushing. So it's a real concern the way these things are going. Let's hear it now. Hopefully you can hear it now.
This is my mother's corn that she's preparing for the next planting season. Now I ask you, with GMO, can a farmer go to her farm to get seeds for the next planting season? The answer is no. And what happens when the West refuses to sell us these seeds? We'll have to bend our backs lest we go into famine. Until the insects you brought infested our land, we used to have bountiful yields, but we plant 5 plots of land, all corns, and it's so green and fresh, and people will come to buy from us, people that are selling, people that want to roast, people that want to hawk it. But now, I remember my mother came from the farm one day and she was like, insects have eaten everything, insects have destroyed the whole corn. The insects you brought, and conveniently you want to bring a seed that cannot be eaten by these insects. The colonizers came. They gave our chiefs and our kings mirrors, bicycles, drinks, and fancy stuff for them to lie to us, deceive us, and sell us, because they know that we believe in our chiefs. We listen to our kings. We thought they have our best interest at heart. Now, to these influencers, what have they given to you? How much did they pay for you to lead us into famine? How much were you paid for you to lie to us and deceive us? We are still struggling from the influence of the West. We are still battling from bad governance. Please, I beg of you, do not lead us into famine. Famine should not be added to this bad governance we are still struggling with, because enough is enough. You don't care about Africans that much.
So there it is right there. So again, we continue to alarm about this genetic. I'm not quite sure why people are not on the streets protesting against this thing. This is the biggest. As they genetically modified our food, they can also genetically modify us, because all they have to do is to change some sort of genetic coding within the food that we eat, and then we will start morphing into, maybe they want to sterilize us. There's always been the suspicion that these people want to sterilize Africa and Africans. They tried it with C19, it didn't work, but they're still looking for new and imaginative ways to sterilize us as a people. But that's that. So that's somebody alarming then about genetically modified food. So we go on from there. We go on to this clip now. So a big thing happened today. Actually, Nigeria won a tournament. So it's the female African Cup, and then they beat the host Morocco to lift the cup. So let's watch a bit of celebratory whatnot about Nigeria winning something.
Yeah. Thank you, sir.
Very, very proud of you. The entire nation is proud of you.
Thank you, sir.
You lifted our spirit by Christ to our generation, and we are all very, very happy.
Thank you, sir.
You'll be celebrated, and I congratulate all the coaches and the management of the team, including the ministers and the officials.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Yes, sir.
Mr. President.
Thank you, sir.
My very, very best regards to Rashida. Very good. And I watched the penalty kick. That's a very courageous exercise.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. God bless you, Mr. President. Thank you, Mr. President.
To set the 10th record of victories is not a very small thing for the country and the continent as a whole. Very proud of you. Safe journey home. Enjoy yourself. Avoid injuries. God bless you.
So there it is right there. So I think Tinubu is actually the first Nigerian president since Obasanjo to win a tournament. The guy cannot just stop winning. Even the female soccer scene, he wins it. I think did we not win the African Nations Cup under Tinubu as well last year? So the guy just cannot stop winning. So now the guy wins so much that even people from the opposition team, they're starting to jump over. So let's carry on with this one. Let's watch this one.
Hey, Obio, Tinubu is my friend. Tinubu is my friend. Hey, Obio, Tinubu is my friend. Oh, Tinubu is my friend. Naja, Tinubu is my friend. Naja, Tinubu is my friend. I should have vex, Tinubu is my friend. I should have cry, Tinubu is my friend. Obi, Tinubu is my friend. Oh, Obio, Tinubu is my friend. Now, you guys will not understand. In the face of injustice, in the face of insult, in the face of ungratefulness, if I keep quiet, God will judge me. This will be the last video I will do for now to appreciate President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Anybody who knew me back then in 2023 will tell you, I did not vote for you. I never believed in you. I never liked you. The day this man was shown into power, to me it was as if my father died. Because I saw him as a wicked man, as a man who never meant well for this country. How I followed the court processes. Hey, what about Tinubu? Are they going to, will he survive it? And then suddenly he made it. It was the saddest day of my life. But sir, you have proven me wrong. And that's why I'm speaking. I speak like a madman. Anybody I meet in the street, I tell the person, sir, while they're doing the 30-day challenge of calling you a terrible president, this is never in any way a counter protest, because they have the right to express themselves. I also have the right to say thank you. That I can travel to the village, thank you. That I don't have to call every day to know how many people they killed, how many survived, thank you, sir. That I don't have to sleep with one eye open, thank you, thank you, thank you. Obi, I still love you. Honestly, I still do. But you see, maybe you should wait till, how many times would Tinubu do? 5 times, right? Please wait until the next 5 terms. I think this is the first term. After the second term, the third one, after the 5th one, please, you can come back. But for now, Tinubu is my friend. Oh, Tinubu is my friend. Obi, Tinubu is. What that means? I used to be a die-hard follower of Obi, and I'm still one of them. I am still one of them, but I cannot see truth and close my eyes. I cannot see truth and close my eyes. Thank you, sir. Obi, we meet after the 5th tenure. There, Biu, Uku, Hudu, Biarab. We'll meet. Thank you, sir. Okay, that's 4 times 5. 20 years from now. Oh, wow. Thank you very much. Thank you, sir. We love you. Sarah Kadina loves. We love.
You know what's really striking is we've been seeing a wave of political defections over the last few months, but what we are now seeing is we're seeing now the beginnings, the tricklings of voter defection. You know, because some of the big name followership of especially the obedient space, you know, they cannot stand the campaign of calumny anymore. And as Tinubu's policies continue to compound, it gets increasingly difficult to keep up the sort of indignant, self-righteousness that Obi's politics is all about. So as the Naira stabilizes, they are no longer talking about the skittish nature of the Naira. As the food situation continues to improve, they are no longer talking about being power. They were telling us that the students' loan was a scam, but as so many cycle of people have cycled around it now, they cannot hold on to that anymore. They told us that the Lagos Calabar Super Highway, Obi said they would never happen. They've completed the most difficult 30 kilometers. They were telling us it's AI generated. People are driving on the road. So it's getting increasingly difficult. They were saying, no, Tinubu said, oh, if I don't give you full 24 hours electricity within my first time, don't vote me. Nigeria now is experiencing the most stable electricity that it ever has in the history of that country. So as the impact of governance continues to compound, and as the policy positions start to germinate visibly and start to trickle impact on the people, it's very difficult for them to still continue to hold on to that narrative, and a lot of them are starting to abandon it. Watch this.
Fellow Nigerians, greetings and blessings to you. My name is Zach Oji, actor, filmmaker, and media consultant. It is 55 and a half years since the Nigerian Civil War ended in 1970. 55 and a half years, and for the first time since the war ended in the history of this country, a president in the person of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has set up the Southeast Development Commission, along with its subsidiary, the Southeast Investment Company, with a takeoff capital of 150 billion naira. Today, the Southeast has a Minister of Works for the first time, in the person of His Excellency Engineer David Umahi, former governor of Ebonyi State. President Tinubu has also approved the allocation of $3 billion for the reconstruction and rehabilitation of the long-abandoned Eastern Rail Line corridor to boost transport and economic activity. In the words of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, the era of infrastructure, marginalization, isolation, and neglect is over, marking the beginning of a new chapter of transformation, inclusion, and nationwide connectivity. The Southeast today is witnessing a new wave of federal attention and infrastructure development under President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. The main objectives of the Southeast Development Commission are to drive sustainable development, to promote investment, to support infrastructure development, and to improve the standard of living in the Southeast region. And the overall vision is to position the Southeast as the preferred investment destination in Africa by 2035. The President's Southeast Superhighway project is another landmark legacy project that will end infrastructure marginalization in the Southeast. Ladies and gentlemen, the Bible says in the book of John 8:32, then you will know the truth, and the truth will set you free. And in the book of Isaiah chapter 1 verse 18, the Bible says, come.
So there it is right there. Know the truth, and the truth will set you free. So essentially, let me play you one more that's still on the theme of people that were previously with the Peter Obi, sort of Gbajue Sakama J, that the wool is now clearing from their eyes, and they are coming up for air. They cannot, they cannot sustain the funk of it anymore. Just the bula balu of it.
Yes, people who have relatives in custody must come forward. Do you understand? Because if people have been detained for long periods, and nobody knows about them, it's people that come to our office and make these complaints, and this is the reason why we go and we push and we advocate and we plead, and we make an appeal. Even today, a letter of appeal has been written to the DG, you understand, on a husband and wife that have been in custody, I think since 2021 or 22 thereabout. So the process is continuous. So the people must have faith and confidence that, the right thing is now being done, and that there's a transition, there's an attempt at hygiene at the DSS. And, people, more critical stakeholders like lawyers, human rights defenders, development partners like the United States, the UK, and others must also partner to create the enabling environment to ensure that the attempt at hygiene is holistic. You know, if certain things were done in the past wrongly, and now corrections are being made by this new leadership, then they deserve the support, institutional support. I also believe that on this particular one, the president got it right. You know, I'm not someone that praises the government at all, but on this particular appointment of the DJ, I think the president has really gotten it well, and the president must be commended for this appointment. You know, for instance, the case I cited on the Just one and our client that was just released, the businessman from Kaduna, you know, if we had said, oh, we had successfully secured his release, and we had now said, oh, we want to fight with the DSS, we are going to court, we are going to sue them for fundamental.
So that was yet another grudging endorsement of Tinubu by somebody. That wasn't even the obedience space. That was the show rest space. So it just as the impact of governance becomes increasingly visible, it will be very difficult for them to continue to maintain this sleight of hand that Peter Obi is playing on society. The graduate cannot sustain till 2027. It just cannot. Let me play you a clip of Charlie Boy's name being wiped off that bus stop. Watch this. So that was Charlie Boy's name being wiped off that that bus stop. What else are we looking at? What else are we looking? Do you remember the Ghana Eze, the guy that went from the southeast to Ghana and declared himself king of Ghana, much to the anger of the Ghanaians? So do you remember him? So now this next clip that I'm about to play you now will explain what propelled that guy to act in that manner. So watch this.
Yes, I'm an IPOB member. I support IPOB. I can never deny it. I support IPOB because I'm a Biafran. God bless you all. And please, anywhere you are, I want you to know that this allegation against me that I'm harboring a Bubago leader is 100% lie. Don't take it serious. It's 100% lie. My enemies, whatever you think you are doing against me, you never succeed. Because who God has blessed him. You are not my God. My God is the one that made me a king. You are not my God. And you cannot destroy the blessings of God upon my life. Rather, you that is planning evil, crooked evil, arrange evil against me, the evil will come back to you. You will never succeed. That's my promise. So my brothers and my sisters, anywhere you all over the world, never believe this truth. It's never true. It's a lie. Every Igbo man in Ghana knows who I am. And they know I'm number one Igbo man in this country that protect, educate, save, and promote Igbo people. Not only in Ghana, all over the world. I'm doing the best I can. I've not even finished the good work I'm doing for Igbo. How much more harboring somebody who's wasting blood of innocent Igbos? Please, it's never true. And that is never true.
All right. So that was the Eze of Ghana telling us that he's an IPOB member. So that explains everything. So that now allows it to make perfect sense, because the IPOBs, of course, there's the people. The Tinubu is Buhari is dead and buried in a shallow grave. So that's the area of mindset that he belongs to. So let's go on from that. I'll play you a couple more clips. If nobody turns up, we shut it down. Let me play you. Let me play you. I might save some of these clips for tomorrow. Let me play you this clip. This is a blast from the past. Do I want to play you this? Let me play you this. This is Buhari are vexing the Southeasterners.
That's hip-hop. It's just like a dot in a circle. If they want to exist, they would have no access to anywhere. And the way they are spread all over the country, having businesses, having property, I think hip-hop doesn't know what they are talking about. In any case, we said we'll talk to them in the language they understand. We'll organize the police and the military to pursue them. That's what we can do. And we will do it.
What about Twitter?
So there it is. To be forewarned is to be forearmed. So there is Buhari then telling us that he was going to go and shoot them up in the east, and then he summarily went on to do that. So let me show you a couple of ministers celebrating the Nigerian the Super Falcons, they are called, the Nigerian female team. So the Super Falcons, then let me show you a couple of ministers celebrating the Super Falcons victory. You know, they were 2-0 down, and then as ever with Nigeria, you can never count them out, and then suddenly 2-0 became 2-1, and then suddenly 2-1 became 2-2, and as we did to Argentina and countless other countries, just as the referee was about to blow the final whistle, 2-2 became 2-3. And Nigeria, as always ever, lifts the cup. Watch this. All right. So that's a couple of ministers celebrating the victory of the Nigerian female team. What else do I have for you? Let me play you just one more. Let me play you this one, which is the Yorubas in Brazil and their history there.
Do people speak Yoruba in Brazil? The Yoruba descendants in Brazil are called the Nagos, which is a term derived from the Fon language used to describe Yoruba people from the Kingdom of Ketu. Essentially, Nagos refers to the large population of Yoruba descendants in Brazil who were brought over as slaves during the transatlantic slave trade. The Yoruba people significantly influenced Brazilian culture and religion through their practices and beliefs. They contributed greatly to the formation of Afro-Brazilian cultures, especially in the areas of religion. However, this does not mean you would find people who speak Yoruba fluently in Brazil. Most Afro-Brazilians do not speak Yoruba. Instead, they primarily use a limited number of Yoruba words and phrases mainly for religious purposes. My Brazilian tour guide said some singular Yoruba words, which I found very impressive.
Yes,
Even though Afro-Brazilians cannot speak Yoruba fluently, they are always excited to meet and connect with their Yoruba brothers and sisters. In fact, Africans in general. So if you're a Yoruba or an African traveler, add Brazil to your bucket list and go visit your family.
Oh yes, we are family. Yes.
Yes, the Yoruba culture, I think I said it before, the Yoruba culture is by far the most expansive black culture there is. And you cannot call the Black American culture a culture because it's a subsect of a greater culture. It's just Americans, but they are black. So the Black American culture is not a culture because it's a subsect of a westernized culture. But in terms of actual black culture, there's none as expansive and as widespread and as adapted to and adopted by so many people globally. The Yoruba culture is insurmountably preeminent in amongst the pantheon of African cultures. Let me put it that way. So there's that, and I wasn't even going to get jingoistic, but there it is. I wasn't even go. Oh, should I play you the Pandora Papers as Obi is trying to squirm out of that question, the money he looted from Anambra State?
Were named in the latest scandal, Pandora Papers, as one of those involved in setting up a secret company. The purpose, money laundering, illegal purchase of properties overseas while you were in office as governor of Anambra State?
Well, thank you. Number one is that I'm not guilty. Charged. Trust company is a legitimate vehicle used everywhere globally for investment, savings, and estate planning purposes. It's allowed by law everywhere. In my particular case and that of my family, it was done on very valuable advice of our then bankers, Lloyds TSB. This is what they did to all their international clients who operated at the time I lived in the UK. They will help you to see that you formulate a trust company offshore, and that is what we did. This company was never used to launder money before, during, and after till date. So it wasn't used anytime I was in office for anything. Two, it was never used to buy property before I went into office, during the time I was in office, and after the time I was in office. It was strictly a trust company that savings and family planning that was strictly used to support our borrowings, which we even invested in this country. And they are facts, they're not things that you can, that's it.
Right.
So,
well, according to confidential information, you have about $500 million squirreled away in the British Virgin Islands and in Switzerland. Can this amount be described as legitimate earnings?
well, I wish, I don't think I would even be if I had that type of money. But let me tell you, when people banding money, or talk about money and size of money here, it's because we're not a productive country. People don't work for their money. So we find it difficult to understand value of money. And I'll take time to explain this to you. Globally today, the world population is 7,750,000,000, out of which only 37.5.
All right. So that's Peter Obi. They were asking him about the money he stole, is philosophizing and talking nonsense. So that's that. I think that's enough of that, actually. Let me play you the K guys, and then we'll see if anybody turns up.
Only water, only water, where they see my water. Oh yes, you go me water, 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 water. Only water, where they see my Hapa oh night oh. Hapa you don't come oh. Hapa oh night oh. Oro keke elemu ye o. Ide shodi ya keke elemu re o. Bobby master keke elemu re o. Chifu Failati keke elemu re o. Eruku lele elemu de. Eruku lele egbe elemu dodo jare o. Eruku lele Ghana ti de everybody o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosonana ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodunke ẹ̀yẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there it is. Ikoko Neru Agbecheme. That have nothing to do with us. Joining us, Prince Daddy, Prince right there, and there's Suman. There's Suman right there. So those are the two assembled so far. Anybody else that wants to hop on, hop on. Let's kick it off with you, Suman. So let's see if you're able to unmute and actually speak with some coherence without abuse. Suman. So man, now you are the call though. So if you want to talk, may you talk now, or you know, on just to abuse you, Sabi. You get anything to say, so man?
Yeah. How are you?
I did. How are you? What's going on?
I'm good. I'm good.
Are you eating?
Huh?
You dey chop? You eat food?
Yeah, they eat. I eat.
Well, yeah, you can't eat and talk at the same time.
Yeah, maybe I'll talk later.
There's only two of you, so there might not even be a later. It depends on if Prince is there or not. Let me ask you: are you capable of actually conversation without shouting abuse? Is that? Do you think you can do that? No, I don't think he can. That's him right there. So Prince Daddy, are you there?
Yeah, well, man, how you doing?
All right, brilliant. Good to have you. So, I'm not even sure where to start it off from. We're talking about Oyetola stepping down his ambition. We're talking about Fayose being told to leave the PDP party. Charlie Boy still. Yes. Tinubu actually been encouraged to pick the next INEC chairman from the South because Mahmoud Yakubu's tenure expires in October. So we're in July now, August, September, October. So essentially in 3 months, Mahmoud Yakubu has to be replaced. I'm not quite sure why that's not even engaging the headline as much as it should. And then Charlie Boy then coming out to respond to his name being removed from a bus stop in Lagos, and then some young lady alarming about genetically modified food. So we don't have an abundance, but we wrap conversations around it anyway.
Yeah, hello, one man. Hello, everyone. Like, share, and subscribe. I was actually holding down the fort for Baba to show up. So I guess Baba's not here. Yeah.
I doubt if Baba will show up. Shall we just wrap it up? Then we do it tomorrow. I mean, there's nothing that obliges that we have to go the full stretch, unless you just want to speak in general. Yeah.
Well, let's see what comes up. Charlie Boy complaining. Well, Charlie Boy complaining. What else? The PDP party. Fayose. Now, who's the other person you mentioned actually that left the party?
Oh no, Fayose is been encouraged to leave the party, but the other one was that the former governor of Osun State, which is Oyetola, he's yes, he's decided not to run against Adeleke in next year really, because it's an off-cycle state. So he's decided not to run against Adeleke. So people somewhat speculating that the APC have decided to just let him have a second term.
Oh, Adeleke. Okay, yeah. That's fine. Well, last time it was yesterday or a couple of days ago. Atiku, I guess we're saying Atiku is in a limbo right now between the ADC, is the ADC and the PDP, and because he hasn't picked up what you call it, the packet or the form for it. We know the deal. I mean, the form is not a problem. If whatever Atiku wants, Atiku gets. That's just the bottom line here. So yeah, and PDP, at this point in time, I don't think Atiku can go back to PDP, right? I don't think so. I mean, I don't know how that's going to work. And I actually saw something online like a week or so ago. That party, unless it's a different party, the ADC, has there been a party such as ADC before in the past, like 2 years ago? Do you know what, man?
Yeah, there's always been an ADC party. It's a long-standing party. Their candidate in the last cycle was actually a guy called Dumebi Kachuku.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I know. For something, yeah.
So,
so this is not a new party.
No, it's not a new party. It's
Okay.
long-standing. They gazumped it in the same way that Obi gazumped the Labour
LP.
Party. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, because I did see as this is something on YouTube about ADC was formed about 2 years ago, or it's been there at least about 2 years ago. So that's quite interesting. So yeah, Atiku. Yeah. I was saying the other day, Peter B at the end of the day may end up not having a party. Actually, he may end up not having a real party to contest on, but it may end up having like being on a fringe party just to mark the register. But the way things are going, I don't see Peter B any future for Peter B this coming election, quite frankly. And
do you want to speak on genetically modified food, which is what concerns this? Because I think that probably would engage you more than I think you are fed up with that, Peter Obiatu. Yeah, I can hear it in your voice sometimes. Oh God, I can't abide speaking about this guy again. That's okay.
You can tell.
I find him tedious too, but he never just leaves the news cycle. That's just the thing. But hopefully by February 2027, we'd never have to mention him ever again.
Well, hopefully. But on that note, actually, the actor that he showed, I can't remember his first name, RG. I think his last name is RG. That guy, he's always been an ardent APC or Tinubu supporter. You know that, right? He came out frontally the last election, before the election actually.
Oh, that clip that clip I played, has he always been a Tinubu man?
Oh yeah, that guy, with the Nollywood guy.
Oh, I didn't know that. I thought it was a
yeah.
It
was one of the few people that came out from Hollywood to support when the other guy that supported Peter B. He supported Shiwaju, and it was actually at a few of the events for APC. So genetically
so
modified,
the other one will be Yul Edochie or something, wouldn't he? Because that's
no, the one that I think he's a lawyer also. What's his name? I can't remember. I like him also. It's not Kanayo or Kanayo. There's the other guy. But anyways, you talking about the genetically modified seedlings or seeds.
Yes, seeds. Yeah, which seems to alarm this girl somewhat. Well, not alarm her, but she has concerns. The girl on the screen.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the concern is really, because I mean, if you have to wait for the white man to do everything for us, then why complain? I mean, outside Africa, we have the most fertile ground in the world. If you drop anything on there, it just springs up, it grows. But we have to rely on the Western people, the white man, to do everything for us. How come we're not doing it? I mean, I've passed the stage of complaining and pointing the finger at the white man, this white man, that. We can do things ourselves. I mean, who's forcing us to plant or to consume genetically modified, or seedlings? No one's doing it. I mean, we have a continent of about 54 nations, mostly black nations in Africa. What are we doing when it comes to agriculture, when it comes to such things? I mean, we don't do much for ourselves. All we want to do is complain how the white man denies us this and that and all this stuff. So I don't tend to get into this conversation. I mean, to me, it's irrelevant. It's totally irrelevant.
What was she saying? What was the girl?
I could play it again. It's only like a minute clip, but the thrust of it was that she has concerns about GM seeds.
This is my mother's corn that she's preparing for the next planting season. Now I ask you, with GMO, can a farmer go to her farm to get seeds for the next planting season? The answer is no. And what happens when the West refuses to sell us these seeds? We'll have to bend our backs lest we go into famine. Until the insects you brought infested our land, we used to have bountiful yields, but we plant 5 plots of land, all corns, and it's so green and fresh, and people will come to buy from us, people that are selling, people that want to roast, people that want to hawk it. But now, I remember my mother came from the farm one day and she was like, insects have eaten everything. Insects have destroyed the whole corn. The insects you brought, and conveniently, you want to bring a seed that cannot be eaten by these insects. The colonizers came. They gave our chiefs and our kings.
So that's the narrative she's presenting broadly.
Okay, she sounds like Tunisia. But
no, like this other guy, our guy there. I can't remember his name. But go ahead, Sherman.
Yeah. So one minute, I was triggered when you said that Southeast people can never be INEC chairman. Why?
No. I was saying that the politics doesn't lend to it. Because Peter Obi is in play. So they cannot give it to a Southeasterner because of obvious accusations of bias.
No.
But they cannot give it the same reasons why they cannot give it to a Southwesterner because Tinubu is from the Southwest. So it's automatically the natural choice is the South for the INEC chairman.
That's even worse. Can't you see how they were manipulated in the South? To elect that man as governor for Edo. But I think the Southeast are like the most honest region in the whole of Nigeria, and they should have an INEC chairman. Who's responsible for electing an INEC chairman? By the way,
your president.
Oh God, we're in trouble.
Yes, I don't like that as well. It's like I am appointing the referee to referee a match that I am also playing in.
But Tinubu, I don't think President Tinubu has that much of integrity. He might end up electing a Yoruba man. I mean, nobody is going to, object him for it. Is there?
Maybe he should, because we had that with Buhari, didn't we, Chioma? Buhari, he from the north, appointed Mahmoud Yakubu, who I think is from Borno State.
And that's still the north. That's still the north?
Yeah, that's still the north. And nothing happened. The guy just declared him winner twice. No, well, he declared him once and then he declared Tinubu. So, so if he can do that, then I don't see anything that stops Tinubu, but he tries to play somewhat like a clean man. So that's just,
Exactly my point. I don't think, as I said, Tinubu has that much of integrity. I mean, this is Jagaban. We all know him, Jagaban of Lagos. He would definitely elect a Yoruba man, and I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, I know you guys will come here and, try to act like you're surprised or, like, oh, Tinubu did wrong. He shouldn't have, but don't.
No, I want him to appoint a Yoruba man. That's what I want.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't mind that, because at least let him appoint someone with IT background that knows how to, how the what was the machine they use for voting?
How to hack INEC server.
Yeah, the server. Someone with an IT background that knows how to work it, because Mahmouda, or whatever his name is, I mean, he messed up, because we could have had Peter Obi as the president, but he messed up big time. So we need someone with an IT background that has experience with technology and how things work, Yeah, they shouldn't have declared Tinubu president if we had a good INEC chairman.
I think they declared Tinubu president maybe because he won an election. That may be the reason.
No, that's not the reason, one man. There was a lot of glitches and a mistake, and he didn't take responsibility, which is wrong.
All right.
I think there's one thing that we
I-
wanted to speak on. You played the video of that. Is it the Igbo Eze, right?
the AZ of Ghana, yes. Who turns
Yeah,
out to be an IPOB member.
he's an IPOB. Yeah. Well, so one man, I'm totally against that. As an Igbo woman, as an Igbo person, I'm a real Igbo girl, from the soil. I'm gonna tell you this. I totally disagree with any Igbo man or woman going to a different region and claiming to be Eze or Queen. We need to stop that trash. It's totally disrespectful. If you want to rule your people, go back to your region. Go back to your home. When you're in a different person's land, you have to act accordingly. They say when you're in Rome, you behave like the Rome. True. So I don't know why he's there dictating, who should do this and who should do that and pointing fingers at his enemies. He brought all of this to himself, and now, he looks so bad. He's looking really bad. So we need to stop this thing because I do know that we have Eze in Katsina. When Yaradua was president, we had one in Katsina. And it's totally wrong. We shouldn't be doing that stuff because there will never be an Oba in Southeast. I'm going to tell you that. Hoha. There will never
but
be
it's a
an
different
Oba
system,
of
though.
anywhere in the East.
Not even in Base.
At all.
Are you sure?
One man, I don't sugarcoat things because I don't give an F how anybody feels. I would just say it as it is. There will never be an Oba in the East. And
No, I was just
they
going
don't
to.
sell land to outsiders. That's facts. Anybody else can come and tell you guys lies, but I don't know that.
Yes, I was just going to say, Choma, that that is a thing that these guys do when they go. I think it's really just to organize themselves into a community rather than to challenge it. Of course, they know there's no kingdom now. It's not as though they have, they don't oversight anything other than their own people. I think it's just to have some sort of structure where their people can converge under.
I know,
I
but
don't I don't think it's excessively offensive.
no, but sometimes when you give people an inch, they take the whole nine. You know, especially my people. I know my people. I just feel like we just shouldn't even try that at all. We shouldn't cross that boundary. We should respect people's place and just act accordingly. You know, that's not humble. That's not even Nigeria, and he's there acting like all macho and acting like he's somebody's he's the king of Ghana even. That's absolutely wrong. Man, there's another topic on the news.
Is it the Charlie Boy one? You've not you don't want to comment on Charlie Boy's boss name being expunged from Bariga?
No, I wanted to talk on the headline. The Fayose guy,
Right.
who's removing him from PDP.
The party is inviting him to leave, and you can understand why they would do that because anytime he's out in the public sphere, it told us that the party is a carcass now. They cannot win an election ever. And then as he's slamming his party, he's eulogizing about Tinubu. So they're saying to them that I think they're going through a cleansing period. Having now gotten rid of Atiku Abubakar, never to be seen again. Maybe they just want to clean them all out. So the party invites him to leave for reasons of anti-party activities.
Like a formal invitation by letter or what?
No, well, not a formal invitation. More like a public pronouncement towards towards that. Yeah.
So that means Wike has finally destroyed PDP. Because he was doing a lot of he himself was doing a lot of anti-party activity too. Wike, right? Yem or whatever his name is. He was doing the same shit. Why didn't they invite him to leave when Tinubu appointed him what's the AFCT minister? They should have kicked him out a long time ago. I don't know why Wike is still in PDP though, because he's doing a lot of anti-party activity. See, this is why Tinubu's government is failing the whole country and even the political arena in general, because this thing they're doing is just totally very biased, totally wrong. You know that one, man. True or false?
So is it Tinubu that is making PDP not to be able to organize their own affairs? Tinubu came from opposition.
He's playing chess and manipulating grown men.
Is that not what politics is about? What do you think politics was about?
No, but he shouldn't be doing that. He's using his power in the wrong way. I think that we should have democracy. There is no way we can have a fair democratic system when Tinubu is like, playing with these people like this. They're all puppets now. They're all puppets. PDP used to be a strong platform.
It was the biggest party in Africa.
100%. 100%. That's what I'm talking about. Now they're all puppets. He's just playing with these grown men like toys. It's absolutely wrong. And I want you to see from my angle, one man. I know what I'm saying. This is wrong. Wike, whatever his name is, he should have been gone a long time ago. PDP should have kicked his ass out. Period. And now they're being biased towards Fayose because he's voicing out his opinion. That's effed up.
Yeah, but you shouldn't be condemning your party and praising the opposition now. So that's not.
Okay, what was Wike doing with Tinubu?
Yeah, but Wike is there with the PDP's permission.
He was also condemning PDP as well.
When has he ever done that?
Several times. He's done that several times, and did a lot of anti-party activity, as you would say. You know what I'm talking about. Stop playing. You know what I'm talking about.
I'm not sure even if you know what you're talking about. Never mind me.
One man. My point is, the whole system is corrupt because of Tinubu is manipulating a lot of these grown men. He has them by the balls.
Good morning, Chairman. Can I come in there just for a second, just to clarify something? I think from one man. Good morning.
Good morning to you. Sorry, Aro. As you come out, let me come off. Chaba, you take it on. I feel a bit rough, so let me just let me just bail off. I think I even picked it up in my voice somewhat. A bit rough, so let me just have an early night. Super title of this is I could get me. So Choma, you bring it home. You got a Kede, you got a Royal, you got the excellence that is Prince Daddy. So thank everyone.
All right, Chairman, thank you very much. I'll be quick. I won't stop you in your tracks altogether. I think
I'm finished with my submission.
Yeah, I think one man's readout, if I can understand what is read out, it seems that the chairman of the party or some purported party leader in PDP in Ekiti, he wants to kind of read the riot act essentially to Fayose. But that's impossible, because Fayose is the de facto leader of the PDP in Ekiti. Why is that? He was in office, and then after him came this APC fellow who is now in ADC, Fayemi. And after Fayemi is the governor, current governor. The current governor enjoys the support of every single ex-former governor in the state, irrespective of their political affiliation. The current governor is in a peculiar position that he almost goes unchallenged in the primaries and possibly in the general elections as well. And I think that's what is unsettling the PDP chairman, that the governor enjoys the support of all the big wigs, of all the people, the political movers and shakers in the state, he enjoys their absolute support, and he enjoys their absolute confidence. But Fayose remains the leader of the PDP in Ekiti State. And there's nothing that the chairman can do about the chairman of the state of PDP in the state can do about it. He's the one that finances PDP in that state. He's the one that organizes PDP in that state, and he's the one that has the structure of PDP in that state. So the current chairman was put there either by the national PDP, NWC, and the INEC. Yes, he's been put there, but the fact of the matter is, Fayose is the leader of the PDP in Ekiti State. So we can actually just discount whatever the chairman of PDP in Ekiti State is saying. Whatever he's saying, I don't think he would not be able to discipline Fayose. Any discipline Fayose receives would come from the top, would come from the NEC, okay, at the NWC. And even at that, I think, given that they are trying to unite the party and bring everybody, under one roof, I don't think that'll be possible. I think Fayose's biggest contention was the idea of the Sultan of zoning, essentially, and that's why he joined the other 5 governors, the G5 at the time. I think people like Fayose would be individuals that they can reconcile into the party. Fayose, even though he was adamant and it was with the G5, you saw most of them never moved to the APC. You'd see the likes of Wike, of Tom. I mean, yes, they were disgruntled, they were the G5, yes, they worked against the party in the general elections in 2023, but they never moved to APC subsequently. So I think you have to, and Fayose is likewise as well. It would have been easy for them to move to APC, easiest thing to do, but they didn't do that. So you have to give them that. So I don't think any chairman in the state that's been imposed or by some national guys can be able to discipline the de facto leader of the party. I mean, that's all nonsense. We just discount that as rubbish, really.
Well, thank you for your opinion on that. Do you have anything else you wanted to add on today's topics? So, Arroyo, are you there? Hi. Hello?
Chairman, I said I just want to shout out the ladies team, the women's team there, the Falcons. They did fantastically. I watched the highlights of the game. They fought back. They had some determination. They had courage. They had conviction. To come back from 2 down against a team that it lost to in the previous iteration is quite something. So congratulations to them. They had some super girls out there. They're superstars, and I hope the president would honor them like he did the men's team when they came back. Was it last year with 2nd place? These girls have gone out. They've shown conviction. They've done us proud, and they've come back with a trophy. And I think the president needs to honor them with national honors each, and he needs to honor them equally or even better than the men. The same way he gave each of them houses. I think he needs to honor the ladies there and show young ladies out there that they can actually go out there, compete in sports, and they can actually bring glory and honor to their nation. So God bless them all, and we really appreciate them, and God bless them.
Oh, that's so wonderful, Arrow. I didn't know that you're a feminist. That's very nice of you.
Well, I'm not a feminist. I'm not a feminist, but I'm not against any individual, having dignity and pursuing happiness. Anyone's pursuit of happiness, I'm not going to get in their way. And I have 2 beautiful daughters. So
well, I like that. I like to hear when a man is fully in support of women, And trust me, you will be favored by all women all over the world, anywhere you go, okay? Just by being you. That's a good trait to have. So, Mr. Arroyo, are you there? Okay, so Ekene, did you want to say something? Are you sleeping? Do you think we're on a phone? We're on a live stream. This is not a midnight conversation. You better wake up.
Okay, Ekene, how far now? Waiting day.
I did. I did.
I did. Thank God, but did the clock.
So, Ekene, Tinubu's people, they're threatened to remove Fayose from the PDP party. What's your thought on that?
Well, Shoma, honestly, I'm not interested in whatever politics are being played in Nigeria today. Politics. I'm not really interested. I'm only interested in governance, what Tinubu is doing as a president to better the life of Nigerians or worsen the life of Nigerians. Either of these things is where.
Are you not irritated by all this politicking? You don't think it's a bit too? It's actually starting to irritate me. Actually, all this politicking. It's distracting everybody from being able to be critical of the government. Are you not irritated as well? I'm getting
That's
very
why
irritated.
they are not going. That's why they are not going to get it right, because they leave what they're supposed to be doing and do.
Yeah, but I don't think it's not just the APC. It's all of them. All of them are at it.
For me, opposition are very free to do politics. You understand? Because they don't have any job. They have nothing doing. So they need to be using all their time doing politics and all that. But the work of the sitting government is to make sure they fix the country so that, because when you are in a power, you fix the country. The people have every right to vote you again. If you do the people well, whatever politics the opposition are playing will not backfire. You understand? But if you check, there are even the people doing politics more than the opposition. Tinubu has started his campaign since last year, not even this year, safe. So it's very unfortunate, very unfortunate. And you know, everything he seems to be doing or said he's doing, when you look at it, it's all fallacies and fails. Because when I come here, I am very angry about this government. Honestly speaking, I will not lie to you. Very, very angry. But I did not bring them into power. But the people that brought them into power, I don't want to tell them the truth. You see, this government has borrowed Nigeria into what I don't know. They have just approved the $21 billion. You understand? But this government is not supposed to be borrowing much because they are not paying subsidy. That's even the point. How can you be borrowing this much without paying subsidy and have nothing to show for it? The amount of money that this government is borrowing is good enough to turn this Nigeria within 3 years or 4 years of the administration. But you just look at it, it's only paying salaries and little infrastructure here and there. Then the other ones goes to politics. $21 billion is a huge amount of money. Just punch it to your calculators and see what it comes out to be. You understand? And the most annoying part of it is that they are not paying subsidy. That's where I'm getting angry. Not paying subsidy. It seems to be say, we don't pay subsidy, we don't do this, we have removed subsidy and all that. And when you watch Wale Edun, when they started government, you watch his headlines where he tells you that Nigeria don't need to borrow. He said it in many headlines. Then now, another headline, he will say, Nigeria needs to borrow. So what? They don't have any stand on their policies. They don't know what they are doing.
It'll be difficult for them to fund their budget without borrowing, especially when it comes to the capital investment.
When you know it's difficult, why don't you keep your mouth shut and come out with a real policy? Stop deceiving Nigerians. Don't come out and say Nigeria don't need to borrow. You said this several times, then come back to say that Nigeria needs to borrow. And you are not even borrowing little, you are borrowing a huge quantum of money. It's a very bad one.
Is there a way they can at least save money, like save cost? Like even with the cars, they're brand new cars they're buying, and buying houses for all these the judiciary. Um,
No, the only thing is that the whole Nigerian government and both the president and the senators and the governors are already into expensive lifestyle, which I don't know if they can get into it. You see, this frugality is not what you just come and start be doing. It's something inborn. If you don't have somebody at least a frugal life right from the onset, even from his mother's womb, it's very difficult to teach that person frugality. Bola Tinubu has been a very expensive someone. He has lived a very expensive lifestyle. Most of our senators, starting from the Senate president to our governors, that has been their lifestyle. Very fake life. That's what even most Nigerian citizens are even living a fake life. So it's very unfortunate that anyone and they say, oh, no, Adigo committed. The mother has been eating, has already been eating. So you look at it, which other politician, how many politicians do we have today? I can live frugally, I can do without expensive lifestyle, buying many cars, buying houses, want to acquire Nigeria, and are very greedy and all that. So look at Wike. Wike is trying to take the whole Abuja to his family. He's acquiring land both for his 90-year-old, I don't know whether uncle or father, and all that, with all his family members, giving them land free of charge. And Nigerians are just laughing at them and say he's doing politics. So it's very unfortunate the kind of citizens we are. See our politicians take away our futures and we are crapping at them, calling them Hitler and use all manner of name or to praise them. So, Shoma, it will not be easy. Even the citizens are involved.
So, but do you think P2B will be different?
No, I will not talk about P2B because I know that frugally is more better than all of them. But I will not talk about him because the only thing I'm into now is to criticize what this administration is doing to the masses and to the future of our nation. I don't know when we're going to pay all this money. I don't know when we're going to pay all this money because this current administration stand a very big opportunity to reduce our debt. But they are increasing it every day by day.
But again, I think we are still decent. When you look at other nations, okay, so look at the other nations around us and they claim have big GDP, and have bigger economies than us. So they name South Africa and they name Egypt. Egypt is substantial, almost 10 times more debt than we are in. South Africa will be likewise. So I know we claim that we have a lot of debt, but actually, when you look at the numbers, it's actually not substantial. And the other thing about a lot of our debt is not a lot of it is actually international. So the greater amount of it is actually local debt. I don't think we're overburdened.
All this country you are mentioning now, look at their infrastructure.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. We don't have infrastructure. We need to. I think rather than complaining about debt, we should look at what they use it for.
Starting from education and health.
Yeah, the reason Egypt.
And you check about their natural resources. What do they get?
What does Egypt have? Nothing. They have deserts.
Well, you look at Nigeria, many natural resources that you can even do without borrowing.
I think that's where we should focus. Yes, what are they doing with what are they doing with what they're borrowing?
What have you just get money? Use it to pay salaries. Just managed to pay these workers the peanuts you promised them. Then you squander the remaining ones.
Well, the federal government is paying. The federal government is paying the minimum wage. I think it's the state governors and
you don't even need to borrow to pay salaries. If you're a good businessman, you don't borrow to pay salaries. You don't borrow to pay workers.
But we don't do that anymore.
When you own a company and you employ workers, you don't go to the bank to borrow to pay them. It ruins your business.
Of course, agreed. But I don't think we do that anymore.
So you borrow to invest in that business. When you invest in that business properly, that business starts to generate income. From that income, you pay your workers.
But that's
how
what
it's
we're doing
done.
now. I believe it's what is it 2.8 billion they're looking for, or 28 billion? I believe that's for capital investments. I don't believe it's to the best of my understanding, it's capital
The issue is
investment,
that
nothing to do with
the
current.
last money approved is a very huge amount of money. So
It is. It's
I will be
substantial.
looking at where they will invest that money and what they will generate with it. Because
That's what
after
I'm looking for as well.
2026 or 2027, if this money is not generating anything, or if our per capita or whatever GDP did not increase with this amount of money, man, Nigeria is in a very big mess. This is the highest of it.
You're right. Ekene is right on that because we have borrowed more money than Buhari's administration.
No. That's okay. Chairman, let me bust that myth as well. So it's not. We have not borrowed more money. In fact, we've not borrowed anything. What happened is, as a function of the devaluation, we call it that, of the floating of the currency. Let's say you borrow. Let's say I borrow $20 per year. Okay. And the naira rate is 500. Okay. If, for instance, the naira rate changes to 1,800, okay, which is essentially what happens, I still owe you $20. Okay, but what I owe you in naira is substantially more. What I owe you in naira is a multiple of what it used to be, and that's really why so they've not borrowed more, but what they owe in naira is substantially more because the value, the exchange rate has changed. That is really what has happened. So it's not. This is the first time they're actually going to borrow. The only amount of money that's come to the government, apart from this borrowing, is the money that was approved to Buhari from the World Bank. I think it's 500 million.
Let me tell you, that analysis. When you give the analysis and you take it to even the minimum wage and the money you said you increase to the governors and all that, then it means that we that are criticizing them that the minimum wage is too small and the money that are allocating to governors is too small, then it means we are also right. But as far as even with the current approved borrowed money, this government has borrowed more than, you remember it's $21 billion, so not even naira we are talking about.
It's even 2028. I think it's 2028.
So when you punch it into what they borrowed even before, added now, they have borrowed more than Buhari, even the Jonathan joined together. So there is nothing you can. There is nothing to just. There is nothing to compare. And the worst of it is they're not paying subsidy. This government you criticize of borrowing Jonathan and the Buhari, they pay subsidy. So what's the need of removing the subsidy and suffer the people masses for nothing? When you know, when you know that you cannot do nothing with it. The reason for removing subsidy is to save more money. Another thing is to make sure that we don't borrow more. You understand? So, but now you remove the subsidy, you borrow more than the previous administration. Why not keep the subsidy and allow the people live lesser in pain than the pain you have subjected them into today? You know what Nigerians are passing through. But we don't want to be discussing that every day. Let it not be that we are crying every day by day. But what Nigerians are passing through in this administration is all because of the promise they told us that we need to endure. That pain needs to come before gain. But looking at it, there is nothing to show that they are doing something tangible to eradicate our pain in a very short time. They're not doing anything tangible. So if I should say, I don't know whether this administration will get us out of pain. I don't believe that. Debt into more poverty. Tell me, rent. Which road? You have rent today has gone up to more than 500%. Which so is it continues to go up. Before we used to say Buhari will do, nobody will be worse than Buhari. Today Tinubu is worse than Buhari. So everything has increased under this administration. When do you think that the prices are going to come down? See, anything that passed this thing we are passing through today, I don't know. Next administration that will come, where the exchange rate will be, Nigeria will be on the brink of collapsing. It's very, just check it. Just use your imagination and imagine and say, exchange rate to the 1,650. What will happen if this current administration, in fact, he needs to do everything possible to make sure that he brings these indices down to lesser the pressure that are on the masses. If he did not do that, and the next government come, I don't think that next government can be able to. He is the one that's supposed to, but he's not doing anything to reduce it. So things are still increasing every day by day. So just imagine it. So if he knows that he cannot do it in his own time as a current president, he really need to be sincere to Nigeria and back out, so that the life of 200 something millions of Nigerians is more important than Bola Tinubu and his family. He's just an individual with his family. He just allows us to breathe, just the way he said it, and leave the office, so that we can pick from the 200 millions of Nigeria, the sincere ones, that will fix our nation, instead of destroying the life of 200 and something million people for his own personal interest. And people are just gathering and supporting him for nothing's sake. I don't see any future in this government. I don't see any positivity in this government.
I just want to. I want to read something there. Okay, about this $21 billion. Okay, so it looks to me as they have not actually borrowed any money. What they've gone to seek from the Senate is approval to look for money. Okay, to fund essentially their expenditure plan for 2025 and 2026. So it's possible that we're actually looking at 2 calendar years possibly here. So they've actually not borrowed any money. Okay, so what they've done is they've actually sought an approval from the Senate for them to go out there and seek some direct foreign loans. Okay, so I think they're going to get a $4 billion loan, a €4 billion loan there, and I suspect that's probably from some European financial institution. 15 billion yuan. So I'm guessing that's some funding from China. There's some grants there. Okay, and there's also what looks like they're gonna raise some from bonds. Okay, some $2 billion in what looks like bonds. So it's put in there as foreign currency denominated instruments in the domestic market. So I'm thinking that must be some Euro bonds or something of the sort. So they've actually not borrowed any money. I suspect they might not even be able to get all that money, but they're essentially putting a plan and saying this is what they would like to go out and look out for. A good amount of what they put our money into is a $3 billion. Now, this might be inflated and this might be a bit too expensive, but they intend to revitalization of the Eastern Rail Corridor. So now this is what I've been able to garner very quickly from online. I need to probably go and find the bill itself and read it. So they're going to spend $3 billion on the revitalization of the Eastern Rail Corridor, stretching from Port Harcourt to Maiduguri. I've not looked at that rail corridor in a while, so I can't tell the places are going to stop. I do hope that that's going to run right along the Eastern Corridor there, right up to the southeast, Adamawa, and then to the northeast. So I'll find out what they, so this essentially, they want to, this is a plan. So they've actually not borrowed any money. I'll be surprised if they can't get 21 billion in the end. I'll be surprised if they can't.
As far as the Senate has approved that money is borrowed. So approved by the Senate. So that means there is not when they first brought it up in the Senate, if they don't want to borrow it, the Senate would have said, this money we cannot approve it. By now you will say, okay, they are still negotiating on it. But as far as that money is approved, forget it. I'm talking about the plans. Talking about the plans you rolled out. There is no money borrowed in Nigeria today that doesn't come with any plan. The issue is that have they executed those plans? Because they would, in order for them to borrow that money. If you don't have plan to borrow money, no bank will borrow you money. You must have a very good business plan But what happens is that when you borrow that money, can you execute that plan? You understand? So it's it's a very different issue to come and read to us that.
No, we're in agreement on that there. We're in agreement on if you're going to borrow money, execute.
It's execution.
Boy, Kene, when you come to the platform, you always come to mislead people. You said that they are borrowing money to pay salary. That's what you said. So when you don't have your facts right, you don't have information as regards something, when you are saying it as they are correcting you, you have to go back and check what you are saying. You come to the platform, you said they are borrowing money to pay salary.
Listen to me. If you're Nigerians, you will know that most of the money we borrow, if they manage to pay salaries, other projects, they just do maybe 1% or 2% of it. That's how it works. And that's what I said.
No, don't say that. So, no, we are talking about this.
Most of the money we borrow in Nigeria, the only thing they execute with it, the most thing they execute with is just to pay salaries.
Hold on.
So I don't come here to do those things with you.
You are not going to argue because you know what you are saying is wrong. You know you are saying it deliberately because you are saying the wrong thing. So when somebody counter you and they are saying something that is correct, you don't want to agree with that because you know what you are saying is wrong. You are just sending propaganda to your people to just listen to say whatever you want to say. What they are telling you is that you said the money they have borrowed so far, and Aru was telling you that these people have not borrowed this time, because of the dollar devaluation. That is why the money is high, but in dollar time it's still the same. But you say no, it's not like that. So why we are here to educate ourselves, not to come and campaign on saying these people are paying this and that. So if you are here giving us false information and people are giving us the correct information, and you want people to agree with you with what you are saying, we are not here.
You are not here to campaign false information because you think you speak with what you believe. Me, I speak with what I believe. So
no, it's not what you believe. It is information. No. What you believe is
Talking about what this government has done. Listen to me. You know that this is not the first borrowing. I think you know that this is not the first borrowing of this administration. So you should count for what they have done. So it means that what they have not done with the first or the ones they have borrowed, they're not going to do it. I don't see them doing it with this one they're borrowing.
How much have they borrowed before?
Go and check your.
So you
see how much they have borrowed.
How much have they borrowed before? You said hold on.
This is not the first time they are borrowing.
No. You said hold on.
What I said that every borrowing they do, they lower our budget and the infrastructure they are going to use it to do. At the end of the day, the ones they have borrowed, how many infrastructure have they done with it?
I'm asking you. How much have they borrowed?
If they manage only to not even all the time. Most states are even still owing pensions and gratuities.
So what concerns federal government with state?
They just manage. How many states are paying their pension? How many states are paying their gratuities?
So what concerns the federal government with state?
You say a policeman crying out the other day. How much they are offering him?
Hold on. You are just jumping from one place to the other.
So even that salary, they're not even paying what they're supposed to be paying. That many states are even still owing.
I have the answer.
What are you saying?
So Tinubu's government has borrowed 7.2 billion in external loans. That's
7.2 billion.
Yes,
so
sir.
how much was our debt before then?
It was 9 million.
9 million?
Yes.
No, that is not correct. See, the point is
I think we should leave this for individuals that are very factual about it. I wish Baba was here. Baba and Kulata, and a few of the guys are very good with the I don't know the exact numbers. I have an idea, but I don't know the exact numbers. I can't go with Chioma's number, and I cannot disprove it. I can't disprove it either. So I wouldn't make an attempt. But I think I wish Baba was here to clarify some of these things. I'm actually looking at the budget implementation, and this is to go with Ekene. Now I mean Ekene is like any of us, a passionate citizen. Yes, can we any one of us argue that everything has been going all rosy and all nice? No. We all expect more and we all deserve more, so we can all agree on that. But I don't want us to be to spew what is false, because of my passion. To my understanding, Nigeria has not been borrowing to pay salaries for quite a while. Now, have they been borrowing for other purposes? Yes. Have they borrowed carelessly in the past? Yes. I think we can all agree, and I think we should all agree that the fuel subsidy removal and the removal of the multiple exchange rate window was essential, because all the individuals that we need to, no matter what our political positions were going into the 2023 elections, all the candidates, the leading candidates, agreed, absolutely that number one, fuel subsidy had to go, of which all of them could have done nothing about it because the PIB bill, the PIB Act was in enforcement already. NNPCL had been established as a limited liability company, so fuel subsidy was good as gone. And the only other thing is, would any of them have the conviction to remove the multiple exchange window, which essentially is another subsidizing the dollar, making some people multi-billionaires at the expense of all Nigerians. They were borrowing and doing forward contracts on unlimited resources against the future and literally mortgaging the future of our kids. So we can all agree that those essential things, those are evils that needed to go. I think if we agree on that to start with, now we can then criticize and actually focus on the government and look at the government's expenditure, look at how they are borrowing, actually criticize it, and actually look at how the funds that are borrowed have been expended. Make sure that whatever they claim they're going to do, that they actually do it to the letter. And if they are wasting money or doing something, and we can actually focus on that. It's really, for me, it gets very painful when we boil ourselves down to all this. Oh, they're borrowing, they're not borrowing. No, okay, yes, they are borrowing. Do we need to borrow? Do we need to build? Do we need to build our infrastructure? Yes. I happen to be from the engineering discipline, and I understand that for us to improve our electricity situation, we need to actually invest in electricity transmission. Now, we knew of the Siemens deal some time ago. What has become of the Siemens deal? Nobody knows. These are the things we need to actually focus our minds on and actually ask the questions, the pertinent questions. The lawmakers, they are getting away with it. The senators and the legislators, they are getting away with it. They get paid handsomely every single month. They ask a few questions of the federal government, and then they keep quiet. They're all together in this, okay? It's up to us as individuals to keep pressure on them. But if we keep doing the silly stuff, okay, we're not putting pressure on them. Okay, 2 weeks ago, there were some major issues that we were discussing. 2 weeks after, we've actually forgotten about it. They're going to start BB Niger soon, BBN. They're going to start it in the next week or thereabouts. And literally all the youths, okay, all the obedient, all the articulates, all the Baptists, they are going to get absolutely distracted by this nonsense for another 1 month or thereabouts. Okay, so this, as individuals, and if we really claim that we are patriotic about our nation, we need to actually focus on on the particulars and the stuff that is actually of value, and forget about the nonsense. And we shouldn't actually intentionally misrepresent matters. We shouldn't misrepresent the fact, and we shouldn't tell a lie for political reasons, for political expedience. I think it's actually, if we really claim to be patriotic about our country and we want the country to develop and grow, I think that's where we should really focus. I'm getting tired
of. You shouldn't tell a lie. What kind of society are you talking about? Are you talking about
no, I'm not talking about not telling a lie, but I'm talking about, when I say tell a lie, I'm talking about misrepresenting fact. Okay, which is what happens. Okay, this misrepresentation.
A lot of it can come with a lot of embellishment each time he talks, and it's sickening that somebody will just every day you come to the platform instead of, if you want to inform people about stuff, so somebody should know what you are talking about, not that you are just lying and
okay. What am I lying about? What am I?
You come to the platform, you said the borrow money to pay salary. Is it not a lie?
Okay. Tell me, what they have really done with the ones they have borrowed. And
you answer me. You said they are borrowing money to pay salary.
What you are saying,
where did you see the borrowing
is out of point.
salary?
What you are saying is out of point, because I made it clear that the only thing that seems to be working in their borrowing is only to pay salaries.
That is what you are saying. That you are lying. It's a lie.
Nigerians are paying salaries with borrowed money. If you don't know it, get it into your head whether you like it or not.
You don't need to. Somebody, see, even coming to the platform, I don't know.
Whether you like it or not.
I don't know what to say about it, because you are just saying nonsense.
Go and check your state of your state of managing fund in Nigeria. Nigerians are paying salaries, and I can say it wherever, even on the national TV. Nigerians are paying salaries with borrowed money, which is very wrong. There's nothing wrong with borrowing money. If you borrow money to develop infrastructure, electricity, roads, and every other thing, it will generate revenues for you.
You are just making nonsense. You are just talking nonsense. That's why I don't like.
You cannot gaslight me. You understand?
I don't know why they give you all this.
If they borrow money, invest in education, invest in infrastructure, invest in electricity. Nobody will complain about borrowing in Nigeria.
Just nonsense.
Today you approve 21 billion, and you are not going to increase our kilowatts in electricity. You are not going to increase our electricity capacity. You are not going to do that. You just managed to pay salary. At the end of the day, the 21 billion you borrow will just go south, and you come here and want to gaslight me.
I think they're using it to build that super highway, whatever they call it. But
you are just talking gibberish. You are just talking what you don't understand. Because if you understand what you are saying, you will not say they are using they are borrowing money to pay salary. If you know what you are saying,
Nigeria is borrowing money to pay salary. Go and knock your head on the wall. That is what it is. You cannot do that. Let's go and do it. Nigerians are borrowing money to pay salary. If you want to believe it, if you don't want to believe, don't believe it.
Why should I believe nonsense?
You're too much.
Let's
hear what Mr. Crown has to say. Okay.
Yeah, see, the point is, I listen to people every day. I don't used to come to the platform. So just to educate ourselves in a certain thing, when people talk, you will educate yourself, then you know what is going on. So everybody, all of us, we have family in Nigeria or wherever. We have business in Nigeria, and we know what is going on. I have business in Nigeria, so I know what is going on. So it's not somebody who come to the platform and be lying to us every day. So you said they are borrowing money to pay salary, and I want to ask you, if you are saying they are borrowing money to pay salary, can you know in the budget, can you just tell me the line of the borrowing in that budget that shows that they are borrowing money to pay salary? Or you just come to the platform and just talk, and just people will just believe that, oh, what you just say is, or what you said is correct. So if you don't have information as regard what you want to say, just don't talk. We are not foolish. This is not a marketplace that you just talk, or beer parlor that you just come to talk wherever you like, and people will just believe what you are saying. And when people ask you that, okay, you say they are doing this, can you give me the evidence of what you are saying? You'll be ranting.
Okay, what you have to do is to give your own evidence what they have used the money to do, what the money they have borrowed. If I did not get it right,
tell me they are borrowing money.
If I did not get it right, tell me the areas they have invested, the productivity, how it has affected our life, our per capita and all that, and our GDP.
The only thing that you say, that's what you say every day now. That's the only thing you say every day. We know what you are always saying. Per capita. I don't know whether you won't understand what they mean by per capita.
I don't understand it. Tell me where it has improved our health
every day, because that's what you think about.
In general. So that's the measure of governance. You don't know.
So what is capacity?
The government that really affects that's the measure of it. So if I'm not getting it right, tell me where they have improved in all those areas. Don't come here and say I'm lying.
Answer Ekene's question. Where are they improving with all the money they have borrowed?
No, to me, see, I'm not saying we should not criticize, or just hold on, we should not criticize the government of whatever they are doing. But when we are criticizing the government, like the money they want to borrow now that we all will see, Ekere said they have already borrowed it because the Senate have approved it. You know, it just sickening because the money if they have approved it, the money they have to borrow it from somewhere. The money have not got it to them. You said they have already borrowed it, and they started spending the money, and the money they are using to pay salary. You know, it doesn't make sense when somebody talks like that, and when somebody challenge you, you say, oh, this and that, because you want to be politically correct, and people should listen to what you are saying. So let me just forget it.
I'm still trying to hear what they want. At least they have borrowed before. The ones they have borrowed, where have they increased the life of the people? That's what I want to hear. At least
increase the life of people in what way? What do you want them to
do? To the best of my knowledge, they
no, I want Frank to answer me. I want Frank to answer me what they have really done.
There's been no previous borrowing since the beginning of this administration. Okay. Now the only fund that has come to them is the grant that was secured by the Buhari administration. I believe it was something around $500 million or thereabouts, and I think that was some kind of COVID grant from the WHO or thereabouts. I believe that was shared across the nation, and that went to humanitarian affairs and whatnot. Now, I'm not saying that they did not plunder that some of that money. I believe they've also invested in some agriculture. We've seen them invest. Now, I think the Lagos Calabar is some kind of a PPP, but to the best of my understanding, I don't know the exact contribution by the federal government, but the federal government has a contribution to make as well. We have seen a marked increase in the allocations to the sub entities, whatever they call them, the state governments and the local governments. Once the local governments come up to and they start receiving the allocations directly as guaranteed by the Supreme Court judgment. We should see them. I think we should see performance from the local government. Now, again, I can understand your passion. Yeah, you trade, and you are involved in daily trade. So any improvement in the economy, it's something that you will feel, and any negative change in the economy would something you will feel as well in terms of the expendable income of individuals of potential customers, and even your capacity as an individual involved in trade and commerce to secure supplies and foreign exchange and all these things. So I can understand your passion. It's a lot about your business and your own personal reality. But I think we should. I think on this forum, all of us are. I mean, even Ekene, we respect your input, and there's a lot of professionals over here. I think Obuke is there speaking about diaspora. You're all professionals in some way. I think we should all stop this immediate stuff and we should start looking at the long term and GDP. There was something yesterday I was reading about the GDP, and Liberia and Cameroon seem to be ranked better than Nigeria. But that's a function of their population. Their economies are substantially nothing near us. We can improve our GDP. We all know the ways we can improve our GDP. We need to improve agriculture. We need to improve the extraction of other resources. And we are seeing some improvements. But when it comes to industry and building industry, when it comes to improving our agricultural output, these are not things you're going to see in one year. It takes about 3 or 4 years of planting seasons for any agricultural enterprise to be at its full production and its full capacity. We are still importing billions of dollars every single year in milk. Okay, we don't have to leave the rearing of cattle and livestock to some nomadic individuals. There's no reason why Ekene over here can't have 500 herds of cattle. Okay, and there's no reason any of us can do it. So we can improve the circumstances in our country, and all of us need to contribute. If we think we're going to leave it to these individuals in government, nothing is going to happen. Okay, we're going to be here in the next 20 years complaining, and I'm getting very tired of all these complaints. Okay, it's very tiresome to me. So we're going to see improvement in our economy. We can see the government improving is invest in agriculture. I think we need to encourage as many Nigerians to have the capacity and they have some amount of desire to get involved in it.
Arrow, even the agriculture we are talking about, all these states, almost all of them, they are not doing anything about it. And nobody, we always talk about federal government. But those states, they are the owner of the land. They are the owner, they have the power to do whatever they want to do with the land. And they are not doing anything. In the Southwest, we have a lot of them. We have a lot of the land there that is supposed to use to cultivate and make a lot of money there to produce food. And they will talk about federal government. When that federal government still empower them by buying tractors and all that, at the end of the day, they will abandon it. What they will say, they are paying salary. They are paying salary.
The state governors have shown themselves that they are inadequate and they are failures. What I'm looking forward to is that when the local government chairmen come up to speed, I think we should look forward to them, and each of us in our local government should put pressure on the chairman to perform. I think that's where we'll see results.
We're not used to that. Okay, so we're not used to that. Again, we always focus on the center. The president is not doing that, just like Ekene would. I like to listen to Ekene because Ekene is on the ground. So when he talks what he knows. But the problem is that though, Ekene, you don't cover all the different sector or aspect of the government or the economy. So you know, which is correct. But when Tinubu is doing something good, or when the government is doing something good, if you don't know, you don't know. But you have to acknowledge the positives that they are doing in the economy. Okay, it's not all bad all the time. Can they be doing more? Of course, they can be doing more. I mean, I love them to do a whole lot more in agriculture, but they're not buying tractors and all these things, trying to distribute across the states or the regions. That's part of the work. It's not going to happen overnight. Is it? Arose was saying earlier. If agriculture, the enterprise will take a year or more, to hit the ground running and getting things in place. The food is not going to. You're not going to plant a seed in a day and get the crops overnight. It doesn't work that way. But again, we live in a culture whereby, because of the petroleum or the crude oil, many of the sectors in that country never got developed, because you want the quick money, and the governors for many years, they used to collecting money, distribution. They just wait for money to come from Abuja or wherever. They're not used to being creative, innovative, or imaginative themselves to do something. They themselves see it as the burden on the federal government, because the people, the citizens of the state don't hold them accountable. Who holds them accountable? They get the money from the federal, they share to the local government as it used to be, and they're not held accountable. So we don't have that culture. So when you guys talk, we can talk about new institutions or new ways to go about doing things, but let's not talk as if, these guys are going to wake up overnight and start doing all these magical things. It's not going to happen. We're all human beings. Until they're held responsible, accountable for their inactions, that's the only time they are going to produce. Nobody talks about impeaching the governors or nothing. Nobody does that.
Prince Daddy, see what happened in Lagos State was it not last week or this week that the Lagos State trying to organize some guys for agriculture and all that. Lagos State that doesn't have land is still pushing for agriculture, but those states that have a lot of arable lands, that they can cultivate and make sure that there's food in the market, they are not doing anything about it.
Yeah,
a lot of them are just there.
It's been imaginative and innovative. You don't need land, and just like in many countries around this world, from Japan and whatnot, they don't have a lot of natural resources, but they have the human capital. The human capital is thinking how to solve problems. If solving problem is natural resource for the most part, just like you mentioned, Lagos State, they're doing very well. But the states with big land, arable land, they're not doing anything. They're not doing anything. Who's to blame? This old damn food problem can be resolved in Nigeria in 1 year, literally 1 year. There'll be so much food and everywhere in storage across the country, but we don't do it. And we had this young lady, making a TikTok video complaining about planting or eating GMOs. Okay, who is forcing us to eat GMO food or seedlings? Nobody's forcing us. It's because of a lack of innovation and creativity. That's why we have to rely on the white man. Then we complain. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, that's it. That's the problem I have. Very soon next year now we will complain. Oh, there's food scarcity in the country. There's food. What are the states? What are they doing with all the land they have, and they are not doing anything? They cannot generate any revenue. They cannot do anything. They cannot encourage agriculture. Then they want the federal government to come down from wherever they are and now come to each state and tell the governors that people voted for and to go and plant something on the ground that they have. They have access to that land.
Some people will show up though.
And they are not calling them out.
Like rational mind. They say, oh, there's insecurity everywhere. Imagine that.
Don't mind them. Insecurity and those people. If they want to have party in anywhere, they want to go for any party, they will go for that party instead of they will say, oh, there's insecurity everywhere. Where is there insecurity? In the southwest, even the southeast now, the southeast is very safe. We are not hearing any kidnapping or anything there. And the north central. So what are we talking about? And you know, those are the people that we're supposed to drag to. We should drag federal government, but those governors, I don't know what they are doing. None of them, except maybe in Southwest, except Lagos, that will come up with something that will say, oh, this is a new thing, this is a good thing. All of them, they are just there.
Can I ask a question? Can I ask a question? No, I like asking questions.
Ask your question.
Huh?
Ask your question.
I just listened briefly to what you people are saying, but I want to ask a general question.
Yes,
is there any
ma'am.
of you here that believe that low prices of goods and services in a country means a good sign of economies? That the economy is doing well?
Madam, if I hear you, if you have low prices on commodities, yes, I guess the economy is doing well. There must be.
That is what is called folk economics. There is nowhere in economics that it is said that because prices of goods are low in an economy, it shows that the economy is doing well. That is absolutely wrong.
Yeah. Mama, AI, just let me give, like Ekene that is talking now. I know what is in 2023, the product that is sent in 2023. I know that is not the same price as at today. So if your price has increased, now do you want to pay the same rent you are paying in 2023 as at today? It's not possible. Because you don't come to the platform and say,
hold on. Okay, let me chime in. So I don't know. I don't, one second, guys.
President, let me say something. Let me say something.
Hold on. Can I hold on? So, man, I mean, in America here, at least we appreciate when price of food drops. Okay, I'm not sure where around the world that people complain.
There is nothing wrong.
They're not happy. Hold on, they're not happy that the price of commodities are coming down. You can say it's not a sign of a good economy. I don't know how to put it, or what kind of economy say it is.
Okay,
if the price of rent goes down, the price of gas goes down, the price of food and dairy goes down, we are happy.
Let me clarify. Everybody is happy when they buy things cheap. That's just the simple truth. You are happy when you buy things lower. But goods going down, like we are buying things very cheap in an economy, is not a sign that that economy is doing well.
Okay, let me answer you. Let me
finish now. Calm down. That is a layman's understanding of economics. If you go home, check what is called folk economics. It simply means a layman's economics.
Let me come a little bit, Madam Sita. Let me say something
why did I call it folk economics? That's actually what it's being called. Because no matter how far an economy is doing good to a layman, as long as he walks to the shop and prices tip off, that economy is not doing good.
Okay, let me say something. Madam Zita. What you said is truth. Price going up doesn't mean that the economy is doing good or is doing bad. But what means that the economy is doing bad is the affordability of those products. You understand? So what makes economies to look good is stability in price, which Nigerians have not experienced for a very long time since APC took over government. There's a lot of frustration in price going up, going down, mostly going up, going up, going up. The thing easily stand one place. So it's a very sign of a very bad economy from APC government, starting from 2015 till date. Then another thing is the purchasing power. Whether you sell goods, whether you sell, whether you sell a petrol for 2,000 naira, will your economy and make the people afford it? What they earn, what their take home, can they really afford them 2,000 naira per liter of petrol? If their take home can afford it, then the economy is doing well. But when they are paying home, maybe your 70,000 naira minimum wage, where you used to enter KK before, maybe you used to enter KK of 15 naira before to go to work. Very affordable then. Now, the petrol is 950 or 1,000 naira. Then that place you used to pay 50 naira to go to work. You now pay 500 naira. Because I can remember from Ajambadi to Vos before used to be 50 naira, 100 naira. Now it's 500 naira. Even when you are coming back, sometimes 600 naira. Just check the increase and what you have increased for the people for minimum wage. What you have increased for the people for minimum wage is almost, let me say 100% increase. But the transport has increased for more than 400%. So the people can still afford it.
We understand that. Hold on. If you say price is coming down, when say price is coming down, it's relative to the current price or affordability of things. It's always a good thing. It's always a good thing when price comes down for consumers. So I don't understand folks' economy that Madam Zita is talking about.
Yeah, he was trying to say what he said is what he's saying that what she's trying to, the point she's trying to make is that when price go up, it doesn't mean bad economy.
No,
it doesn't mean bad economy.
No, down.
Because when you check your take home is the affordability, the purchasing power. If your people is very hard for people to afford, the affordability is what makes bad economy. That's what I mean.
Can we learn?
Okay.
You see, countries like Nigeria, the most important indicator of a growing economy, countries like Nigeria, it is actually difficult for you to dictate. Why? Because that aspect of the economy that shows it is not, there is no data that gather it. Let me tell you, the most important indicator to show that an economy is doing well is the number of people who are in job growth. And in Nigeria, the only statistics they have is those who work in the office. When you think of those market women, those people doing their mechanic workshop, Nigerian economy is a very interesting economy. All those people running mechanics, all those bricklayers, all those, there is no data that gather how much they make in a day. And those are the people who scream the most. They're the one that complain the most. So if they can, that is what is called consumer confidence. The moment people are in jobs, it gives the consumer confidence. That's what is the number one indicator of a good economy. Not whether the price is up or the price is down. And now in Nigeria, the question I am asking, I want to handle it outside of statistics, because we don't have. How is our market doing? Our popular markets. That one, even, you cannot get the statistics. When you begin to see people buy goods, keep in their shop 1 month, 2 months, 3 months, nobody is buying it. Why? Because people don't have jobs. The people, the money they already have in their hands, they don't have confidence that if they spend it, they will get another one. But the moment people have jobs, they're confident, they can spend anything. That's why big economies, like United States, when the shift come to shove, they dash their citizens money. What does that do? It boosts the consumer confidence. They enter market, start buying. Most economies do that. They give you one money or the other, give it one beautiful name or the other. Why you have to get to the shop and spend that money? Sometimes they even time it. That if you don't spend
They
it
even
between
subsidize your interest rate. They even subsidize your interest rate.
They will say if you don't get it between this time and this, then spend that money will vanish. You see yourself running into the store to go and spend it. So those are the indicators. It's not about, hey, prices are up, hey, prices are down today. The Nigerians are. We have to get the statistics of Nigeria. I have been saying this for several years. Since I've been coming to this platform, the most important thing I say, we don't know Nigerians. We need to know Nigerians. That man, and sometimes when I see Nigerians speak about good economy, they don't understand what it means. It means that you cannot repair somebody's window without paying your tax. You cannot repair somebody's window and pocket the money without it being recorded in the economy of that country that such a change happened. But there are millions of services and exchanges going on in Nigeria that Nigerian government knew nothing about. So for someone to come and be screaming on how prices are so bad and what prices are, I need to see the indicators. Are consumers confident going to the store to buy every day? Or they are scared to spend the money they have in their hands? If they keep going to the store to buy every day, even when the price is 3 times the old price, that means they have confidence. That means the economy is doing well. I rest my case. When you get to my turn, I will talk. We could not continue with
I guess I would what you said, Madam Zita. I guess the consumers, or most especially our related African countries, me, I speak from the point of what I know and what I've witnessed. In 2015, let me say 2014, 2015, Nigeria is a very big market for most African countries. Very, very big market. They don't need to go to China. They don't need to go to any place to import because our prices are very, very okay. And there's no all this frustration of prices going up and going down. But I can tell you that the only thing the African countries buy from Nigeria today is what they know they cannot afford, which we Nigerians can pride in it, especially we in the market, that is where we have more brain, more than most African countries. Maybe they have looked at it, they don't know how to import it, they don't know how to get it from other places. The only place they can get it is either in Alaba or Ladibo or any other big market around Lagos State. So that's the only thing you can say that most African countries buy in Nigeria today. But apart from that, Nigeria is no more a big market to most African countries since 2015 to date. And what's the cause? Affordability, prices going up. So when you talk about prices going up, it doesn't only concern only your citizens.
So you say why price is going up? Hold on, Ekene. I want to ask you.
Let me finish.
You will say. I want to ask you. You will talk. You will talk. I want just to want to learn. So when you say price is going up, what happened to when the prices was low and now that the price is going up? What happened? That means that then they were government was subsidizing the dollars for you guys.
Ogale, I don't want to. Let me finish before you go to government subsidizing the dollar. Whenever there is an inflation or whenever price of goods goes up, it takes a businessman or whoever some months or few months to match up with that economy, because you have already reduced money, or you have reduced his capital. What he's buying maybe 2 or 3 items before, he might not be buying up to it that quantity anymore. He might be buying 1/2. So for him to match that capital, he will need some months or even a year to recover that inflation.
You are not.
So
You are not saying what the cost, the major cost. You didn't say it.
Let me finish, so that when you talk about this pricing going up, not being effective in our economy, for you to know what you are saying. Now, whenever price go up, you have automatically reduced the purchasing power of the people, which means if you are a businessman, what you are buying for 2 cartons, you either go to the market to buy 1/2 carton or 1 carton. So you still need you need to trade or we call it turnover. You need to turn over for like 2, 3, or 4 times to be able to be getting that 2 carton that you used to get again before talking about making profit. So it's a very hard place to do business in Nigeria. It's a very hard place to do business. So, but because you don't know, it doesn't affect you personally. You say that price going up doesn't affect economy. It affects economy in reality. It affects economy in reality.
The question is,
and it doesn't only affect it doesn't only affect your Nigerian economy. It affects your relationship between other African countries that relies on your market for their goods and services.
Market. Why are they coming to Nigeria to come and buy? Are they not? They don't have access to the China to buy something from China.
So you are not happy that other countries. See, that is why you don't think. Many Nigerians. I don't want that. So you are not happy that you are not happy that most countries relies on your economy. They change. They do their exchange. Come and buy things in your economy. Bring in the money in your economy to boost your economy.
Hold on.
About it.
What? Hold on. Now let me ask you. Now that time that you are talking about that the price was so cheap, and now that the price is high, I'm not asking you what happened. Why is the price? What makes the price so high now that those people, African countries, they cannot come and buy from you guys again? What happened?
Okay, I just explained to you. That's what I'm saying.
You don't want to tackle the issue.
If you say something, you don't want to say it. Let me tell you. You just said what happened. Why they cannot come to Nigeria to buy goods anymore? I just told you, just like what Madam Sisa said, trying to.
No, that's not what happened. That's what happened.
That is because of price going up. That price going up, it doesn't affect economy. It affects economy in many ways. The only thing is that when you allow this economy to settle, maybe at a particular price for some time, the economy will bounce back. That's what happens. But when the price continues to goes up every now and then, your economy will not go well.
Are you producing?
Let him speak.
No, see, my point is that we are not producing in Nigeria. We are importing the goods. Those goods that you are talking, they are coming to Nigeria to buy. They are importing it, not that you are producing. If you are producing now, that's fine. That means government have to do something about it because you are producing and you have to supply all the other African countries. Just like Dangote now, that is producing and is supply other African countries. But the point is, you guys are importing and you are subsidizing the dollar. The government is subsidizing the dollar. That means we are the one feeding other African countries. It's not that those people doesn't know the road to China, but they know that instead of them going to China, because we have already paid part of it, the federal government have paid part of it, and they see that it's cheaper for them to come to the Nigeria market than for them to go to China. And the government said they are not paying again. You are not saying,
let me say something again. President, let me say this. He said that we or those guys imported, we guys that import, we subsidize the dollar, this and that. I don't know how you. So productivity doesn't mean you import. Does it mean that when you produce you don't import? Does it mean that when you?
What are you saying?
So let me finish now, because it's as if it's as if Nigeria is an isolation. Everything that you need to produce something is in Nigeria. So you don't need to import anything to produce anything in Nigeria. That means there is no exchange rate should be involved, even in production.
Those
So
goods you are talking about, are you producing it in Nigeria?
So when you don't know that even when your exchange rate is high, productivity goes high. Because those raw materials that you don't have in your country, that you need to purchase from outside the country, you still need to exchange to import those things.
Listen, who's talking? Is it the other guy talking? Explain to you. Can I see? See, when the government stopped subsidizing the naira, okay, it became less attractive to those Ghanaians and Togolese that come to your market to buy. Now, it's not because they don't know that China is there. They know China is there. Even nowadays, you don't have to go to China. They will reach out to you to sell to you, okay? So when it became more expensive in Nigeria, in Alaba market, then they start to look outside to go buy directly from China. See, they will always buy where it's cheaper, okay? They will always buy where it's cheaper for them. And the guys explained to you that when they stopped subsidizing the naira, things became more expensive, and they look to other markets. That's just the way it works.
Is it not an irony for you to even be selling a product that you are not even producing less than what international price of the product? Is it not an irony?
Yeah, a lot of products in US here, a lot of those products are cheaper in Nigeria even than in the US here. Are cheaper in Nigeria those days.
If you convert the rate, yes, it's much cheaper.
Yeah, very cheaper. I've already sometimes I'll check from what's it called, Computer Village, compared to the product here. I'm like, oh, it's much cheaper. Why we buy from here then in US?
Let me even tell you what is happening presently. Even what Ekene is saying is not true. You know, where I stay here in the Southwest, most of the time you see people before they say, oh, we are going to Cotonou, we are going to Lomé to go and buy cars and all those things. Nobody does that again. In fact, you discover that even people from Benin Republic, they are not coming to Nigeria to come and buy their cars. Because, you know, if you look at the exchange rate now, it favors them to even come and buy in Nigeria than to even stay in their country. So what he's saying is not even right.
Something you are not producing, you are just importing it. Then you now believe that, oh, because you are importing it, other African countries are coming to buy from you. You don't know that they know the way to China? Because
let me even tell you, ordinary petrol that Dangote, let me say this, Ekene, you have been talking since, please. Dangote said, okay, I'm going to remove the arbitrage, because there is what we call arbitrage on petrol distribution in Nigeria, because they call it equalization fund. They paid that money for them to be selling petrol at a uniform price all over the country. You can imagine that you buy petrol in Lagos, you sell in Lagos. Somebody who's buying Maiduguri is supposed to pay the same price. Look at the distance and look at the cost of transportation. So federal government used to pay for that. But now, Dangote said no, he's going to do that by rolling out his... And you know what Nigerians are doing? They are now exporting it now because it's cheaper compared to the neighboring country. What Nigerians are supposed to benefit from, Nigerians are not the ones sabotaging it. And they will be the one that will come on the platform and be shouting, hey, they want to do this. As it is now, even in Ilorin, because I'm represented in Ilorin, we are buying petrol for around, is between 850 and 880 maximum.
So
maximum, the maximum place, the highest place where you can get it per liter is 880 naira.
I don't know.
And
We don't
then,
even know.
You know the funny thing. I bought a bag as at this time of last year for 23,000. And when I went there 3 days ago to buy the same bag, they sold it for me for 16,000. Because as at this time of last year, the exchange rate was about 1,700 something. Now it's about 1,530 or 540. So the price of things in the Ekene is only that if Ekene want to lie, the price of things are coming down gradually and has been stable in the last 6-7 months.
It's a lie.
In Nigeria.
It's a lie. You just want to say it to suit your narrative. When did the exchange rate stand at 1,005 something? How many months now?
I'm telling you that is the price now. You are saying how many months now?
It's about
See,
1,000 for some.
Don't lie. Don't just come here and lie.
In the last 6 months, go and check the rate. It has been roving between 1,500 and something to 1,600. It has not been more than that.
Go and check the rate since the last 6 months and know that the only time you have low or when you have something that removed from exchange rate is just last month to this month. So don't come here and say
what we are talking about is the stability. When you are talking about something, wait now, Ekene, you talk about the range.
The same thing I'm talking about is what you are talking about Nigeria is stability, and there have not been stability because things going up and coming down is not a good economist.
Let me. I can only give you fact about what I used to buy regularly.
Then I can also give you fact on what I sell and what I used to buy regularly.
Even if you look at the price of food,
I can only give you fact on my relationship with my African country customers.
As at this time of last year, how much was the price of a bag of rice?
Let me also roll my own fact to you. In 2012, I used to have about 3 Ghana customers.
I beg you, don't take us back to all this 2012 Jonathan.
Let me finish. Since 2015 till now, those Ghana customers don't buy again in Nigeria. Not that they used to, not that they buy from other customers. It's because the price of what we sell today in Nigeria, they get it cheaper from other countries. And they're not buying anymore.
Let them get cheaper now.
It doesn't affect you, but when you say it doesn't affect you because when you have your dollar,
the question is if you are buying what you are selling, what you are selling,
40%. Food prices are like 30% to 40%. It's not only in Nigeria that the prices are going up.
Prince Daddy, just even wait. What you are selling, you are not the one producing it. You are buying in hard currency. So why is the price you are selling in Nigeria is higher than the one that you are getting? Why are they getting it cheaper? If you are buying at the international price, you are not buying Naira.
If
they are selling $1 something for you for $1,
are you the one that is producing the car?
What the question I'm asking you? You are selling products that you are not producing. I don't even understand. You don't want to understand. You cannot. When somebody has a mindset that he has a fixed mindset.
That's why I got tired. That's why I have to talk and I came to the platform because all these things you are saying it doesn't make sense because you know that you said you are selling to other African countries.
When your economy, let me finish. When your economy is caring, your African customers,
can I
buying from you? You are saying your economy is doing well.
The economy that you don't understand.
You have to let them speak. You have to let everyone else speak.
Maybe Simba can explain better why Ekene is complaining why they're losing customers from Ghana and Togo and Benin. Why all of a sudden they're losing those customers? He's complaining. Simba, what do you have to say about that? I mean, this other guy can explain to him that the subsidy in the Naira is part of the reason.
When you are supposed to be even happy that.
Hold on, Ekene. If you look at China today, China have already opened up. I watch on YouTube. Many countries are going to China to buy things. Many countries they open up. Everybody are going to China to buy stuff. It's not as before that they have a limited that are going to China and buy some products. If you watch a lot of YouTube, you will see them. You see other African countries they are trooping in. So That is it. That is how you cannot expect the market to be stagnant and say, oh, you will monopolize the market and continue to control the market. It's not possible. So in this way, China, they are giving visa to people to come to China to come and buy products. So all these African countries that you are saying they are not coming again, they are going directly to China. So that is how it is.
Yeah.
No, that is why I was telling him that it's not as if they are getting it cheaper because they have access. They have access now. It does not even make sense because everybody is buying the same price.
What is China doing? What is China
Chinese
doing?
manufacturers are soliciting these people directly from Africa, from around the world. Okay, so it's much easier and faster to buy directly from the manufacturer in China. So Alaba market doesn't have that advantage anymore. It usually the big money guys in Alaba market and all these markets in Nigeria, they have the money, so they go to China and buy in bulk. But now China will sell you one case. If you want to buy one damn case, they will sell it to you. Okay, so the market has become more flexible. It has become more
They
flexible
will
for
send to
the
them
buyers.
when you are very trustworthy. They will just send the product to you and you get it. So you all those ones you are complaining about, we know all those markets now. We know what is going on. It's not that you will now say, oh, because it doesn't affect us, that's why we are talking in that way. It's not like that.
Yeah,
it's because
actually, go ahead,
you cannot keep on saying you want to monopolize the market because you have the dollar from the wherever you are getting the dollar from, and so you will be able to go to China and get a product very cheap.
Even the money, the dollar you said you are subsidizing, or the government.
Hold on. So,
the government.
the last point I made. Hold on. The last point that I made is quite important. You have to listen to that point. See, gone are the days whereby the big money guys, you take all your millions and go buy 50 containers. China will sell you one case of whatever you want to buy now. They will sell it to you directly. So the market has changed. You have to understand your market, what is going on there. There's a lot of factors at play. The market is very fluid and flexible right now.
What you are saying is not out of point. Even before this government, the China has been doing what you are saying. Even if you want to buy one carton, they will send it to you. But the point I'm trying to make is this. You said that we are trying to monopolize the market or whatever. See, the reason why people buy from you is because of your economy, your exchange rate and all that. And the exchange rate you are trying to say that you are subsidizing is even this government that started subsidizing. Is that from Buhari or whatever? I don't think Goodluck Jonathan government subsidized the Naira because what you have before. Let me finish now. What you have before.
Baba, you too much.
What you have before.
They've been subsidizing the Naira since the time of IDP. Okay,
let me finish now. If they are subsidizing the only thing I know is that what we have from the official market, what we have from the official market for with the aboki or these aboki sellers of the exchange rate is different. The difference is just 3 Naira before, 2 Naira. That's what you used to get. It's only starting from APC, you start to see the difference of 400 Naira, 300 Naira, even to this government. This government, I think this government still have the difference of 50 Naira or so. But from the Goodluck Jonathan, it's only 3 Naira, 2 Naira difference. So how are they subsidizing it? So if you are talking about who subsidized the Naira, it's the APC government.
Guy,
10 years now.
Guy. That's why I got tired sometimes.
We cannot be discussing Nigeria economy and you have to be politicizing everything that we are talking about our country. But everything you always talk about, you bring politics into it.
On that thing. Can I?
Why do you normally bring politics to everything? We are talking about how we can make our country great. And you always bring politics to everything that you discuss. Good Lord Jonathan. I see we don't even know the Good Lord Jonathan. You always come here to come and project that Good Lord Jonathan as if he's a messiah. And we are all alive when he was the president. We knew what he did.
Okay. Madam Sister wanted to say something.
I want to say something. Thank you, Chioma, and thank you, everybody, before I get ready for your service. Let me say this. I noticed that anytime presidential elections are coming up in Nigeria, we Nigerians treat it like a joke. At the end of the day, the joke will be on us. I have said this countless times, and I'm going to say it this morning. Presidential elections are not won because you are young or old, because you're sick or healthy. Sometimes charisma might play, but it's not all that important. What you tell the citizens might not even move them. Presidential elections are won with strategy and tactics. And I noticed that most times, when we Nigerians are going into presidential election, we don't want to block their tactics and their corners where they want to use to lodge in to win the vote. We keep handling it as a joke. We throw tantrums, we abuse, we body shame people, we hate shame people, we age shame people, we talk all manner of bullshit that is actually not necessary. And at the end of the day, we go to the pools and somebody will emerge. The joke will still be on us. Not on them anyway. They spend the money. You need to see minister's child in the United States or somewhere, holidays here in Norway. You won't believe the way they throw money. But that's by the way. Now let me say this before I go. I want you people to document this. I want to say. In 2023, all the presidential elections, there were four candidates. Tinubu was the most. There is no name humanly possible he wasn't called, which is actually not important. It doesn't win election. But there was one name they called him that stood out. That name even went to court. They called him Acapulco of Southside Chicago. And those that call him that name, I am very sure that up to today, they have not taken their time to study the antecedents of Acapulco in South Chicago. You see, the 2027 election is coming. And I could see the clownish behavior of politicians, the jamboree of deflection from one party to the other, the ridiculous coalition. And I call that clownish behavior. They're just clowns. And if you people believe, and I know you guys believe in your head, that Tinubu is an Acapulco, bred in Southside Chicago, go and check about them. You don't come to them like a clown that will run you over. I won't be surprised in 2027. I wake up in the morning and I will hear that Tinubu won 33 states. I know most of you will disprove it. They will call it rigging. How can he win this state? How can he win this state? But the clownish behavior is spreading across Nigeria. They're leaving the man fat, they are not making any attempt to block him in his tactics and strategies. They're screwing trash and running around like headless chicken. And you think you can come to him like that? Somebody who call Acapulco of Southside Chicago, you are coming to him like a clown? He's gonna run you over. If you people don't take time, you see all this screw, you people are screwing, he will beat you people silly. I end my case.
Okay. Let us back to our economics discussion.
Hold on.
I enjoy the economics.
So I was going to ask that. So what advantage did you have before selling to those other countries that you don't have now?
Praise Daddy.
Okay, my friend.
The other thing we had is that we have the opportunity to interact our Ghana. I have my very good friend from Ghana that used to visit me those days, which don't visit me anymore. We only talk on WhatsApp. For those days, 2-3 months, he will come to my place. He's a Ghanaian. We go to the market. He buy the ones I have. I take him around. He buys the ones I don't have. I help him package those things and we bring it to Ghana. And he's very happy to come to Nigeria then. Today he will tell me, Charlie, Nigeria spoil, Gaga, Nigeria don't spoil. Exchange rate, I cannot come to Nigeria now. Nigeria goes high. May I get his ship in Ghana? Charlie, this your old man ruling your country, is destroying your country. Or you people should do something about it. I can send you his chart. You'll see it. This old man is destroying your country.
That doesn't mean anything. I can say anything now. Does that mean what he said makes sense?
It makes sense because why it makes sense is that he enjoyed Nigeria there. Nigeria is a very sweet place for him, even to come and stay.
The question we're asking you, let me ask you. You are buying something from China and you are reselling it. Then what factor will make it cheaper? Wait, now let me ask you this question. What factor will make it cheaper for you to sell it cheaper than what you can get it directly from China?
Your economy will make it cheaper because it means that then your economy was very okay. China cedis then was a very local currency today. Do you know what is China? Do you know what is Ghana cedis today?
No, explain what you are saying. You are not explaining the question I ask you now.
When you devalue your currency to the point that it doesn't worth anything to even your African
country. Let me ask you. Let's say naira is 2,000 naira to $1. You buy this thing. Wait now, let me put the question to you now.
Because I would just want to say something, but you will not allow somebody to speak.
Okay, continue what you're saying.
I don't like such arguments. My point is that the exchange rate, the Ghana today, the Ghana cedis today is good when you compare it to naira. So you devalue your money to the point that it's next to nothing to the Ghana cedis, and you come here and say it's a good economist.
Is it not an advantage? Let me ask you, for even Ghanaians, because our money is less, to come to Nigeria to come and buy things. Is it not an advantage for them?
It's not an advantage to them, even with that.
It's an advantage now. If you have, let me tell you,
why it's not advantage to them is that those things that they used to get cheap in Nigeria before. When they price it in Ghana now, it's almost as the same price.
Is it selling in naira in Ghana or is selling in cedis?
They're selling in cedis now.
So if you now convert cedis,
it's not even dollar they're exchanging.
I don't understand this your economy, so
I don't. To me,
myself.
I'm even trying to explain to him the Ghana cedis today. When you exchange it to the naira, when you exchange naira to the Ghana cedis today, it means to nothing. It's not.
It's not coming to you with naira. It's coming to you.
It's coming to you with Ghana cedis. Yes, it's coming to you with Ghana cedis. So that Ghana cedis, yeah.
10,000 naira. I'm just trying to give an example. I'm not saying it is what it is. 10,000 naira is equals to a cedi. Okay? So, a Ghanaian will come to Nigeria and use his cedi to buy just one cedi, to buy 3 things or 5 things that are worth 2,000 naira.
Yes.
And then in Ghana, that cedi means absolutely nothing. So he comes to Nigeria and buy a lot with just one cedi. And then he goes back to Ghana. Definitely, he will not sell it for one of them for a cedi. Why? Because one cedi actually does not mean anything. So he's going to sell one for the what of the 5. And you are standing here in a global platform telling the whole world that your friend told you that is bad business. Really?
I don't even understand what you are saying, man. I'm trying to understand what you are saying,
Okay,
Madam.
listen carefully. You said when you change Naira to CD, it means nothing. Is that not what you said?
Okay,
let me finish now.
let me
I
say
want to
something
make
before
you
you.
understand.
So you
Naira
understand
to
what I'm
CD
saying.
is 0. It means nothing. Okay. Now, I give an
Before
example.
Naira to CDs is a huge amount of money. Today,
that's what I'm saying now. And now Naira has gone to nothing. Why CD is still standing strong? Okay, it's just like now I come to Nigeria.
Just like CD, the exchange rate between the Naira now.
I understand what you're saying now. CD to Naira, Naira to CD is nothing. CD to Naira is high. That's simple what it means. That if you bring CD into Nigeria, it's a lot of money. But if you take
Naira,
yes,
if you take Naira to Ghana, it's nothing. Now, I'll give you an example. That means if a Ghanaian come into Nigeria to buy something, with his 1 CD, he's going to buy a lot.
No, what it means that let me explain to you. Even with that plenty of Naira, let's say what you are buying for, maybe what you are buying for, let's say 5,000 Naira then, when you change CDs. Then when you come to Nigeria today, you are buying that in for, let's say, because the increment we have in Nigeria is not even 100% increment. Most of the items you used to buy
No, don't go about explaining anything.
No, let me finish now. Let me finish
now.
now.
Don't forget about the explanation. Continue with.
I will explain to you so that you know, even with that quantum of money, it's just like when you come to abroad, when you come to Nigeria today and you
Can
say,
you put a price, put a
when you say,
I understand Ekene. Ekene is pretty much saying that it's very hard to make money in Ghana.
No,
same way in the UK.
Hold on.
It's hard to make
I beg you, Choma, just be putting.
What I'm saying
Don't
is,
say that rubbish, Joe.
I don't know where you got that
you change that quantum of Naira. Still, when you come to Nigeria, no quantum of Naira can purchase you less than nothing.
What you are
That's the
saying
point.
is total bullshit.
It's not a total bullshit.
I give you an example.
It's not a total bullshit because even if you even when you change your $1,000
let us ask him simple question. How much is it? Let's say a bottle of Coke in Ghana.
Yeah,
and
that's
how
the
much is
question I
a
wanted to
bottle of
ask.
Coke in Nigeria?
God bless you. God bless you.
That a bottle of Coke in Ghana today is even more cheaper in Nigeria than what it used to be before.
How much?
So you are counteracting your yes. That's what Zita is telling you.
Okay,
it's cheaper in Nigeria.
The price of Coke before, like when you come to Ghana before, when you come to Nigeria before, when you change that money and get your Naira, you can buy a bottle of Coke for 200 or 100 Naira. But today, you buy it for 500 Naira.
What I'm asking you, just wait.
What I'm saying is,
wait, you don't.
Even when you change that,
how much in CDs?
When you change that
CD, bottle of Coke?
Simba, can I explain? If I heard 1 second, if I heard him correctly, say even though the city is gotten stronger than the Naira, okay, you have more Naira if you change one city into Naira, but he's saying that inflation has made it more difficult.
It's not true. That's what we are telling him. That's why we mentioned.
True. What I'm saying is true because you argue it that way. You cannot say because let me say you cannot say okay. You said that economy is that when you hold a quantum of money, you get things. Is that how you do your economics? And you're telling me you are doing a good economy.
You see, this is why I keep saying that we take our elections like a joke. Let's come down and argue this thing. Prince, that he said inflation will take over everything. On who is gonna benefit from that inflation? Is it the Nigerians or the Ghanaians?
See, let me tell you. When even the Ghanaians are not benefiting from your inflation, the kind of inflation you have, the Ghanaians are not even benefiting from it.
Let's stop this innuendo explanation.
There is nothing like stop what. See, even your $1,000 before, you know what it used to be. what you can afford with it and what you can do with it before in Nigeria of today. Before you know what a flight ticket means, the cost of it and all that.
Okay.
Even when you exchange it. So exchanging it today, let me finish. Exchanging your $1,000 today in Nigeria today doesn't mean you are going to get a flight ticket when they in a huge naira. It doesn't mean you're going to get a flight ticket from Nigeria to the US or whatever you want to do.
You are not making sense.
So the quantity of the naira doesn't guarantee. What I'm trying to say is that the quantity of the naira doesn't guarantee you more purchase in Nigeria today. In our economy today,
because of high inflation.
because of inflation. So if you don't understand it, just I don't know what you want me to say. The quantity of your naira doesn't guarantee you more purchase in Nigeria for economy today.
Hold on. No, it doesn't matter the quantity of the naira. The important thing is that the person whose currency is stronger benefits. Are you getting my point? The person whose currency is stronger benefits, not the person whose currency is lower.
Okay, what do you benefit? Okay, hold on. Let me give you an example. Okay, what do you benefit? Coming with dollar to Nigeria today. What do you benefit?
Can you please listen? Let her give you an example.
Let me give you an example. In the United States, I want to use United States because most people on the platform live in the United States. A bunch of spinach, which is like a bunch of ugu, is $3.99. $3.99. By the time
it's $4. It's $4 now.
Okay, calm down now. Me coming down. I'm just be coming down. By the time you get to the counter, it's going to be $4 something because they usually add tax. Okay, let's put it at $4. Now, you go to Nigeria in the year 2015, a dollar was around 240, thereabout. 2015, either 240, thereabout, or 241 or 244, thereabout. It later got to 256. Now, $3.99 $4 means how much? Make una help me. That is almost 1,000 naira. That 1,000 naira in Nigeria then, let me finish the olden days though, because as at that 2015, a bunch of spinach in United States is okay, $1.99. And then a dollar is $244. So let's call it $2. That $2 will buy you a whole basket of spinach in Nigeria, which you cannot buy in the United States. Come to present day, a bunch of spinach in the United States is $4. Now, naira is 1,500. Let's keep it at that. That means that your $4 is how much? $6,000, $6,000 naira. Abi? Fine. A bunch of ugu in Nigeria cannot be sold 1,500. It goes for 500. As I speak now, that's the much. So you are going to use the money you used to buy one bunch of spinach and get a whole lot of spinach in Nigeria. What am I trying to explain in great terms? Why I said we always leave the important things to discuss and discuss frivolities. A Ghanaian telling you who is a Nigerian that something has spoiled in Nigeria, that your naira does not make sense, is his gain and your loss.
And it's good that is my loss.
Wait now, wait. Forget about it because what you said was wrong. You said the man said they can no longer come to buy. That's a lie. People go to buy in China because China manipulate their currency. They usually intentionally drop it so that their goods will seem cheap, although they make a lot of ridiculous, unmaintainable stuff. So you think their goods are cheap. So when you change your money, it makes sense for you to buy a lot from them. So whosoever has the stronger currency has the gain. So go back home, tell that your Ghanaian friend that at least that this is the time for him to come to shop in Nigeria. You know why? Because his cedi is strong. I rest my case. Una continue una yo Tinubu go soon with una again if una continue like this.
The point is that the earnings of Nigeria cannot match your inflation. That's the point. What Nigerians are earning cannot match your inflation, even without quantum of money that you exchange. It cannot get you the quantity of what you used to get before. That's the point of Nigeria economy. So,
how much is a bag of cement?
A bag of cement today is 10,500.
Okay. How much is a bag of cement, Shoma, in the United? That is not 50 kg, because our own in Nigeria is 50 kg. Please, can you tell Ekene how much is that thing is? I think is it 20 pounds, right? Of cement. Can you please tell Ekene how much it is? And then you convert it to Naira. You buy a lot in Nigeria. So I don't understand what Ekene is saying, that even if with the plenty of money, you cannot buy a lot. What are you talking about?
Zita, I just checked now. Let me say this.
Of inflation, the prices of
it's not about inflation. It cannot even explain it. Let me tell you, Choma. I just checked now. Just wait. I just checked now.
70,000 naira.
Ekene, when somebody is talking, let other people talk before you talk.
Maybe because you think it's favors you, that's why Nigerians should die. That's what you are thinking.
Hey, don't bring emotion into this. I just check now.
Hold on, please.
I just check now. A 500 mils, which is 0.5 liter of Coke in Ghana. I'm just using that one as an example. Is 10 cedis, 9.9 cedis, about 10 cedis. That 10 cedis as it is today that means 10 times 1,102. I mean 10 times 120 is 120 naira to a cedis. So that means it's about how much is that? 1,200. Meanwhile, in Nigeria, a 12 pack of that 500 mils, I'm talking about 500 mils, 12 in a pack is 5,460 naira. You understand? What Ekene is saying, it beats any form of economy.
It used to be 950 before you came. That part you are talking
forget about what it used to be. Forget about what it used to be.
Simba, that part,
what you are saying, wait now.
That part you are talking about is 5,400. Go and check the price before
what
you took
I'm saying, what we are saying, whatever the price now, whatever the price they are selling it,
what it used to be.
Forget is not explaining what you are talking. If you are buying one for 1,200 in Ghana, and you are buying 12 for 5,416 in Nigeria, and you said the person will come to Nigeria and say that our price is expensive. What are you talking?
Honestly, sincerely speaking, I have never seen anybody
because he knows what he
Simba, in fact, what Ekene is saying, I don't even understand. A lot of Cameroonians
and then some people like Prince Adi will say because of inflation. If we can never explain it, what are we talking?
You see, even a lot of all these Cameroonians, they come to Nigeria, they will say a lot of things.
Why are they coming to Nigeria to come and buy food? Why are all of them coming to Nigeria to come and buy food?
They say Nigeria is cheaper than other African countries. When they come, we see them on YouTube now. You see,
I have never seen anybody who came from outside that visited Nigeria and said Nigeria is expensive.
They say, oh, they have a lot. They will say, all of them on YouTube, they will be shouting. They don't want to go again.
But let me say this.
But we will still say things are expensive.
Do you people know the valueless currency on earth? The most unvalued that is currency we don't die finish.
Zimbabwe currency.
Venezuela.
He said what?
Naira.
It's not naira now. How
How can you say naira? For God's sake, you man.
Venezuela now.
Where Zimbabwe dollar is there, Venezuela money is there.
Venezuela is there.
No, it's not the Zimbabwe dollar. Who said? Somebody said something.
Venezuela.
Venezuela.
No, it's Iran. Iran. Okay, now, Iranese, their currency is the most worthless currency on the planet Earth today. Why did I have to put out this? Every currency has its value in its own kingdom.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Prices might go up, things might go up, but the value of a currency has its power in its own kingdom. You will start having problem and confuse yourself when you want to pair it with another currency. That's when you start having issues. But every currency has its own. If you go to Iran, for most of us that have been in Iran, if you go to Iran, you see them buying things. And then you change the money to dollar. You look at the thing and say, how can somebody on earth say this thing for something that is even less than a penny? It's like dividing a penny into 200. And you're like, what the heck is going on here? But the people are buying things. They're living their life. They're using their money. I don't understand this argument. If you go to Nigeria, Nigerians are spending their money.
Madam Sister, I understand what you mean. At this point, I understand what you mean. But the point I'm trying to make, if this, just like you said, every currency has its own value in its kingdom, does it mean that Nigerian, the way our currency is now, is favoring Nigerians in their own kingdom?
Exactly.
Just give me the explanation.
Exactly. It's favoring you because that money, you cannot cross the border and use it to buy something at the lower rate you are buying it in your country. You can't cross to Cameroon and try to use that value to buy the same thing you use it to buy in Nigeria.
Ekene, why did you think I said? Why did I say that it's not even economical for people to go to Benin Republic because CFA now is valued than naira, so it's not even economical for people to go and say want to buy a car in Cotonou or in Lomé and all those things, and that is why you see them coming to Nigeria to come and buy goods from us because their currency is actually more valuable than our own, so they buy cheaper in Nigeria.
It's not only Nigeria, it's in every country in the world. Your money have power. The only country that their money is well and can behave anyhow is the dollar because it's the official currency of the world.
Even the food that we are talking about, the food
their
is
money
more.
Can behave anywhere, anyhow. Because you take it outside of the United States, that's a lot of money.
The food is more cheaper. The food is more cheaper in Nigeria than any other for African countries. Tell me, mention one African country that they have more food cheaper than Nigeria in the whole.
The only problem we have in Nigeria, is purchasing power. That is the problem. I can agree. If you are talking about purchasing power, I can agree with you that Nigerians don't have higher purchasing power. That is true, and that is why they are saying that things are expensive.
Can I ask a question? Can I ask a question? I want to understand his understanding of something.
On the issue of cement, is it possible that cement is almost 3 times more expensive in America than Nigeria?
What do you say?
On the issue of the cement we're talking about, is it possible that cement is almost 3 times more expensive in America than Nigeria?
I do. How much is the cement? How much is the cement? How much is the bag of cement in America?
I think I connected with 10.5 for a bag of 50 kg, right? 50 kg.
Give me 1 second. I'll get you a bag. How much a bag of cement is where I am right now? Give me. Let me go check.
How much is it in America? How much is it in America?
For about 50 kg, the same price, you would pay about $20 for 1985 when I did the conversion. And if you convert the naira to dollars at 10.5, it's $7 in Nigeria, and it's almost $20 here in America.
So a bag of cement where I am is about $10 for 25 kilo bag.
Not 50. Oh,
Not
okay,
50.
so I'm right. So if
Yeah,
you
so
double
50.
that,
Nigeria
If
is
you want
50 now. Nigeria is 50 kg.
So if you want 50 kilo there, that's $20. That's 20 euros. Sorry. So it's 20 euro for 50 kilos then.
yeah. So it's in Nigeria.
You can get it. It ranges between 8,000 to 9,000 in Nigeria as it is now.
Cement is cheaper in Nigeria then.
So you can get it for about $6 to $7, but here you pay about $19, $20 for the same weight of cement.
They don't say 250 kg. They hardly say 50 kg in the United States. I don't know.
I know. I did a conversion. They sell about 94
don't say
kg.
50 kilogram. They don't.
No, maybe
I
it did conversion now.
Yeah, I did a conversion to equal the same weight in Nigeria, but
same here.
Yeah,
So
it's
same
more
here.
expensive.
25 kilo is $10 is 10 euro thereabouts over here. So if I want 50 kilos, 20 euro. It's substantially cheaper in Nigeria.
Yeah, it's almost.
Things are cheaper in
Let me
Nigeria.
tell you, there is nothing that is not cheap in Nigeria. If you want to be doing conversion, there is nothing that is not cheaper in
Let me
Nigeria.
tell you
The
people
only
what
problem
happened.
we have in Nigeria is the purchasing power. Just forget about it.
I went to visit my aunt in Ghana. So we went to the market. Palm oil. When they tell me the price, I said I'm not buying. For what now? I said I did not buy palm oil that price. Bottle palm oil, una de grace, una well at all. I mean, I don't understand the anger of Nigerians. Yes, the prices of things have gone up. Why did it go up? Because the president came up with a policy that he wants
The problem is
Nigeria
their
to behave.
affordability, Madam Zita. The problem is their affordability. Even the Nigerians are
No,
talking
it's
about.
affordable. Let me tell you why it's affordable.
It's affordable to you.
Yeah.
It's affordable to you.
No, hold on.
Because you got the dollar to change and get it.
Hold on.
But with 70,000 naira minimum wage, how
But
many people can afford what you are mentioning here?
I think what you need to be doing whenever you come up here and people, what you're supposed to do now is not even to be shouting. You're supposed to say, okay, you agree with what you are saying and you apologize.
Agree with what? When Nigerians not afford what you have brought to them. Apologize for they're reducing the purchasing power of the people and increment
will always be shifting goalposts. We are not what we started. We are not talking about affordability when you started this argument. We didn't started with we didn't started with your argument was not affordability in the first place. Don't shift goalposts. You are saying that things are more expensive in Nigeria than in Ghana, and we are proving it for you. Instead of you to be to have those okay, you agree. You're not saying what about affordability. Why are you like this?
That's what got me to the platform. I like what's this man saying every time now?
I understand what he's saying. He's saying
people
that
have to be able to buy it. It doesn't matter how cheap something is. People have to be able to afford it. Is that
Prince Daddy, don't do that. What he said is we are talking about his friend that comes from Ghana. We are not talking about Nigerians.
You know, even my friend knows knows where we are coming from to where we are today. So whether he's buying if he's buying a cake for 200 naira and he's buying it for 500 naira in Nigeria today, he knows that things are really changed. So he has the
2012.
Whether he's buying it or whatever.
Is it the same price 2012 when he used to come to you?
So
is it the same price that was buying it in Ghana then that is buying it now?
Come and say the program don't want 50 in Nigeria before. You come to Nigeria and buy 500 naira. What it will be?
In 2015, you buy a loaf of bread here for like $1. Now you can buy the same bread for like $3 or $5. So you talk like Jonathan 2015. Things are expensive everywhere too. You pay
everything,
like for the same loaf of bread.
Yeah, as of 2019, how much is a gallon of gas here? It's about $1. Today it's about $4. It's about $4 today.
$5 even.
My energy bills have gone up about 25%, probably even more.
So you now say, in 2012, what are you talking about? So you not growth since that
If
2012.
you look at the bread is increased like 300% in America. Over some places over 300% for a loaf of bread in 2015 compared to right now. So,
praise daddy, tell me the truth. Is your salary, your salary or your minimum wage, is it not matching what you are?
They've not increased anything. They've not increased it. There's no general increment in the salary from the government. Nothing.
Nobody's getting 100% or 200%, 300% increase in salary unless you're the CEO of the company.
No,
You're not getting that.
In fact, in Europe, it's been estimated that salaries have not matched inflation since the 1970s, about 1980s. So inflation has gone up substantially rapidly, and salaries have not even come anywhere close to this since the 1980s. So
why are you spending your life there? Come back to Nigeria now. If what you're saying, if what you're saying is okay, come back to Nigeria now. What are you doing here? Come back in Naira and enjoy yourself. And instead of wasting your time there, they cannot even increase your salary. You are still buying things. And you are still
shifting
we're not saying that people are not getting salary increases. We're saying the increases in salary have not matched inflation. Do you get it? It's cost of living we're talking about.
That is even still the point now. It's not as if Tinubu didn't increase the minimum wage. He increased in salary, but it still doesn't match inflation we are facing in Nigeria. It's still the same thing. So when it's still the same thing, what are you doing abroad? Come to Nigeria.
It's a matter of choice. It's a matter of choice.
Come and enjoy our
Do you know that there are many Nigerians in South Korea?
South, have you not?
No, South Korea. South Korea, their currency and Naira is almost the same.
The same part. Mm-hmm.
They're almost the same. But there are many Nigerians there. And nobody is taking the fact away from Nigerians that things has not gone up. That's established fact.
There are Nigerians in Afghanistan now, and they're in Iraq. So what are we talking about?
So
even that they are bombing everything.
Let me say this, Madam Sister, let me say this. If I am living abroad and what I'm getting is not matching the inflation, just as in Nigeria, I cannot even try to live abroad. I will stay in my country. Honestly speaking,
there are so many reasons why people relocate.
Okay, why do you relocate? Why do you relocate?
That's not the reason. You are a businessman. You are thinking of money. That's not the only reason why people relocate. I can assure you that there are several reasons for relocation.
Okay, I want to have, because that several reasons must be what we don't have in this country. That is the reason.
Do you have constant power? Do you have constant power supply?
No, me talking. Now you talking.
Okay. Do you have constant borehole in your pipe bomb water in your
no, me talking. Now you talking.
No, I'm just asking. You said if it's the same, like the amount of money you earn is the same like Nigeria, you're not going to that place. I'm trying to bring it out that there are a lot of reasons.
I want to see those things that made you leave that we don't have in Nigeria.
I'm calling them for you, but let me say this, Ekene.
Ekene, you switch over, you change the goalpost.
That's how they do now. That's why the joke is always on us, Nigeria, at the end of the election. He keeps moving the goalposts. He will keep moving the goalposts. Ekene, I want to say
I didn't move the goalposts, Madam Sita. The reason why I said this, Madam Sita, the way you explain these things, it seems okay to me. I support your argument in the first place that the economy, the way you explain the economy, the inflation that is even happening in other countries, yes, actual fact, the way you explain it, okay. And I was trying to get a point. When those things are there, those increments are there, and the salary or whatever minimum is not much the inflation of those countries that you guys are.
Can I explain that to you in terms of Nigeria? I said it before, but I'm sure nobody listened. We didn't listen. You see, the number one indicator is job. That's indicator. The moment a lot of people are in job. Why do they say the number one indicator is employment? People having means of livelihood. Why did they say it's number one indicator? Because it gives the consumer confidence. When you know pay is coming by the end of the week, you go to the store and buy whatever you get. And you hear some of them saying, just wait till I get paid. The moment I get paid, I do
does it
it.
mean that
Okay,
Nigeria
hold
don't
on.
have a, does
Calm
it mean that
down.
Nigeria don't have a,
Ekene, can you listen? Please,
okay.
we are learning. Now, in Nigeria, we don't have a platform or a platform or a department or our tax is not well streamlined in a way that we can track those things, that employment. Because in the Western culture, even a farmer that farms in the farm help you weed, you pay him money, that thing is tracked. They tracked that job down. We don't have such thing in Nigeria. That is number one. Then two, we do not have a platform again to get the indication of consumer confidence. Because most times Nigerians pay with cash. Our open markets, you carry your goods, go to the market every day, you sell it off. People are going into, if you put your Google camp now, tomorrow is Sunday. The markets that today is Sunday, or Monday, tomorrow. Put your Google camp and watch Nigeria. It's a busy market. So what are those people doing there if they're not buying? Are they just hovering around? So the consumer index is there in Nigeria. And the job, I believe, is there because Nigerians do a lot of things that are not tracked. You go to somebody's house, you beat price, say, renovate my house, I need you to remove the bathroom, put this. You do all those things, you pocket the money. He pays you 15,000, 30,000. You pocket it in your pocket and walk away. And you do that job from time to time. Who are you? You are a messy man. Nigerian government is... One thing I want to tell Nigerians, so
My plumber, I called my plumber about 4 days ago to come and do one little job for me in my borehole. And he collected 10,000 cash and he just pocketed and leave.
Let me tell Nigerians one thing. Make una listen very carefully. Nigerians, this morning, put this thing I'm saying into your pocket. Good economy, working economy is hard. You see all this that they do. You go, you iron clothes for somebody, dry clean and collect all the money, pocket time. This one collecting only pocket time. Let me finish.
Because I still want to understand.
Can I say this? I want them to hear me. Can I say this? When Nigeria don't settle, everything is put in place, you will no longer pocket that money into your pocket. I can assure you. You see that 10,000, that somebody saying that he paid his plumber. If it's by the time the economy settled, that boy will not pocket that 10,000 into his pocket. And another thing, listen again, Nigerians, you may not have the opportunity to... let me finish now. I want them to hear it. You may not have the opportunity to overcharge. Like you see somebody where you feed shit, he come back from abroad, you feed shit and collect better money from a hand. You will no longer have such opportunity. And as much as you think prices of goods are very high, things are not working.
Let me at least come in a little bit. What you have just said, you just mentioned no good platform, this and that. That is why you live abroad and all that. And this morning you are talking about paying, because I think you are talking about paying taxes and all that. Yeah, that's okay. But the reason why you enjoy paying tax there is that you can drive on a good road, good security, electricity, and all that.
Nobody enjoys paying tax. If you think there's
Where
someone
the
that enjoys paying
It's
tax,
not even about the tax.
You
in the
don't
United
nobody
It's
States,
not
enjoys
about
where
the
paying
tax.
tax.
no, if I said you don't enjoy, you want to steal,
Well,
you want to steal from the
have
government
to.
that is
What they
giving
are
you
saying that
something.
Hold on, hold on. You do not
what they are
enjoy
saying
paying
is that
tax, but do you get
that
the benefit
money,
of taxation? You do not enjoy paying tax, but do you get the benefit of paying taxes? The answer is yes.
even it's not
Which one
like
is
that.
right?
Even aside that, even
What
what
I'm
they are
trying to
trying
make
to
is
say
this:
is, hold on, Ekene. What they are saying is that 10,000
don't
naira.
charge people what they don't.
Hold on, now.
They charge people what they don't offer them.
Yeah.
It's just like paying for electricity.
Ekene, what they are saying is that 10,000 naira they give to a painter is not captured. So it's not captured. It's not part of his income. They will not count it as an
No.
income.
Well, see, I was
That's
going to
just
ask Sinbad, how come we don't demand a receipt from the plumber or the whomever, and
it.
also and report that amount that you paid to him or her to the IRS or the authorities?
So it's not
That's
captured.
It doesn't even have it doesn't have a receipt. If we has a receipt, who track the receipt? Who will track the receipt?
see. Now, don't blame the people, as Madam Zita is saying. You see,
No,
it's
but
not the people.
we are not blaming people now. We are just explaining things. What is actually going on? It's not that
But
is not a blame.
a lot of
No, but no.
a lot of under table in Nigeria. They do a lot of under table that they
But
make a
it's
lot
not
of
the people.
money.
It's not
And
the people's fault. See, if the government had demanded that,
here,
hey,
sir,
you
here, if
uh,
you
see,
collect that
you
cash,
that
you
you want to
fit to
pay
land
somebody,
yourself in jail.
why don't you issue the receipt? The hey, yeah, this is the receipt, like a check. I'm paying you this 10,000. By the way, I'm going to report this 10,000 naira to the IRS. So it's up to you. See, this how in the Western world, right? If you work, that your employer will send all your pay stuff to the IRS or the IRS, right? They have that record. So at the end of the year, if you file tax or you don't file tax, that's your headache. The IRS already has all your pay
That
stuff.
plumber that you are even talking about, are you sure that they even aware that it
Nigeria.
exists in Nigeria?
Simba, can you hear me? Simba,
See, that's our life. That's our reality. So it is what
And
it
he's
is.
employed.
Simba,
He's
can you hear
employed.
me?
Yes.
It's even overemployed. You know what? What that
Yes,
plumber will make
we
in a
can hear
month.
you, Remy. We can hear you.
I
What
just
will
want to confirm it.
Simba,
Can you hear
let
me?
me finish this.
Simba,
Let me
if
say
he's
this.
here,
Let me
they
finish
collect
this.
that cash, he go enter jail.
What you will make in a month, even the director of the ministry will not make it.
Okay. Let me comment this way. Madam Caesar has already put it very well. In most of the Western economy, everything is being captured. Let's look at this example. Like if you have a business, a small business that you are just selling something that's less than 100,000 naira, you have to register a company for the authority to capture your expenses, your income, and everything. You will pay the tax, but they might refund it back to you in the future if you have a small business, if you can claim a lot of expenses. But in Nigeria, we don't have that one. And most Nigerians, sometimes they don't have
Sorry,
a fixed
Remy.
price.
To talk
Let
for
me
finance,
finish quickly.
America has over $1 trillion
I don't know about
undeclared
America.
economy.
I'm not
Over
living in
$1
America.
trillion.
And then another thing I want to tell you is that there is no fixed price in Nigeria. If I go to a Ekene shop, Ekene might sell an electronic device for me for 10,000 naira. If Madam Zita come, he might sell it to her for 20,000 naira. If another person come, he might sell it for 8,000 naira. So it's making this abnormal profit left and right. No matter what happens, it will cheat the customer more because we don't have an idea. We cannot
I
cross-check.
don't think you know our market very well. Unless if you're not buying wholesale. As long as you're buying wholesale, you always get the best price.
So you say the condition that you gave me
People
now,
really
I
want
buy
to-
only
people
one
really want
appliance.
to
It
remove
can't be
money.
the same
So
fixed
don't say
price
what
for
you don't know.
everybody. It will never be the same fixed price. I'm telling you the way Nigerians are making money. So if you are a businessman in Nigeria and things are going well for you, in fact, you are smiling to that is the best country you can operate. Come with that profit, that money you are making. Go to the Western world. They will not tell you before you run away because sometimes in some country you pay as high as 20 or 30% of what you are making as tax. Because the more you make, the more you pay, and other associated tax that you don't even think you are going to pay.
So at the end of the day, they are put it into the right perspective. When you are looking at the people staying in
But
Western world,
Remy, please, before you continue, if I pay tax of
Mhm.
electricity,
Mm.
of water, maybe it's just as you said, 30% of what I earn, then I'm sure that I'm going to get those services. Honestly speaking, I won't have any
Can you
problem.
not get it? The tax I'm
Why
paying
would I
is
get
on my
it?
income.
You
It's on
just
my
said it now.
income I'm
You
making.
have 24 hours
I will have
electricity.
to pay.
You have good
Listen,
roads. Do
I
you
will.
know what we spend here is more than even this?
Okay,
What is 30%?
let me give you an example
What is
now.
30%?
Let me give
Do
you
you
an
know how much
example.
you spend on a diesel
Let's
a
calm down.
month? You
Let's
cannot even
calm
cover
down.
your income.
Yeah,
So
let's
sometimes
calm
you
down.
don't understand what you are
Let me
saying.
give you another example. Like that, maybe in Nigeria you are driving a big SUV. Maybe you are driving a Mercedes Benz, maybe 450 GLE or whatever. And maybe
No, you the drive. Me, I know the drive.
no, I'm giving an example. For that kind of car you are buying, you are going to pay yearly road fee because they will see you as a rich man. So the money you are going to pay on your GLE will be totally high than people that is driving a Toyota Corolla or maybe all these small 1.4 engine. So what we are trying to say is, although you might think there is electricity, there is this in Western world, it's also a difficult terrain to live if you are not hard working.
You know, Kenneth, what you are saying, let me explain to you. Both Nigerians and their leaders are just deceiving themselves. If you don't pay tax, where do you expect the government to get revenue to provide all those basic amenities for you?
The ones
Where do you
that
expect
get
them?
what are they developing with it? The ones that get what are they developing with it? Not
Let me
loans that borrow, what are they developing with it?
Do you know that from 2026, if your
Even this
income or
government
your
itself,
profit,
this government is the most and the highest generated tax government I ever know. What have they done with it?
Listen to the new tax.
If you know how governments make money, you will not be. How can you have a population of more than 200 million, and you cannot even generate $100 billion?
Who tells you they are not even okay? The way you even say it, where did they show you how much they are generating? What are the indices that what are generating are real? They can just
we don't Nigerians.
What I'm saying is this, Simba. What I'm saying is this. Even the little they are generating, what have they? If with the little they generate, they have done at least put those infrastructure, electricity, and then they will see more avenue to generate tax. You don't generate tax when you have not done anything. If you put up electricity, you put up good roads, you put up good schools and all that.
Before you can talk about having something, you have to
to
get money
generate more
to do
tax.
the thing first before you talk about
No, they don't have the money. They borrow to feed their belly. The ones they borrow and the ones they generate, it's not even enough.
The way you make your argument is just like I don't understand you. You just we are all here to come and learn, but you just come with this your strawman argument and
let me quickly put it to him this way. Look,
Simba, that's why I got tired today. This guy.
Our budget in a year is about 53 billion naira, 53 billion dollars or whatever.
It's not. How can it be 53? What is the total budget? 53 trillion.
Naira. 53
So how can 53 trillion naira be 53 trillion dollars?
It's not enough. It's a poor country. If we want, and people are not paying tax in Nigeria. They are, for example, look at the new tax law. If you are making 50 million as a small scale business in Nigeria, you are paying zero tax. Come and tell them to people here. Even if you make 5,000 euro as your profit in here, you are going to pay that tax. You are going to pay. You are not going to escape it. And look at what they are giving you.
Remy, the new tax law is not targeting.
They are not ready to render service now. They are not ready to render service. That is why they are paying zero. They are putting zero tax on 50 million.
Okay. You if to say you are making that 50 million, you don't pay nothing. Aren't you happy? You can go.
My point is that I would love to pay. I would love to pay if they are going to.
Lie. Nobody
you are not loving to pay. Forget all this thing. You.
I'm trying to tell you that. Let me tell you this. Let me tell you what the point I'm going to make. Paying 30% of my income when I'm going to get all these amenities. If I have electricity, I will save a lot of money. honestly.
You are saying amenities. All these amenities that you are not getting it free. You are going to pay. You are paying for it. Don't say that you are getting amenities. It's not free.
Simba, tomorrow now. Hold on.
If I have good roads, let me finish now. Let me say this. If I have good road in Nigeria, in Nigeria, I will save a lot of money because the car will not go to the mechanic every day. I will not change my shock observers and all this.
The little good road that you are enjoying, how much are you paying to get it?
Can I wait now?
One day I'll bring you down to Ojo. You see the little good road.
Can I wait? Tomorrow now, if they give you lights and they are giving you bill, you will say, "Oh, the bill is too expensive.
It's too much.
In other African countries, it's not that high, and they're supposed to give you subsidy." That time you still remember subsidy. We don't like paying in Nigeria. That's the fact. We don't like paying. Don't let us deceive ourselves. We are Nigerians.
What I'm relying on is that Remy said that my income, I can pay 30% of it in tax, and I said 30% is okay. If I can pay 30% in tax and get all these basic amenities, what are you telling me?
You will still pay for electricity. They put you for ban now.
There is no way you finish the 70% in feeding. I cannot finish the whole 70% in feeding.
They will put you for buying. They will say, "Oh, you are getting."
You need to come and live. You need to come and live in Europe for about
you still pay all your fees now. It does not mean because you pay 30%. That means every other thing is free. You still pay road fee. You still pay for electricity. Even here, we are paying two different kinds of.
You pay for gas. You pay for everything. You pay for everything.
We are paying. And if you go to mechanic will first charge you €100 for.
I still want to know, Simba. Manazita has answered me in his own way, and I love her answer. So I still want to know from
Simba. I already gave an example of that.
Okay. Let me finish. I want to still understand from Simba. If the minimum wage is not matching up the inflation in the foreign countries where you guys are living, the same way it's in Nigeria.
Yes.
Let me answer this. Wait now, Ekene.
Let's be doing it in Nigeria now.
Wait. You know, I think I've said it on this platform before. A colleague of mine who has at least still where I work longer than me told me that when he came newly about 6-7 years ago, that he used to spend 1,000 of our currency. That 1,000 would be enough for him for feeding, for paying for accommodation and everything. That same thing that 1,000 was doing then, that 10,000 now cannot do it. And there is the rate of increment in salary. He cannot even get 1,000 increment in salary per year.
Okay. Look at
you understand
here.
What I want? You know that
I don't understand
I explained to you. Wait. There are many reasons why people relocate. You understand? And I agree with you. Nigerians don't have much purchasing power. Is because our salary is ridiculously low. The reason why people are coping in developed world with the inflation and the everything is because they can still they have cushion effect on their salary, that they are still money. The disposable income, their disposable income is reducing. What they used to buy those days, they can't buy it now, but they can still afford to pay for basic things that they needed. And that is why they are still there.
And if not because of exchange rate, a lot of people will not even see any money to send to Nigeria. If not because of exchange rate.
If our naira is so powerful, then we just go back home also. Because there's no need of this thing.
The point is that we that is living Nigeria, they praise us as the hero of this country.
No, some of you guys in Nigeria, you pretend.
That is why I'm angry with you guys. See the way you run out from the problem that is in Nigeria. You run out from it and be telling me that it's in Nigeria.
That's why you do propaganda.
To be calling me the hero of Nigeria.
But you are not the only one. me, as I'm talking now, I'm in Nigeria. So don't always come with this as if you are living in
You
hell.
go back now. That one not be anything. I visit to come. You go
What
go
about
back. So
No
you're not
be
in
visit
Nigeria.
to. I mean, I know visit to. Na Naija person I be. And my own
Now
no be
lie, I
visit
visit
to.
you come. You go soon go back. You go soon go back. So it doesn't make any sense to me
Okay,
that you're
for
in Nigeria.
example now, for example now, look at Simba. You said something very nice. Look at income across Europe in the last 2 years. We are in serious economic meltdown. Inflation is rising, and our purchasing power is also decreasing. So everywhere in the world are suffering, not only in your Nigeria. Let me give you an example. 4 tomatoes can go as high as €3. I'm talking about 18 times 17 times 3. That is about 5,200 for 4 tomatoes. Are you buying 4 tomatoes in Nigeria? But I won't do it that way, because when you talk about how you get your money, the purchasing power, even here, when inflation is rising, it does not necessarily mean that they will increase your hourly rate. They don't increase it. They don't increase any minimum wage. You just have to readjust yourself. So a lot of people are also suffering abroad, but because they come out, they won't tell their people, because they have to help their people one way or the other. They too sacrifice a lot to even send money home to Nigeria. But some Nigerian will come to them, sell them different kind of story. They are not eating food. Life is so miserable. Out of nothing, they will also send. Here, if you refuse to pay your house rent or refuse to pay your mortgage, that means the bank can take it away from you. Your landlord can send you away immediately. You have to go out, and nobody is going to say, Ekene, you are my friend. Come and live with me in my house for free or something like that. There's nothing like that. There's no community that is going to help you. Everybody is a kind of individualistic lifestyle. It's so tough if you are not a man.
Remy, I want to ask you a question. Do you know that everybody wants to live in a safer place, in a safer environment?
Mm-hmm.
Is that all right? I mean,
do you think all the Western world are safe?
You want to move to security. You want to move to security now. You want to move to security now.
Don't ask me a question. It's not security. Now listen to me.
Let me answer your question.
Allow me to ask my question. Why? I just want me and Remy they talk now. I want to ask them. You finish. Simba, I finish with you. Let me ask Remy. You want to be in a safer environment, both economically and everything. You want your money to be safe. You want to have food and all that. And in Nigeria, we have all that, just like you said. And the purchasing power of Nigeria is almost at the same thing as the purchasing power of whatever country you are living in.
I did not say that. Who said that?
It's what I heard here today. I heard it here today now. Maybe you are not there when we are talking about it.
Okay, let me answer your question quickly.
I had it here. So what the point I'm trying to make is this. Because for me, I have decided I will stay in Nigeria. I'm not going abroad, though. I have my reasons. You understand? So why not come and join me? If those things are if those things are okay, why you stay abroad is very difficult and all that. The way you explain the tax is so high and all that. Why do you live the luxurious lifestyle you are living in Nigeria?
Okay,
avoiding tax and all that. Where will be suffering your head to all those things.
Let me answer your question quickly. First, all fingers are not equal. Today you are in Nigeria. Maybe the destiny or God smile on you. Everything is fine. Some people, things were not right for them. And if they see an opportunity to travel, everybody that travel is not for making money alone. People travel because of education. People travel because of health reason. So many reasons why people travel. People travel.
Well, you have good education in Nigeria now. Why do you have to travel? You have good education in Nigeria.
You can't say that. You can't.
Why do you need to travel?
Remy, I think we have overlabored this issue. Can we change the topic? What is the main topic for today? What is the main topic for today? What is the main topic for today?
We have a topic about. We have a topic
we are saying here. You cannot come here and change topic. Stop it.
We've been here discussing same thing now for how many hours now?
We are discussing what is pleasing to us as Nigerians.
Let me answer his question. He asked me a very good question. I want to answer his question. You are right. Maybe here is more safer than Nigeria. You are 100% right. But at the same time, not all countries in the Western world are also safe. For example, if you go to UK, you might be nice.
I don't even know this discussion. I don't even know where it will take us now.
We'll come to your discussion now. We'll come. If you go to some part of America, you might be gunned down. The same thing also happened in Nigeria. Only that they don't report it as Nigerian newspaper are happy to report negative news. But at the same time, when there is safe country, but at the same time, you also suffer in another way. I gave an example before. Nigeria live in a community. You can see your friends, you can see your people, to hang out with them, to do a lot of stuff. Here, nothing like that. Some people, depression are killing them because nobody to talk to, nobody to play with, so many stuff. So life is not balanced. So if you think you had everything, or there is other side of life you do not have. So that's what I'm trying to say. So we can continue.
Okay. Ekene is okay. Ekene is okay. You are not the only one on this platform. Let other people talk. No, don't conclude anything again.
Let others contribute, please.
So I want to talk about. I had
everybody's tackling me, so I'm just giving out my question. Shoma,
no, not your question. No, I'm not talking to you. I'm talking generally on the topic that Walma brought out. He brought about Oyetola, that Oyetola is stepping down. He's not contesting notion whether they are giving free way for this guy Adeleke. So when woman was saying that, I wanted to tell him that no, that is not what's going on. So the reason why the former governor is stepping down is to give way for other people to contest. Not that
they has declared now.
Yes, a lot of them are because
there's a guy as well that's declared.
Yeah, but what woman did? Well, I think woman did not understand the political terrain in Osun State, so he was saying that because of that, maybe they are stepping down for Adeleke. That's why the other Oyetola is not contesting. So, which is not because Adeleke has been trying to switch over to APC, but the APC rejected him. So, and as it is now.
No, it's not rejected. They are still giving condition for him to come. They can still welcome him.
They asked him that they told him that he's going to contest the primary. Is it the condition?
No. Even what one man was saying was part of the negotiation they had for him to defect before.
Yeah.
So, but when that they are not going to field any candidate against him, that they are going to give him a free ticket to contest as the incumbent. So that was the initial agreement. So it's not as if it's not true. It was an initial agreement they had with him.
Yeah, that was the initial agreement. But the point is, the the local politicians.
They are still in a discussion, so don't be surprised if he eventually defected.
Simba, that door has closed already.
It's not closed. It's not closed. It's not closed.
I'm
even
telling
as
you,
at yesterday, I'm telling you, I'm from Osun now. Even yesterday,
yes, I'm from Osun too, so I know it. I know politics. I know it. Even before now, I told people they said the guy would will switch over. I said they will not allow him because I know the people. Or a lot of people.
You can imagine a governor want to come to a party and the party that I wanted to come to say no, we don't want you. You can imagine what that one means.
I know the reason why. I know. So the reason why is the way Adeleke run that state. He is very unfortunate because he run that state like it's a family stuff. So that is why you see almost all the PDP guys have become from him because he is okay. Take for instance now the service commission. The service commission, that's the head of service commission, chairman of a service commission that head all the local government. Is his name?
Are you talking about local government service commission?
Yes. The chairman of that service commission is this guy, his nephew, the man, his uncle that died. The guy just finished from this thing about 20-something years old. He put the guy as a chairman in that head of the service commission. So all those things that he's doing, that's why all the politicians there, they are not happy with him because they monopolize everything. The family just monopolize everything. And you cannot see politicians and you use them, and at the end of the day you dump them. You don't want to give them anything. All this guy, what's this guy? This guy that has a old mutual benefit. All of them, he used all of them, and at the end of the day, nothing. And you now see that the problem is coming, and you say you want to switch over to APC. and you want to get a ticket, that they will not give you. That is why Oyetola told him. He said, because Oyetola said he was crying that when he discussed with him that, okay, what did the APC, what did they tell you? He said this and that. This, he said, if you are not sure of what they actually discussed with you, I know these people, they will just deceive you. You get to the party, they will not give you the ticket. And that's what is going on. So they will not give you that ticket if you should just.
But the issue is this: the political elite in Osun and the Osun people, they are not together.
Yes.
Yeah, a lot of politicians have become from PDP to APC, but the people of Osun still love the guy. I don't know why.
Yes, some people love him, but when you during the election, you know that the way they win the election in the state is no, it depends on the people that are always in that community, that area. So you cannot say you are popular. You know, Osun is not like other states that you can say you are popular in this area. You know, you will be very popular in other areas. Just like Ife-Ijesha now, you cannot say you are popular in Nede and you say you're popular in Ife-Ijesha. You know, so go to Ilaorango, you cannot say you are popular in Nede and say you are popular in Ilaorango side. So the same thing. So the what the guy really, you know, the benefit he got that in 2022 or therever, is not like that before, you know.
Can I quickly ask you a question? Do you think if APC present Adibola Basiru, do you think the election?
No. Nobody like that guy. They won't.
Okay. So what I want to say, if you can give me one or two names that you think that if the APC present that guy, it will be a tough election for Adeleke, because like Simba said, majority of the
Okay, let me tell you the way election also is. So there's a guy now that they are trying to push, and I know that is what this guy is pushing. What is his name? Oyetola is pushing. They call him Ambo or whatever. The guy is from Ikire. So Ikire side is the same senatorial district with the Adeleke people. So once they have a candidate in that area, and they get either somebody deputizing him from Ijesha or from Ife side, no, from Ijesha, I think they are from the same senatorial district, they will get something from West. And the only place that Adeleke is controlling now is Ede side and Oshogbo side, part of Oshogbo, because I know it is very popular in part of Oshogbo. But other side, like Ife-Ijesha side, is not popular there again. Ilaorango is not. That's why you see him recently. He went there. He said he's doing flag up about a week ago. He went to Ilaorango and said, yeah, you want to flag up and all that. So by the time they divide the vote in that their own senatorial district, which is Ikire side and the Ede side, because a lot of people all the villages around the Ede side, they don't like, because just for instance now, there's a place there's a place they called, is it Koindi or wherever, where they have airport before. Adeleke want to move that airport from that village down to Ede. So all those people, they don't want him to go back, because they know if he go back, he will move all those things back to Ede. So all those people will not vote for him. And that is why people will not know that he's no more popular. Like Simba is talking about, that people like, you will not know. So election in Osun State, you will see, just like the former governor, he was thinking that he was still popular. On the day of election, that you know that people have already become.
I think the best thing for him, because Osun election is an off-cycle election, and it's going to, if care is not taken, whatever Tinubu can get from him, if he doesn't play his politics well, he can get removed by 2026. And whoever comes in will work for Tinubu in February 2026.
Yeah, that's an election. That's how it's always been in Osun State. So in 2026, I'm very sure I can bet it with anybody. Adeleke is not coming back. I can bet it with anybody. So he's not coming back.
Well, so I partly agree with you, because those APC, for them to refuse,
they know now. They know
But
they
that's
know that they've already captured what they needed to capture.
And
So
all the senators already decamp.
yes.
When you are talking about people popular, is it not just machinery that they happen?
Yeah, there's one guy in the Jesha side, okay, Wale okay, that guy.
Okay.
Yes, that guy being in the House of Rep, even when APC was in the state, controlling all organ of the state, the guy, they can't defeat the guy. He was in PDP for that long. Now, because of this guy, because they monopolized
and the deputy governor is over.
Yes, so that kind of person, if they give him that deputy governor in that Ijesa side, is over. And another factor is Aregbesola factor. So Aregbesola now he has ADC. So Aregbesola, the other time during that first election of Adeleke, the one in 2022, he supported Adeleke because he doesn't want Oyetola to come back. Now, Aregbesola now from ADC now he has his own candidate. So they will have like 3 people that is contesting for that position now, which is Adeleke, APC, and Aregbesola people. So it's very, very sure that I'm very sure that guy will not come back. I don't even want him to come back.
What kind of policy is he playing, allowing all those senators from his party to just defect like that? And at last minute,
yeah, because the guy is doing one man show with his family.
Your voice to the opposition party, and then you just what kind of
he's doing one man show with his family. His own family. There's one woman, is a elder sister. They call him Yeye Dupe. That one, the convoy that one has, you would think that one is a governor of the state. So
and that's one thing they don't like in your show.
Yes, you don't like, so that's what I was telling Simba, that a lot of deep things that is going on, Simba doesn't know. So people will think they will tell you that they still love him. By the time they will conduct that election, you will know what is going to happen. Because in all the machinery behind him that supported him, almost all of them, they are no more there. There's one man, they call him Oyedokun. That one
Shoaib Oyedokun.
Yes, that one.
That man is an old man. He's an elderly man. Since when? Since the 1970s or 90s.
Yes. That one. Yeah, he was the former.
He was the PDP. He was former Southwest PDP chairman.
He's already about 80 years old now.
Yes. That one. He sent all of them. The only person that is very old people that's with him now is only Oyetola. Every other people there, they are not with him again. They are no more with him. Almost everybody, because what he did was wrong. So you use all of them. So when you now come, you have won the election, and you're supposed to call them to the round table and give them position. You will now be giving them, there's one guy they call, you should know him, Simba Jumako. That guy, he gave one stupid appointment. That one even.
Guys, are you not factoring the popularity of Davido? That everybody, they always have party at your state house every now and then. Are you not factoring the popularity also?
No. If you see the margin of victory in that 2022, the margin is about 17,000, Abi. So the margin then, and that time it was so popular. It was so popular at that time, despite all this thing. So it's about 17,000. So this time, that 17,000, he cannot get those things, all the things that he did in a day. Because, and another thing he did, that is very wrong.
What I want to say, I think the best thing for him is to go and lobby Tinubu.
He has done that. So Tinubu wanted, at the point, Tinubu wanted him to come. But the problem he has is Baba Konde and Oyetola. Because at the point, even they've already announced it that he's already in APC. But when Tinubu will tell him to go and talk to those guys, he will not be able to talk to them, because when he talk to them, those people will tell him that if he comes, they will allow him to come, but they will conduct primary. So who does that? So a city governor, they will conduct primary to a platform that doesn't belong to him. That means he will not be able to win the primary. So that's the problem. Tinubu wanted him, at the point Tinubu wanted him. But so I think when Tinubu really wanted him, I think these people, because there was a time when Shorina came to TV, he was saying that he went to meet Tinubu. So maybe they went to analyze the Oshun, how the Oshun election will go to him, that this is where we vote in Oshun. That's why Tinubu, maybe that's why he back up from it. So he wanted to, because there was a time him and his brother and Davido, they went to meet with Tinubu. They had a meeting with him and all that. So everybody was saying, no, he's already gone and all that. But me too, I don't want him. I don't want him to continue. I don't want him to continue. The guy is just too sentimental. All the development that he said he did, he just did everything.
Why is PDP chasing away Fayose?
No, what is going on in that place is that Fayose is supporting the present governor in Ekiti. And
no, all the previous governors in Dayak Ekiti supporting this present one. Not only Fayose, even what's his name? Fayemi is supporting him. Oni is supporting him. At least 4 of them. They were except Adebayo.
There was a photo 2 days ago. Fayemi was not among them.
Fayemi is supporting him.
Maybe it's not. The guy was the Fayemi that brought the guy now. He was the Fayemi that brought the.
He's playing Shekushaya. It does not have any electoral value.
Forget
about Fayemi. That's what he does the most now.
He wants the appointment. That's the problem I have with all of them. Once they don't have appointment like this, they will not look at like offer. They will not want to do any other thing. I don't know. Okay, see, like somebody like Fashola now. The guy just fine, just okay. He doesn't do all the nonsense.
Just enjoying his life.
Yeah, enjoying himself.
You guys, you know, Fashola has gotten an international appointment now.
Yeah, that's good now.
Yes, he has gotten somebody like Fayemi is an empty guy. The only thing he knows how to do is just to speak English. That's all.
What appointment is Fashola get?
That guy is very empty.
What international appointment?
I think I heard about the news that Fashola. Yeah, that's true. I heard about the news. It's that kind of person. I like him. I like Fashola. Because they didn't give an appointment, you now be crying up and down. You'll be looking up and down. When they have any meeting that doesn't make sense, you go and you go there. That's what Fayemi is doing. So back to Fayose.
I also think Fayose is a close pal to Wiki, and I think Wiki and Makinde are now fighting for the soul of PDP.
No, Makinde is trying to contest for presidency. That one
doesn't 5 billion renovation of our state.
Fayose is an Ibadan guy now. He's an Ibadan beast now. So and he's a friend to the incumbent governor of Oyo State. So
not so close to that compared to Wiki. He's closer to Wiki than Makinde. I think he will pitch his tent for Wiki against Makinde. Go and write it down.
So what really happened in Ekiti is that one of Fayose's brother is contesting under PDP. One of his brother, maybe his half brother or whatever. I know that
Fayose is not in good time with all his brothers. So he's not in good time with all his brothers.
Yes, that's the problem now. So the chairman of the state, the chairman of PDP in the state, is the one firing him that he wants to chase him out of PDP because they know that he's not supporting them. The man said is somehow, because while you will be in another party and you'll be supporting somebody, another candidate, so it just mess up. But I know I don't want that delegate to come back. That is dance.
But Fayose has, you have to give it to him. He has been saying this, singing the same song since before the elections. If you speak of people that are very straightforward, it's straightforward enough. He has said it very clearly. This is why I stand, and this is why I stand where I stand.
Yeah, he
So,
always say his mind.
This is why I stand. He even said his wife begged him not to abuse Buhari. All of the people are saying kind things about Buhari when he passed away. That he was about to go on TV and abuse the man, but his wife was begging him. That his wife called him and said, "Please, she knows him. That the man is willing to say his mind. He's not willing to be sugarcoating things just because, you come out and say his mind now." Adeleke, I don't know about Adeleke or in Osun State. If you asked me the same question last year, I would have said if that man was going to walk in, and get a second term, and there was no one was going to stop him. But some of the things that happened between last year and now, I don't know. I don't know about that second term. It's not guaranteed.
But you Osun people, you are very funny set of people. How can you?
What do you mean by we are
Why
funny?
you not complaining now? Are you not the one that put him there? A dancer. Continue to dance.
That's is a dancer. No, I never supported you. I think
Politics now why? Politics now why in that state?
no. I told my brother when my brother is doing bomb politics there. I told him, I said the guy is in PDP. I told him when the guy came, I said mark it down today. I said this guy is not coming back for second time. Immediately he won that election. Say no. I said this state, I know this state, very well. I can analyze the whole state for you. He say no, it's not possible.
Can't call you Omitutu today or
yeah, that's what they do. That
it's not about this case. Before, see, if the Sheruba sentiment is there.
Yeah,
and then there's the other sentiments that that's because they are a sizable town as well.
Yeah,
and they've never had it. And to be frank, if Sheruba had been alive, Oyetola possibly would not have been governor.
No, Oyetola will have been the governor. So they will have settled. See, the way the reason why Ademola came is sentiment and emotional attachment when this guy died, when his uncle died, his brother died. So it is that thing that even now, like, people believe that they killed him, that Aregbesola killed him. That's what they were saying then. Because there was a time that during the burial, Aregbesola wanted to go there, they chased him away and all that.
That lady now, that lady that she deputy secretary to the state government. Well, that lady, they stone down now.
Yeah. So those are the issue then. So since that time, this Ademola has been popular because of that. What happened? So people see like they are cheating them and all that. So that's the issue. And when Ademola came he want to run for the Senate, so he came to the APC then to meet with.
They gave him tickets now, uncontested tickets now.
No. When he went to APC, so Aregbesola said no, it's not Oyedele that will not give him the ticket. So the PDP now called him to come, that they will give him the ticket without anybody contesting against him. So they gave
him to Senate. He first went to Senate.
Yes, so he completed his brother's term.
They gave him that one. They didn't contest that with them.
Yes, so they gave him that privilege. So he won last. In fact, he beat hell out of APC then. So when the gubernatorial elections, so I think that one they actually manipulated that primary, because there's another person that actually won that primary, which is they call him Akin Ogunjimi or something, Akin or something like that. So that guy was in another camp, the Oyetola camp, and that is the camp, the original people that came from Abuja to conduct the primary. But these people too, they have another primary. So that's why I said these people, they don't keep promise. So when that thing was going on, so the guy, he took them to court. So they now settle out of the court that they will give him something and all that. So immediately they left the court. They didn't give that guy anything. To the extent that when the guy now got tired, he now came to APC. So those are the things that is really affecting them, because the problem they have is that The family is controlling the guy. There's that woman, that Yedupe is the one controlling everything in that government. You will not know the deputy governor. You will not know the chief of staff. You will not. They are there, but they are not functioning. They are not functioning.
What are you trying to say? When you elected a dancer that does not know how to do governance, what do you expect? I don't understand you need to show people now. You are the one that you know it's not capable for that position. It does not have the capacity. It does not have the capability. You know it, and then
you know that the video came to sing Omususu for them now.
They spent
They have spent APC. They have spent APC election.
I know
they spent a lot of. I know somebody that's very close, that very close to them, that work with their daddy and their brother, their Davido's daddy. He said during that election, I know one man that's very close to them that personally. He said during that election that he will not even see Davido's dad at all. That they were just, because of that election, they just invested money. They spent a lot of money because of that election. Because this guy that they brought, this guy doesn't even do anything. In America, he was just somebody jumping up and down, jumping up and down, jumping up and down. They just go and package him and throw into the state. At the end of the day, everything you guys, they just put music, just one music like this, he will start dancing and all that. So the guys should just go. Even when they were saying that he's trying to decamp to APC, I was not happy about it, because it's not about APC winning. It's about himself. I don't even want that guy a serious person to be a governor now.
Do you think they judge the people of Osun? Dance.
So their family is very popular.
I blame Aregbe. Aregbe no funny.
Aregbesola, yes.
I blame Aregbe. Everything Aregbe did from his half salary, Baba's half salary, to him betraying Oyetola, everything that has made Adeleke.
Yes, you really, in fact,
from the time of Baba Afusa, the way he managed the state,
yes,
some of the things he did to. Oyetola really tried to repair everything.
The guy really tried. The guy
as a governor, it was a successful governor.
He's a good administrator. He's a good administrator. Because during that time, Osun doesn't have. This guy is very lucky now. You know that all the money. That's why I was asking Ekene when Ekene saying they are borrowing money. All this subsidy money that they are pumping to all the states. This guy, Adeleke's guy now, he's just using money for nothing. He was just doing whatever he likes.
Adeleke, the people, Adeleke, the one thing I have to give Adeleke, the guy they settle people, where? Adeleke has spent money. All those obas in Osun State, they don't chop Adeleke money well, telephone.
You have reduced your debt by 53%. So you're not owing like much.
Like before. So he has a lot of opportunities. Since they created that state, this is the luckiest person that I've ever seen. Because all the subsidy money, the guy is not generating anything in the state now. What he's doing, he's not generating, he's not bringing any investment to the state. He's just collecting money from Abuja, collecting the money, just give the salary, and they will share the money, and they will doing one project. He's the one. All the projects they are even saying they are doing, go and look at it. Substandard roads, before you know it, in 2-3 months, you see the road is, they say contractor. Is it not what you give to contractor when you have already slashed the whole money before you give the money to the contractor? The contractor too will use the substandard stuff and give it to you. And that's what the guy is doing there. And he will dance around. Once they just play one music like this, he will just throw his stick and another have been dancing.
I'm a Magbon.
Even that he join out go balumu. Your mama shake body. The guy should just go, man. I'm just tired. I don't want to.
The video is coming back to come and sing for you.
Let them come. Let them come. This time around. This time around, they will pack them.
Omi
Want them
tutu 2.0. I'm back. Kò sí nǹkan tó máa ṣe. 2.0.
No, I don't want them.
Nígbà rẹ̀ sọ̀rọ̀ sí i o, mò ń ta sí seriously kò ní sọ̀rọ̀. So you see, he kept quiet there because he knows àwọn náà rule us now. Kò ní sọ̀rọ̀.
But
Yeah.
Simba support him. I think Simba
Yeah,
likes.
I know the way Simba is talking. Simba is thinking. Simba is supporting. But I'm very sure. I can bet it with Simba. If Simba want to bet it with me, the guy is not coming back. I can bet it. I know it. He's not coming back. There's nothing he will. Nothing.
No, Adeleke is my governor, so that's why I kept quiet for you people. You can say whatever you want to say. You people will see it.
Simba, what has that guy done in the state?
He just like him. He will not tell me that he's doing anything with all the money that he gets. All the money that he gets. No, they don't see.
Number one.
Let me tell you what is going to happen. Yeah, we will re-strategize and we will come back second time. Don't worry.
Simba or the doctor.
Don't mind them. Don't mind though.
That is too much now. That is too much.
No, don't mind. You can say anything. I don't mind. You can say it's politics now.
Come on, we are that yellow Lagos state now. They will think that we are people in Osun say that think that we are illiterate now. I won't.
The guy would just anything.
It's when they think you are illiterate, they thought that all the people of Osun are educated illiterates.
You finish us, eh?
You guys are nothing.
Immediately Timothy Simba was saying, they are still talking. I say, Simba is supporting this guy. They're talking. He's supporting this guy. Let him contest under PDP. Must he come to APC? He should contest under PDP now and see what is going to happen.
When all the BP guys have already moved to APC.
They've already ran away from him.
You know the problem that is doing him now. The Attorney General has told him to refund all the local government money.
Don't see it because the guy is not. I don't know. What actually happened is this. When Adegboshola was there, immediately Adegboshola came. Oyetola was in charge before Adegboshola came. So they have already existing local government chairmen and the councillors. So Adegboshola went to court until when the Supreme Court gave judgment. That's when the chairman and all that they left this thing. But immediately this guy he got there. He went to High Court in Osogbo. Just 1 month. The High Court gave judgment that the councillor and the Kini they should leave. You know what the guy did? He went to sign an executive order and he sent those chairmen, he sent them away. Who does that? When you have already in the court, what they're supposed to do is to allow them to appeal the court. They're supposed to be in the office until when the Supreme Court or whatever, maybe court of appeal give judgment. Then they will not leave. You now sign an executive order and you chase those people away. Now, those people now, because they got power from Abuja from this thing. They now went to appeal court. So appeal court now gave them power. So when they got that judgment, and Attorney General told them that okay, these people have gotten judgment, allow them to resume. You know, allow them to resume. So all the money that he collected during that period that they sent to him, those are the money that Attorney General says he should collect. They should refund back to the Minister of Finance. That money now will be paid directly to the present local government chairman, which is APC local government chairman, that will to assume the office. So the guy just bastardized everything with all this.
They will use it against him when they are campaigning. He eat local government money 10 months, 11 months. I did not pay back.
The problem is he doesn't have control of the local government, number one. And
He doesn't. Yeah, as it is now, he doesn't have control of local government as it is now. So that is why I'm telling Simba that this guy will lose, because all the structure of local government, they've already collected it from him. All the structure.
And Aregbetu has come back. Aregbetu has come back. Aregbetu is going to bring his own candidate, ADC.
Yes, that's what I said initially. I said, so they will have a very major three candidates now. Aregbesola too, because I think Aregbesola will bring somebody from a war side. Well, the Adeoti or something.
The only thing is, but all the Elisha people will follow Aregbesola.
No, not all the Elisha. See, the way election is now is that, see, a lot of them in the Elisha side, they will not fall. The Aregbesola is just the guy. I don't know who is advising him, because what he's doing is very risky. So 2027 after election, and this guy, if Tinubu win this election 2027, is he going to run to Cuba? Is he going to run to Cuba away? Cuba no Lumansalo. So is he going to run to Cuba?
If I was him, in fact, if I was
because you know the reason why I'm scared with this guy. During the campaign, he will say a lot of things that
we do or die. We do or die during campaign. You know, Aregbesola doesn't have to keep his mouth shut.
Yes, he will say. Yeah, he will say a lot of things that.
When he's fighting you, every single thing they just say, he doesn't mind if they accuse him. He will say he doesn't. He will say it. He doesn't care if both of you go to jail. He doesn't mind. He will say it.
Recently, open campaign now, on shake with our Adeleke family, Olori group. I mean, what is this now?
It doesn't have anything to do with it.
So in 2020, that's why I'm scared for him, because in 2020, so he will say a lot of things that will at the end of the day
he's going to expose a lot of, because apparently he was one of Tinubu's most trusted lieutenants.
Yes, now you know what?
Tinubu used to boast to people that there's no way Aregbesola would ever be. He used to boast to every other person around it that there's no.
You know what he said during primary election? He said, "One not here, Tuntosara," you know. That time that event that happened in Abeokuta, that they said that the man wet in his body or whatever, that they saw this thing and all that. So if something like that happens, somebody that you have benefited from your life, that brought you up from nowhere, even if that thing happens, must you say it? You not said it openly.
It looks like Mr. Olatu is Adeleke supporter.
No, don't mind those people. Those people should come and bet it with me. $200. Let us bet it now. Just cheap money. Let's do it. Where are you at? They should come and bet it with me. The guy will not win.
I'm disappointed though. Maybe Simba is from that other side. Maybe it is.
No, Simba is not from there. Simba is from Bodoti. Gino. I know Simba is from Bodoti.
Simba, a one supporter make a dancing governor. Only be bread.
When you do not see him talking, what you are set to defeat him? 50%.
No.
Simba will go. Nothing to defend. That is why he's not talking.
Simba will go and do findings again. Say one guy on the platform. One guy is on the platform talking rubbish. I want to know the facts and the figures before you will not come tomorrow and tell you. But I know it, because that is how the election had been also. What saved Aregbesola for second time was during that time that Serubawon and Omishore, so Serubawon actually was in PDP, but Omishore chased him out of PDP. So immediately Omishore chased him out of PDP. Aregbesola went to bring him to APC, and that was save Aregbesola second term. If not, if Serubawon have won that ticket, Aregbesola would have lost, because nobody wanted to vote for Omishore, and that's what happened. That's why he got the second term. So Osun people, is very difficult for them to vote for you second term. It's very difficult. So it's only Aregbesola, but even the second term of Aregbesola, people they regretted it. They regretted it. That's why he brought all this half salary and all that he was not paying, and that will affected this guy Oyetola. You know, when he has borrowed money, he borrowed a lot of money. That guy.
I think Aregbesola was a bit just too. His borrowings. He was a bit. He's an engineer, and I don't blame him. He sees everything from an engineering perspective. He went to do what that bed tablets. Remember, he done the Then he did unified schools. Remember, he did all the unified schools.
He was trying to do Lagos.
Apart from that, he turned your Osogbo village to a modern city now.
He really tried. When it comes to infrastructure and some of the agricultural programs he did, he had good intentions. He was an engineer, and he didn't understand the economics and the accounting and the balance sheets, and he got carried away.
Because when you borrow money, you must have a means of payment, of paying back. You don't have the means of paying back.
He got caught up in that whole good luck, Jonathan, all of them were $118 to a barrel, and then suddenly $35.
Yes. So from 100 plus.
He got caught up in that whirlwind, and that's really what affected. But
all of them that time he was the one that started that salary. He was the one that started after all the states. all the states that we paying our salary. And that is where this guy Ekene will come and say, good Lord Jonathan is like heaven during that period. During that time, it was that Jonathan period that they were paying half salary. Almost all the states were paying half salary. Even that salary, it was when Buhari took over that they cleared those half salary for all the governors. It was then that he cleared that they call it bailouts or something like that.
Bailout fund.
Yeah, bailout fund. So Ekene will come to the platform as if we just jump from country. We don't know.
The best with 60 billion.
We don't know anything that we are not in Nigeria. We don't know anything in Nigeria.
That when Jonathan was there in that time, almost about 60 billion external reserve, 20 billion SS crude account, $110 per sales of a barrel of crude oil. We are washed with money, but come and see corruption.
Yes, now that is why the what's it called? Rotimi Amechi was fighting because each time all this SS crude account that they had, the governor's supposed to know what they are using the money for. So they said each time they go to the meeting, they will just see that the money have been part of it have been spent. How far this money?
Arebe tried though. I just remember something. Arebe started school feeding program in Nigeria.
Yeah, he started. He started that program.
Long time before even federal government came to.
Yeah, he started that thing.
He really tried to do too much at the same time when the recession came around.
You should know the kind of state the state doesn't have anything tangible.
Yeah, it doesn't have we have the biggest, and we have the fallout from the collapsing of Oyo State.
Yeah,
because a lot of those civil servants are from their pension is because of Osun State.
They have a lot of civil servants.
And a lot of those senior civil servants and all those senior judges, a lot of them are from Osun State now.
Yes.
And all of them have pensions.
During old Oyo State, it was actually Osun side that
all you
when they didn't have chance.
that's
why they created Osun State now. We should take our trouble away. You can't come and be dominating them. That's why they divided us now.
Yeah. That's why they have that time they have
your petition is too much. You like writing petition. You are the one disturbing the whole of your state. Everything petition.
Yeah.
The most
Yeah. All those
nobody's even talking about a whiskey insult. That boy is very, very insulting. That's the way he abused the Davido uncle. Dancing. That boy not get good. That boy get bad mouth.
So that's why I said, I think Ola is trying to come and defend Adeleke. Adeleke is going nowhere. He's not going to win this election. If you like support him till tomorrow, I'm very sure
It doesn't have any value.
He doesn't know. He doesn't. I've said it since.
But that guy don't spend money. Oh, if you know the kind
no,
money
guys,
spent for those all those.
I don't get it back. It's not about me trying to. What I'm saying is this: when you want to analyze someone, don't reduce this to he's dancing, he's doing those things. How is that supposed to? What's his dancing supposed to do with his governance? You look at his policy. Is it doing anything? Is this supporting agriculture? Is it supporting education?
It's not supporting agriculture. It's not supporting agriculture.
You know, Ola, you know, all these guys here are raw. Remy does not even know Jack. That one is just swimming in his ignorance.
This
other guy, you know, they are just doing bad belly. They are just doing bad belly. The guy is doing well.
So Simba is here around.
I'm listening to you people now. Because I cannot be, you know, I know that people are just talking ignorantly, so and I cannot be contributing to your ignorance now. So. So
you will not be able to win. That's why
you know, I said it earlier. I said, you know, you have to separate political elite from the people. The people, my people, still say they wanted this guy. So why did you?
Politician, my people.
Yeah.
Okay, you know, Simba, you know that election is being won in the polling unit. So the polling units are manned by the politicians.
You will shock you. We shock you people. We shock you people. We shock you. Don't worry.
When 10 p.m. 10 p.m. Let's talk about Debo the last time. 10 p.m. Let's talk about
Do you know the problem I have with that generation of generation is this? You know, all those Baba before us, when they were supporting Awolowo, they had concrete reason and they could just follow the policy and what was going on. I bet most people here that are just criticizing Adeleke don't know what is happening in Osun State. Just stop. See, wait, guy. Let us be honest. We don't know what is happening. But just because we hear some people that are mocking that guy and
no. You don't know.
Tell me something about his infrastructure project in
Ola. Okay. Let me tell you.
I want to give you area to discuss with. I will keep quiet after that one. Give me
okay. Ola, you know, let me tell you, there was a day on this same platform. I was with Solly, who. We now analyze, we even compare, because in fact, it was even a Lesotho argument that led us to say, I said, okay, this my governor that everybody they are talking, say is only dancing, that doesn't do anything. Let us even compare him with Alex Oti. And we went on ChatGPT. And if you look, kobo for kobo, naira for naira, he actually outperformed Alex Oti.
Now, Simba, let me ask you. Those projects that you say you saw on the Hold on. See, I'm from Osun State, you know, so I have my family there. Our last brother
I just want to know that you are from Osun State means nothing.
You say wait now. Our last born is in PDP. Whether in PDP, APC, I don't even know where he belongs to. So So for you to know that I know what is going on, that's why I'm saying all this. All the projects, majority of the project that guy did, that I've done so far in that state, is cited in Nede. Go and check it. Go and check it in Nede and part of
Okay,
Osogbo.
suddenly he's doing something now, but the only thing that is in there now, it's not as if he's
I've
dancing.
said no. I've said it before. Whatever he did.
Did you see the bias now? Okay, the healthcare, the people that they brought into the healthcare system too, they are all from
which healthcare?
So you don't even know what
one thing we are all missing out is that Nigerian politics is somehow related to American politics, whereby once an entertainer mounts this thing, people tend to forget their sorrow.
I beg you, this guy, stop what you are saying. What do you mean by entertainer? Stop that now.
Don't forget, say he has brother, he has Davido.
I beg, it's not because of that. The guy is doing wonders in that state. Believe me, he's doing wonders.
Simba, let me ask you. I think you are in Nigeria.
I can even speak for my own town. I can even speak for my own town, what he did in my own town. So what are you people talking about?
Which town is that?
I will not tell you. I will not tell you.
That means you are not sure.
Simba, let me tell you. If you are from Odoti, I'm from either Odoti, Odoti or Ila. Now, go and check that project that Ola is talking about. You yourself, or ask people and ask them that all 80% of the project that this guy has done so far. And also, it's not like that. Remember when Oyetola created state university? Oyetola had the right to go and cite that university in Okuku, but he did not do that.
He spread it
around. He make it for multi-purpose. That is how you will do, because
he even put one in Ikiri.
But how can you be praising? Why should you have you have a university that you now scattered all over the place like a mushroom this thing, and you people are praising such a thing?
Because you want to see the idea is this. The idea is
that Mr. D. Is that Mr. D?
No,
this is how.
Oh, okay. The idea is. Simba, the idea is to make all that places develop, all those places to develop. That's what he's trying to do. You cannot develop because that state, they don't have anything. You cannot concentrate in infrastructure, develop it in one area. So if
all the Osun state is more of agricultural area, there's nothing much more than that.
So if
What do you mean by Osun is agricultural area? You people don't even know anything. You don't even know Osun, and then you just be talking rubbish.
The main source of economic in Osun State is only agriculture, nothing else.
You are right. Simba, that is true now.
It's not true. It's not true. We have industries in Osun. We have a lot of industries in Osun.
What industry?
Go to Elisha. We have international breweries there. We have so many industries in Osun. Now, what are you talking about?
Listen. Maybe one industry or two industry does not empower the state. You see, Osun State and Ekiti State, they are more of civil servants states. And what basically they do is agriculture, nothing else. No industry.
Majority.
What is the relationship between civil service and agriculture? You said that is a civil servant state. Now you said what they do is agriculture.
The civil servant is all the people working for just only this government.
Like the percent. What you say? No, what you say is that the percentage of civil servants there is
there's nothing like saying industry. There is no industrial worker much you can. When you are talking about industry, do you want to compare industry of Lagos State and Ogun State to Osun? Even Oyo State alone, the IGR.
All I want to ask you a question. Just stop blabbing. All I said you want to ask you a question. Because what you are saying doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense at all.
Listen. Let's look it from the angle of IGR. Let's look it from the angle of IGR.
Cannot do
How
anything.
much
You are
does
talking
Osun
of the
State
relation.
generate?
Forget about the relation of Osun State and all those things. Let us talk about this guide policy. We all know all those civil service and all those things. We've known that since the second. Now, the question is this: is anybody aware of what they call OHIS in Osun State, and what is OHIS all about? That OHIS simply means the Osun Health Insurance Scheme. Are you aware of anything of such?
Don't tell me. No, Ola, the way you talk, you talk as if you are talking to somebody. I just see recently. Last
Ola, is Osun State Health Insurance Scheme now. It's not done by him. It's done by Oyetola was one that did it.
Yes, now that's why I don't want you to be talking that as if you are. I don't know what I'm talking. See, my dad just passed in this December, so I know what is going on there. So my dad just passed this December, so I know all those things. So all those things you are talking about, it's just a camouflage. You are the one to spend all the
But
money.
when you know what people are saying is actually even more, you are saying that all the project that is doing is concentrated in what is it called? It's not true. In fact, the only university created during his own regime was actually even in Elisha, not even in Ede.
No, that university itself was created by Oyetola.
Forget
that
about who created it now. When I
no. Simba is here. Simba asked the question. He said it, and that's why I want to correct him. So
don't evade my question. I know that.
I'm not evading anything. I know everything that you want to say.
I know. I want to ask you: is it true that this guy enrolled 23,000 pensioners in that OHIS? Is it true? Just tell me that it's a lie. 23,000 people that have no health insurance.
Make that 23,000 go for Torana.
Which 23,000? Which 23,000?
I see 23,000 is the population.
How much are they collecting? See, I have pensioners that I'm giving. See, let me tell you. In that state, I have a pensioner that I'm paying every month. So I know it. Don't just. I'm not seeing any 23,000. That's what I'm telling you.
You know all the salaries owed by Aregbesola. You know the guy has almost finished paying it.
He paid. Let me tell you, he paid 3 months out of it. So I know everything.
No, it's more than 3 months. What are you saying now? Why this your bad belly is too much now?
Simba,
you really fall in love with Adeleke.
I know it though. So he has paid 3 months. I know it.
No. What you are saying is actually wrong.
Okay,
in fact, the guy has paid more than. In fact, he has paid more than 1 year out of that salary areas. He has paid more than 1 year.
Okay, don't worry. I will get back to you tomorrow. Don't worry.
Don't say that. That's wrong.
Okay,
how
don't
can
worry.
You say you only pay 3 months?
I will not argue with you. I will get the fact for you tomorrow.
I even like you for considering that.
You see what I like in
Remy.
There's not Remy. This is Simba.
Okay, Simba. There's one.
Now because
okay. There's one thing. There's one thing I want us to discuss.
Because you gaff on that.
There's one thing I want us to discuss. There's one thing I want us to discuss.
Ola Arogidigba is also an antagonist too.
I just want let us change topic. Look at politics of Tinubu. Ever in history, I've never seen somebody that betrayed him that he has never taken back. But this Aregbesola of a thing, because I was aware that they begged him. Most of all those Yoruba Oba, they went to beg him. This guy is not. She is not like. As in, I don't understand.
How can you be begging for somebody who is not ready to change? Who is not ready
to before he now go all out. Okay, they've begged him. Honestly,
who are they begging? Begging who?
Even if it is me, I will not. Even if he tell you that he take him back, You just want to use it for, because why somebody that is just like your so, because the way
He said
you
all his follower is
know,
only Aregbesola that doesn't knock his house before he enter.
yes, let me tell you, if you have listened to this Professor Shola Adeyeye, if you listen to his interview, the man said the way both of them, the way they were, that nobody can say anything, that he will just go to his bedroom, whatever he want to, when he goes to his house. So that kind of person, when he now made that statement that they said, I want you to totally, you know, you just forget it. If it's for me or to me, I will just forgive you, but I can't forget.
With all big acts people have attributed to Tinubu, his politics is not.
That one,
You know
too much.
what you said. What you
That
said
was too much.
just now. We are not even as Yoruba. We are not even known to be doing such things now. How can you be body shaming somebody? It's not good.
It's not right.
Or even not even you are not a kid now.
If something like that happens, sometimes, see, let me tell you,
now he's been doing it before.
Somebody you've referred to that after God, not even your parents come next.
Someone, even some things happens in social media like this, I can't watch it. I'll just I don't want to comment on it. I'll just put it around, some things like that. Talk less of somebody that you have benefited from your life.
Not the relationship of politician. I tell you, that of Aregbesola and Tinubu is the one that pay me the most.
Let me say this.
Pay me the most.
Do you guys watch Rufai interview with this guy, with Alex Oti?
Yeah. That useless guy that was saying.
No, wait. No, it's not useless. You know,
I don't like
he
to
put
listen
some
to him.
question. He put some questions to him to discredit Tinubu regime. Do you know that guy refused to
He will dodge it. He will dodge it. You know.
He said he asked about the economy. He said that he have access to Tinubu. If he has any suggestion that he can talk to him, so he cannot be criticizing him.
He said
he has so many. The guy wanted to corner him to say something against Tinubu. He refused. Talk less of somebody who is a beneficiary.
They all benefit from that economic reform. So, and he knows there's no pathway. Because
no. He can. Some people can even forget about it. Whether it's what is benefiting is Aregbesola was a greater beneficiary of Tinubu than even Alex Oti.
So
somebody you have taken like a member of your family. He cannot even keep your secrets.
If you know how much he spent,
he have base in Lagos, he have base in Osun. He's the only politician that have to.
If you know how much Tinubu spent when Aregbesola want to come to Osun, if you know how much he spent, even that his own campaign office, it was.
What about the court case?
Julius Berger that built that.
You know, Aregbesola came in through the court. It's not as if he won the election.
After 3 years.
3.5 years. It only remained 6 months before that was why this guy did not appeal now. That was why he didn't appeal. Say, okay, how many months will even remain?
Yes. So you know that kind of person that you have done. So what is giving him back? You now want him to take him back.
The way I study Nigerian politics and government, if somebody have ever tell me that Aregbesola can betray Tinubu, I will say it's a lie. Because
it's a kind of person that just a one thug.
It got to a time people were already forecasting that if Tinubu died, Aregbesola is the next.
That one can go anywhere. That one that will just be you go mama ship with everybody. That's not the one. That guy. I know that one doesn't. He doesn't have that temperament. He doesn't have the
betrayer. His betrayer. His betrayer a new dimension to politics in Nigeria. Seriously.
No, his own is too much. Yeah. you see, let me tell you one thing. When during that court case, and this guy was a governor of Lagos State then, Fashola. Fashola was unable to appoint a commissioner of works because of Aregbesola.
Yeah,
Because they were saying, they were thinking that if the court case did not, if the court case did not favor him, that he would come back to the state again to come and be a commissioner.
And it was a very small thing that caused this trouble. Is the issue of appointment to this guy government or not this guy government. That's just the
two things that cause the problem. So he wants two things. Let me tell you what happened.
He wants chief of staff to be appointed to Oyetola's government.
No, two things that happen. Two things. So he wants all his guys to come back to Oyetola's cabinet. For one thing. Another thing that happened is this guy. Another thing that happened is Omishore's choice. So Omishore, when they requested for ministerial appointment, so because they've already agreed with Omishore that they are going to give Omishore appointment or ministerial appointment, because Omishore stepped down for Aregbesola. That's why Oyetola, that's why Oyetola won. We won against Adeleke the first time.
Because I remember Tinubu have to come down to go and talk to Omishore.
So all those guys talked to Omishore and all that. So Omishore now stepped down, and that's why he did not won. So because of that agreement that they had, so when they requested for ministerial appointment, the name, so Oyetola just sent Omishore's name to them in Abuja. So when they got to Abuja, so the Kaba there, no, it's not going to possible. So they now call Aregbesola. So Aregbesola, he wanted the appointment. That's how Aregbesola got the appointment instead of Omishore. I think that's
now give it to that professor.
No, the professor.
No.
That was the first time.
Where?
Wait
now. Aregbesola has been the minister even before then now.
No. You didn't get it. See, the first time of Buhari, the professor there was what's this name now from Ijesha? Professor from UI.
Former VC
of the one that was the Minister of Health.
Yes, was the one on the first term. So the second term, you know that election, it was just called like this election now in 2027. So there's election in 2020, will be an election in 2026. So Oyetola election was in 2020.
No, it was 2018. 2018.
Yes, that Oyetola election. So election, this guy Buhari is 2019. So immediately Buhari came for the second time. They wanted to replace this guy, that professor. So because of the agreement they had before that, okay, if the guy stepped down for Oyetola, they will give Omishore this ministerial appointment. But when they sent Omishore's name to Abuja, so the Kaba said no, they don't want him and all that. So they called Aregbesola, and Aregbesola wants to become minister. So I hijacked that one, and that's where the issue started. Like, okay, why can't he send my name? Why is it that
even the appointment of the election of the choice of Oyetola as the governor, Aregbesola did not support it initially.
No, he did not support. Yeah, he said it. No, he said it. He said it. And the reason why that time too, ordinarily, I like Oyetola, but ordinarily they're supposed not to give to that side, because Oyetola just left that position after, before Aregbesola. So that position supposed to go to that other side and all those sides. and they were
No, you are
agitating.
talking about Osun West.
Yes, West, because Oyetola and Aregbesola wanted to bring somebody from Iwo, I think Adeoti or something like that. That's the person that he wanted to use that time. So when Tinubu now asked him to take that guy, and that's where at that time now he was not happy about it. I think those are the cumulative events that are now caused. But despite that, even if you are not happy about something, you cannot go out and be saying something that doesn't make sense. That
And he's a very
even
devoted religious person.
which religion that the guy just babalawo.
Actually, the lesson we learn is that sometimes the way you rather always say, "Bikule wa pani tita ole pani." So.
And the problem, and I'm scared for, like I said before, the guy will say a lot of things during this election. During the campaign,
The
only
problem is going to have is that people will also see everything. Are you not together with him? We know your history now. You are nobody. You are 8 years commissioner of works in Lagos. And
because I know him. Once they just play one all this Yoruba kidding for him, he will begin to say rubbish.
You know, his wife was even questioning him the other time.
Yes, I saw that clip too. He was telling,
where is this? The wife was questioning him. Where was that?
There was a time he was doing birthday. He was doing birthday, so he wanted to be dancing to those Oriental music. So Yahweh was pushing him down that no, you should not do that. You should not do that. And he was not even obeying the wife until one man now came and whispered to his ear that you are not supposed to do that.
So I know. So that one, you just see during that election that is in 2027. Oh my God, that guy will say.
What is the answer? Because by that time, even maybe probably I don't know when you are going to have the gubernatorial election in 2026. Maybe by that time, Adeleke would have returned, or APC get the governor, be the governor of the state. He has nothing, and how many people are even following him? Can he spend money?
The guy, he went to Lagos and he said AGC will win the local government.
They chase money at them now. When the big money comes, you will see those people. They will vanish.
They chase him away. They chase the guy away. The guy just being stupid because I don't know.
He has crowd now. He has crowd when he came to Lagos.
Oh, so what to use the crowd for? To be the crowd that he pay for. If you even if you go to Lagos today and gather, if you have like 25,000,
are they not going to be shouting?
You will not get the people. Forget all those people that. And Daily Momodu, that one doesn't have job. He will be posting, I see crowd. I say this one.
Somebody that doesn't even have political base. He's talking. He wants to fight for presidential.
If they see him there, they will chase him.
ADC spokesman said. He said the reason why they do not have governor in their food is that the federal government is threatening them. I bet no mind
that.
I like what PDP did. They, at the end of the day, they find a way to push Atiku out. Bye forever.
Yes, that's exactly what Jerry Ghana said. Though they said they're happy that he even leave. That they're happy.
Wike and Makinde, they will settle their differences.
He said
now, so no big deal.
Jerry Ghana said, why is it that every time you come and pick up the ticket? Is it that they gave him this time? 2019 they gave him, 2023 they gave him. So once they are not giving you ticket, you are not happy. I don't know the kind of politics that guy is playing. You must get a ticket.
That Wike spokesperson, he said the doctor prescribed presidential ticket for Atiku. That guy get bad mouth.
The irony part of it is this: the obedient, they don't want Atiku to contest, but at the same time, they also want his support for Obi. I just they laugh. Do you think?
But if Seyi Makinde get ticket, it will affect Tinubu too.
No, that one no, that one cannot pull any crowd. Even in Baden there, you cannot pull
Even
any
in
crowd.
Oyo State, they don't really want it.
They don't want. You know that once you are in second term, you know. Remember this man that is late now. This former governor, constitutional
Ajimabi.
yeah.
Abiola.
You know that he lost his senatorial district. Yeah. So once you are yes. So once just like what is going on in Oshona, see, once you are doing your second time, you are a lot of things that this guy is spending money on now. Kilorukwe, Makide, spending painting, he says he's painting secretariat or whatever for millions of naira. All those things that is not popular.
65 billion for renovation of governors.
Tell me. Is it Jesus that come and will be having meeting with him over there?
I just say people are already fighting. But I think that is the money the guy is using. He's the one that is now floating that PDP.
The PDP, yes, now they are having the next meeting now will be held in Ibadan.
Yeah, he's the one sponsoring PDP now.
Yeah, the next meeting will be held in Ibadan.
It must still be political arranging because I don't trust Wiki.
No, him and Wiki is not in good time now.
You think it's for real?
Yeah, he's not in good time with the Wiki now because I think Makinde has hijacked the party in a way. You know, he has hijacked.
At least it's okay for both of them. They are common.
Yeah, no, Wiki know that Makinde is not going anywhere. But what Jerry Ghana was saying is that they are talking to Peter Obi, that Peter Obi should come and pick up the ticket.
That is where Wiki will fire back.
Jerry Ghana is not the same age with Atiku 100. Do you think PDP will go and beg Obi to come to their party? Let's face reality. Any PDP member that is saying that just saying for mouth's sake, okay? Nobody will beg him to come to.
You Jerry Ghana is an old man, so he's not the one running the party. Those guys that are running the party.
How will they beg Obi when they have material in their own party? Bala Mohammed is there. Makinde is
No. They've zoned their ticket to the south now.
So that means they zone to the south. That means they might probably give it to Makinde or Akim Olashiwako or something like that. I don't know whether that gets from Kwara or I don't know. So they will find a partner to give now. Wiki will not contest, okay? That is guaranteed.
Makinde is too weak for that kind of.
And one thing you people does not realize is that no matter whether you like it or not, any candidate that PDP will present, they will still get votes in the northern part of the country too. That also go into article vote.
No, don't go there. Not now. He said this. You're not. See this election, and I know the Tinubu himself and this thing knows what they are doing.
This election is a battle of money.
They can only win this election within the North Central.
What they are going for is to get a sizable vote in Northwest. When they are winning in the Southeast, maybe 1 or 2 states, and in the Northwest, win 1 or 2 states and be competitive. It's enough. You don't need to win everything now and get a sizable vote in Kano State, just like the last election. And this time around, it will be like 3 or 4 way race now. PDP will present, ADC will present, Obi will also present. I don't know whether they put Obi, I don't know. Maybe you go and beg them.
I don't know what Obi want to do now because Labour Party now. But okay, it's like this guy is clearing the Labour Party for him. He's deputy.
No, that guy is not clearing for him. That guy is clearing for himself.
I mean, this man that Ahmed.
Because that Ahmed think if he can contest this time, he cannot win. But come 4 years ago, then you give the all out, okay?
He can build his own profile too.
That's what he's doing. This is politics now. What concerns with Obi already blew his chances now. If he went ahead and picked the wrong faction, you are the one that put the faction that is INEC recognized. You are the one that put him there. You are there in Edo City. when they did that convention. And
But what I don't understand, INEC too is playing politics. So at least the tenure of Abure was supposed to finish now. It's supposed don't finish.
And when they did not do another thing, when they did not do another convention, so what will happen? That Abure is the one to convene another convention. That is the norm. And when he now convene another convention, the INEC will now go there. But ask the Obi faction, they will never convene any convention. Nobody will go there. INEC will not go there. So because as of today, the by-election, the INEC only recognize Abure faction. The candidate they presented, INEC accepted it 100% for this by-election in the federal constituency in Edo, in the Northeast, and wherever. So what are we talking here? Obi did a mistake, and he thought that Atiku is. I think Obi already accepted to be Atiku VP.
It was when they started criticizing him. That's why he now fights.
Okay.
Because he has agreed from the start before he joined. He joined that position.
Yeah, because they will have spoke behind the
Obi know he cannot get ADC. Somebody spent money to assemble something. They buy the party. You will not just come. They will not give you the ticket. Are you crazy?
No.
Even for the mark, all those guys that remember that
if at the end of the day, let's just this conditional. If they give him, that means they are setting up. They know you cannot win.
You know how much Atiku pay for that party. You will not just come from nowhere. They will not hand it over to you.
Yes, for this chairman that will have left that Raf. At that time, you remember that he went to meet with Aregbesola in Osun. Atiku went to meet with him. So you just carry your fila, your cap, your hat. You just bring it to the table. You want to do a level like
with a black clothes, like person who is mourning.
The ADC of a thing, the coalition of a thing is a more or less a northern agenda kind of. It's a northern agenda.
When you guys are talking about northern agenda, it's not all the whole north, because you guys always forget one thing. APC, the strongest base is northwest, and they have a lot of powerful politicians. They might not be talking now, but they control a lot of things too. So when it comes to election time, you will see their face. All this things I said, it's not a northern agenda, it's a Atiku agenda. And the reason why they push it that way is that maybe Buhari was leaning towards them. And Buhari, this is the man that you don't know whether he's supporter or he just kept quiet. They thought that, but unfortunately, Buhari passed away. The moment Buhari passed away, that is the end of everything. It's now open again. Because Tinubu too does not understand. Tinubu needs Buhari support too. But with Buhari demands now, the floor is open for everybody. And APC, if it still retains Shetima, that's guaranteed that Borno will go to APC. And then there will also be more.
When Tinubu go all out for the burial of Buhari, is to win his supporter, because he understands once he falls short, Atiku is going to benefit all those.
No, that time they really the Atiku can really targeted that stuff they want, but the guy he really has smarted them, because if not,
he has started them. Send Shetima there, bring the guy in the same plane, not in the holding cargo of the plane, no. Inside the plane, go.
And that's a hunger them. That they were even thinking that it was play politics.
He really hijacked everything. Just
and Tinubu is also good. You see the way he was crying at that burial, sitting down there, looking like he was his father.
Like they are very
they can play Nollywood movie very quick.
Nigerian politics. That's
Tinubu
why
sitting down there crying his eyes. Oh my God! Wow.
Don't need politics in Nigeria. I don't like it. I don't like to miss.
Roger bó ṣe pọ́n.
When was that?
Dàgbàlagbà bá ń sweat ó ti mọ̀ pé ó sunkún náà nìyẹn. What you saying? The way his countenance, the way he was looking at another.
When was this?
Níbi burial ground there.
Buhari.
Yeah.
Politician, but
I like the way he really take over that burial. He shut every one of them up. He shut them up. In fact, they were really speechless.
No, they were thinking that they will have said, hey, we said it now, we said it. So
they couldn't criticize him. Instead, they criticized him overdoing it.
Yeah.
No, you know the problem. Buhari's wife, she's a Tinubu ally. You get. You get, and she's not a nobody. She comes from a big family as well, so she's not a nobody.
Even Tinubu getting that ticket, the wife play role.
She went publicly now. She went publicly and said that she went publicly and was campaigning for Tinubu. Now, when the husband was acting indifferent, she was there on TV saying that. So she knows now. So that's the difference.
It's understanding move that is that Aisha Buhari that even went to Lagos and begged Tinubu to go and meet his husband in power. You don't know all this. Women play a big role. That women.
When you are already seen his husband that is playing games, because that time Buhari was actually playing games. Yes. He was playing games. Yeah, he was just
playing games. But the problem was that. You see, the position of power is very, very cumbersome. It's only God that can give you wisdom to do the right thing. Yes. Most of them, they always come out of the power before they now see their
see, let me tell you, the Kaba actually they want him to go to Lawa, and they know that Lawa cannot win the election.
It's not the will of Buhari to betray Tinubu.
Yes.
Okay,
but see, the Kaba, let me tell you what they wanted. What they actually wanted is that if they give that ticket to Lawa, that's former Senate president, they know that Lawa will not be able to win that election. So they are actually working for Atiku.
And
that's why Atiku thought he has secure presidency.
Yeah, that's why Atiku was being arrogant to all the position, all the things that Wike was fighting for. Like, okay, the chairman of the party, bring it back to South and all that. The guy was saying no, because he knows that he has backing.
Yes, and to my surprise, look at Oshibajo came in third in that primaries.
Yeah, so what happened to Oshibajo?
They are the only one doing the thing.
Oshibajo too. You know that you want to do something like that, you'll have play your game. If you know that you not get the anointing of your principal, you're supposed not to go ahead, which is Buhari.
That's why I said.
Buhari told him that Buhari supported him. I know Tinubu will not win. If Buhari should have supported Oshibajo, Tinubu,
That is why the position of power is very complicated. Look at Oshibajo, that does not even have political base. You are sitting on the slot of Tinubu, and you went all out to contest.
But now, can you see the difference between? Because that time I didn't support Oshibajo. Can you now see the difference between Oshibajo and Aregbesola that you are trying to say that Tinubu should bring in?
No, that Aregbesola too.
Oshibajo still have conscience now.
It's not happy since that time. It's not even doing the right thing. Let's say
no. What I'm saying now is that what I'm saying is that Oshibajo now, after the whole thing, the guy have already, he didn't bother himself. He's
like hell.
But he moved on. He stayed out of politics.
when see Tinubu, we will greet each other like nice, like another. But Aregbesola take everything personal, like everyone must fall. You want to?
There's nothing that Aregbe is doing now that is odd. Okay, remember Nigerian Governors Forum when they tried to scheme Amechi? So Aregbesola, he was not that recorded the audio now. Remember that audio when 16 voters, 16 governors voted for Amechi. 16 and now remember 16 9.
Yeah, 16 19. Yeah, I remember.
He was able to record that meeting now. So he's the kind of person that will do that kind of stuff now.
Where is that man now? Say Jonah Jang.
Jonah Jang. No idea. Plateau State.
Yeah, he was the one. He was the one that had 16. That he had 16. The Olutimi Amici had 19. Nigeria, they already.
Is it not the same Rotimi Amici that was talking that? See, only millionaire can afford 4 million electricity bill. Small, who are you? Are you not a billionaire? In fact, I think Nigerian people are gullible. Okay.
Yeah, gullible. Now the same Amici now that say being power.
Look at Amici. Look at his record. 8 years, speakership. 8 years, 16 years.
Nigerian politicians, they cannot stay out of power for just 1 year. Look at Fayemi. Look at Fayemi. Look at
adult life, but that Rotimi Amici, all his life, Nigeria.
From the age of 30, he was 27 when he has been in government.
Yes, so
at 24 to his now.
That's why they be now.
Can you imagine? Look at what look at Fayemi to look at contribution of Tinubu in Fayemi's life.
No, Fayemi has been like that because even you remember his second time. That was the issue that him and this guy had this Opeyemi Bamidele. That Opeyemi Bamidele went to contest in another party. That's why that what caused him.
A family, Mr. Olani, Mr. Olani,
my best platform,
who much is expected, but we get nothing. Just an empty shout. At the end of it, nothing.
Opola is not in the on the chat. He will.
What can he do? He will come running back to what? What can he do? Even their president is even better than him.
No, Fayemi is a kind of person you know like people no go okay.
Ìgbéraga ti pọ̀jù fún Fayemi yẹn jàre.
Ó wà nínú AGC bọ̀ kò lè.
Ó wà bẹ́ẹ̀ kò tí ì jáde ó sì máa join wọn. Ó ti wà ó ti wọnú silently but kò tí ì jáde síta ni.
Kò ní base na kò lè ta he cannot sell ADC to Ekiti people.
Because even the governor he brought is a very loyalist of Tinubu. So
yeah, so he cannot say that ADC to. So where does he want to take the? That is what is going on. So ADC now, there's nobody in the south that can sell ADC to anybody.
Last das. It shall be Alice. Last and.
Simba, mute your mic, please.
No, I don't think it's Simba. Is it Simba?
It's Simba. You didn't mute his mic. That is why.
Simba Adeleke. Adeleke.
What are you hearing from me? Remy, what are you hearing from me?
What are you
hearing from me?
Election.
I thought it's maybe.
No, I don't think it's Simba. It's this other man.
I thought it was.
I think he's the one. Even the language they are speaking is like they are speaking Spanish.
Okay. Maybe
nobody is saying anything.
I was talking to my son.
Okay.
But which language are you speaking?
That is Dutch.
Dutch. I know that is not.
You are speaking Dutch to your son, for God's sake.
Don't mind me. Don't mind me. The guy doesn't understand English because he was not living with me before, so he came late. So he has grown up. It's now.
Even the Dutch people, they speak English. So I don't know why you are even speaking Dutch.
No. They speak both language. They have been there. I think
No, but there is no Dutch. I've never seen a Dutch man that doesn't
We
speak
put all
English.
the criteria of intelligence in English.
Most of them will speak English. Of course.
They will not speak English with you. You know, one of the problems we
They
have
must
in
speak their
Africa.
local language first before
Let
they
me
speak.
tell you.
No,
One
I
of the
appreciate that. What I'm saying, I appreciate that they can speak their language. It's their language now. Everybody
let
to
me
encourage it.
tell you. One
But
of the problems.
if they learn, no, wait now. If they learn English for them to be able to communicate internationally, then why should you not be speaking Dutch to your son? That's what I'm thinking.
One of the problem we have in Africa, we always assume that for person to be intelligent, we measure intelligence by virtue of English speaking. You see, here in Deutschland, okay, it's only this little new generation that study English in school, and even with the English they study in school, they will still not go out to speak it with you. Like, they will speak that. They are Dutch. You've never seen a professor who does not even hear English. What about that one?
I'm confused here. You are living in Germany and your son,
Yeah.
what kind of Dutch is that? Is it the same
that
thing as
what?
German?
I don't understand that question.
My question is that you live in Germany and you said you are speaking Dutch to your son. So
Dutch land now.
Dutch, the German Dutch is here from Dutch of
It's
Holland now.
different from the one of Holland.
So is that okay? DEUTCH.
DEUTCH.
It is still the same spelling. It is still the same spelling. Like now, for
instance, it's different. There is not the same spelling.
Listen, like now, I'm from Ikiri, okay, and you have somebody coming from Oyo. You know, we are still the same Yoruba, but a little bit of different dialects.
So you mean the Holland people and German people, they are like the same?
They are all Dutch, but there is little different in their pronunciation.
But the way they used to spell it, they spell the one for Holland as DUTCH.
No. DEUTCH.
No, that is the one I thought. That is for Germany now.
DUTCH is in English.
That is Dutch now. Dutch. When you now want to complete it,
I'm speaking Dutch now of Nederland. Alles goed. What do I say now?
You say what?
Alles goed. That means you don't understand it. I say alles goed. I'm speaking Dutch for you now. Of Holland. It's not the same thing with Germany.
That's good. So, but when you are speaking the conch,
hello everybody in the house. It's me.
Yeah,
I've been listening to you guys. So
Mr. Child, good morning. I come because of you.
Who is that? Mr. Tao, what's happened now?
You don't chop money tire. When it's time, you come back.
What happened? You just left us like that.
No. I've been watching
this Frenchman, this fancy Frenchman has come back,
don't mind him.
I listen to you guys background now. It's okay. I decided just to relax, to hear everything what's going on.
I mean the press Bobby every day. Then you leave us.
Mr. Tao, we miss you. We miss you. You didn't say goodbye before you left,
No. I decided because I'm planning something. I'm working in Nigeria now. So what I do, I have to stay silent for the meantime. You understand?
Welcome back.
Okay.
Still there now.
You need that, but the platform said mental health is very, very important.
That is good now. That is the most important thing. How you doing, German?
Mr.
Remy, I enjoy Remy every day.
My man.
Remy makes me laugh.
Mr.
Remy makes me laugh every day. Mr. Simba, we are here now. We are listening to you. There is something I cannot say on air, and there's something I cannot say on air. But background, as usual, I can say it. So, but it's all about I'm enjoying you guys, the way you guys talk.
Don't worry, Triumph. I will be in Paris next year. Maybe this time we are going to meet. Amen.
Next year. This year,
Amen.
Mr. Taob, I will chat you after the show.
Okay, no problem.
Niger man, I said you should give me your number.
I don't know.
You never
have my
give me.
number. You have my number.
Oh, I said you should put your number
Yeah,
there.
I have your number now.
Yeah, I can't type. The problem I can't type. I told you. I said put your collect my number from Mr. Chao or Wabam.
Okay, I will collect your number from Mr. Chao. Don't worry.
I have everybody's number now. One thing is that I'm not. You guys are not here for me. I just like the way that Remy was attacking my Adeleke. The guy is dancing. That means he's fit now. He's fit. He's clearly fit. He's working out. That's what you get used to. Have to understand. You understand? So for me, I look
belly,
about
right?
it.
With that big belly, it's also working out, right? Okay, we'll continue.
You see it in this African tradition. And when you started eating the morning, now you start developing big tummy. That means you are eating fine. Okay. You understand? It's only here in Europe that they say that when you are fat, you are poor. You understand? So in Africa, when you are fat, you have money. When you are slim, you are poor. So you just let me say in French you say l'inverse. That's the opposite. Yes, in English you say opposite of the two. So
that is only malnutrition that we understand now. You know the malnutrition that will make you to slim. We don't know that.
I too I slimmed down. I have to watch my weight because I was having a difficulty in breathing. So I have to watch my weight. Because I was just getting, but it's just a long story now. At least and now I came back more handsome than before. I say, this is what I was lacking. I think I became more younger. But everything goes well. It goes well. I'm just happy. Understand? But one thing is that if Baba can do something, if the politicians of Nigeria, they can all accept not to collect a dime as a salary, I'll be happy. Because everything that is motivating them to that post today is the money. Everything you guys were saying, even
the money that they contest election.
So how much
it's all about sacrifice.
How much
So
the
because
salary
the government in Nigeria, if you don't have 1 billion naira, don't go there.
They can forfeit the salary now. Salary is nothing.
Yeah, it's true. Salary is not the same. They're not even receiving big. They're not even receiving because the looting is there.
They say to become a senator, you must have something like $500 million.
No, 1 billion.
I had this two. I had these two.
1 billion.
No, this senator come to it come on the hair and say it now. It's not that it's a propaganda. It's a former senator that said it now.
1 billion naira for senator. It's not for small boys. It's a big
not for small boy now. So you wanted to go there, then to be telling you I want to do this. We are just deceiving ourselves in Nigeria.
Even in the US, with all the money Trump also has, he has to rely on Elon Musk.
No. It was the last election. All the money that they contributed to Trump, he did not use it for the court case. He kept it for this election, the last election that he won. He's a businessman. Now you guys have to understand.
This election, Elon Musk contributed a lot of money to him.
He only done 200. He only had Elon Musk has influence, but the money is
$200 million. It's a lot of money in America too now.
It's not a lot of money. In Lagos, we have more than that. It's not a lot of money.
For election, maybe for presidency, we can say about $500 million.
For Nigeria presidency, we must have not to 1 trillion naira now or 2. We have not to 1 trillion. If Tinubu didn't spend money in this election, even you just calculate. Not 1 trillion naira.
That country, we need to change the system of government. That presidential is too wasteful, and they are spending money for nothing. No, every 4 years. Every 4 years.
Who will change it? So what I'm benefiting? Want me to come and change it? Where they happen?
Go to an average Nigerian in your ward. Go to your ward today. Tell them you want to be a councillor. Tell them you want to be a councillor, and you are not wetting the grass. Who will follow you? Nigerians are too.
So after I spend a trillion more than a trillion naira to become a president.
We actually need parametric this thing, just like UK system. That's what we actually needed.
Okay, now let me explain to you now. Mr. Remy, please 1 minute. After I spent more than $1 trillion to become a president, so you don't want me to go there and change it to become what? So where will I get my return?
No, one day we have somebody that have the art of restructure to restructure
that is why I pity Atiku. Atiku has been the only person that has spent hell out of his pockets on that presidential ambition.
Now let God know we are people to get money.
Atiku, that one.
If he contests now, it will be 7 times. It will be.
I don't know the kind of business that one is doing, self, that he's spending money every time like that.
You already sold all your property now. All Nigerian
Atiku is a very rich man now. You know, remember that Atiku he had Intels, and Intels was running on the seaport. And since the 90s, on the seaport is the place where all the heavy machinery coming in and out. Forget Buhari. But let me tell you, before Buhari Idris, from about the 1990s when they had control of that on the seaport, all the heavy machinery for all the oil and gas, all the sub pipes they use for all the sea, everything comes through on the seaport. So the guy has been creaming it for decades.
And we collect dollar, we pay naira to Nigerian government.
But for Tinubu to outspend him, that means Tinubu to carry
that one too.
That one a mafia.
And John
PDP was divided now. That is just the fact
Tinubu
of
to na mafia. Tinubu to na mafia.
Okowa brought in about 3 trillion naira.
That's why
PDP was not divided. Forget to
that's why they want to send Okowa to jail. The Okowa spent a lot of money during that last election. No, he spent a lot of money.
He spent. And Obi, where did Obi get money?
Remember this man.
But Okowa don't run go APC now.
Yeah, remember this man that is part now. Clark was shouting that the Okowa have looted. The Okowa have looted
1.2 trillion. 1.2 trillion.
Yeah, he was calling.
I want to talk about this.
Okowa is learning from his godfather now.
I want to talk about this INEC. This INEC, the new INEC, for this Mahmoud tenure is, I think, will be expired by November. And they say they are going to choose. I was reading this. They are going to choose from the south. But I think the best person to be supposed to be INEC by now is supposed to be from the southwest, because since 1999 no Yoruba man have been there.
It's always come from south.
Tinubu won't. He's not that stupid now. He won't fall for the trick now.
If he make that mistake, then that election will not have value. It was just
during Obasanjo.
Bauchi, Mahmoud is from Bauchi now, but it's a body that appointed him.
But you know the Northerners are they can be hypocritical when it comes to stuff like that now.
No.
Look at them.
No, not that one. Let's look at Southwest. I've never been INEC chairman.
We know. But we are saying that if Tinubu makes that mistake, he's going to fall for their trap.
It's not a mistake now. You can choose from Southwest.
It's not a mistake now. Why are you saying a mistake on your own?
You cannot. Even when Obasanjo was there, Obasanjo was using people from the southeast. So I don't think Tinubu will take people from southeast. He will take south.
Okay, the person that supervised with the INEC chairman during Jonathan Yaradua, is he not from the southeast? Why do they say there will be
the nature of politics then, it was not tense like this. So
you should choose from southwest, Daddy.
No. I think we only talk about equity, fairness, and justice. It's only southwest that never been chairman.
You want to be the referee on your own game.
Why not?
No. Okay,
people are not doing it.
No, it's not like that. It's not that one.
That is, you hear that they will say that the man is Tinubu's mother's cousin's son.
If Tinubu go and do like Jonathan, that go and appoint INEC chairman that he doesn't know. He doesn't chairman that ring against him.
You got finish him.
Finish him now.
Look,
they are taking Tinubu to be Jonathan.
They don't know that Tinubu orientation is different from Jonathan.
No, he will have.
No.
I think by now.
At that
I think by
particular
now.
moment of Jonathan, there's a lot of stake, a lot of things against him. The economy
No,
was
they were threatening Jonathan. They were threatening Jonathan then.
Boko Haram was bombing Abuja, bombing everywhere.
It's because Jonathan is from minority, Joe.
No,
and
listen,
he doesn't have
listen,
liver. He doesn't have political. He doesn't have political background.
No, the problem of Jonathan, assuming when the Afenifere and the Oba of Yoruba was going to meet him to give them appointment, because when they go there, Yoruba, the Southwest supported for the first election. When Jonathan go there, he don't ignore the Southwest in politics.
Yeah, it was this Baba. It was this Baba that misled Jonathan. That man that
Tinubu worked
passed.
for Jonathan first regime.
Tinubu they mislead Jonathan.
And Edwin Clark. Immediately, Jonathan got to that position, and he began to fire. He fired all the people that are very close to Obasanjo. He fired them. So after that, all the position that Southwest also have, I think they sacked a lot of them. So at a point, they went to meeting that they had a meeting in Ibadan then. They had a meeting and they went to meet him. He said he will look into it. By the time he wanted to look into it, the Tinubu, this thing, they've already had a merger with the CPC and the
That is
northern
what
part.
provoked them. That is what provoked that Tinubu from beginning.
Yeah,
When they were
so
the parent, all the Yoruba leader was going to him, telling him, "We support you. Give us appointment." He just ignored them. Nothing. They write on newspaper every day by day. That is what brought all those Tinubu the
yeah, because
provocations.
they really
This man.
supported in the Southwest. Only place that he did not win was Osun then. He didn't win Osun. But all that state, he
I believe the
won the
Southwest
other.
supported it the second time. It should have won again.
Yeah,
Would have
won that election.
Again. Don't forget that bomb all those ones would have won again.
So that's why a lot of people always only criticize Tinubu that it was Tinubu that make.
That means Nigeria for 12 years is too much now.
Yeah, well. But the thing is that
do you think the South, do you think they are playing their politics right now? By 2031, they can get a
South is already positioned for vice president in 2031 now.
And
what are you
then
talking?
in the next 12 years, they can become president.
Can become president now. South is already positioned already.
My South people, I said your president Jonathan that he had junior wife. I didn't know that. I heard that for the first time today.
He had junior wife. I think he had 5 children. The wife married. No, the two one the mama patients have. He adopted it from that girl. That is why Jonathan didn't deal with. He's designing that planet. That is why Jonathan never tried designing that Minister of Petroleum. Designing, no, it's not designing sister. It's not designing sister. It's not designing, but designing know the girl. It's the one that planned the girl for Jonathan, and they said the girl to just be in silent forever and ever.
So are you saying all those children does not belong to Mama Peace?
No, she never had children. She doesn't have any children. So there's two girls. There's two girls that they adopted. There's two girls they adopted. The two boys are from the junior. The boy is from the junior wife.
It's from the children's wife too. But the children have the other lady that the small girl have 5 children for Jonathan. So he adopted 2 inside.
But I think the PDP want to bring Jonathan too.
No, they said can't you see the constitution? The constitution they signed in
Jonathan can never even allow them to rubbish his image.
That is Northerner. The Northerner wanted to come because the Northerner wanted to come because he have only chance for 1 time. You understand?
So they are just cannot contest again.
Anything.
No, can contest. There's something that he called there. Can contest. Ready?
No. I'm telling you, in 2018 or 2019, the National Assembly passed a new law. If you have been sworn it like twice before, you cannot contest again. He cannot. I'm telling you, he cannot contest again.
No, you can contest. You can contest. That is 2023. Exactly what this guy used in 2023. They test the law again in Bayelsa. What is this guy name that was APC candidate? I forgot his name. It was 2 as 2. One, they started from court. So they now go to court. Is that Jonathan, this thing they use in court, he win now? They can contest, yeah.
No, but I know there's a law that says that you cannot. That
They
law, I
can
don't know.
contest, because he use that, they go to court.
No, he
You know,
can contest. He can contest. If that he won, it will be, so not 12, it will be 10 years.
Even if they come out, you cannot win. So don't let them push it.
Because Nigeria, let me tell you, if you listen to Padre Clark during 2015, and if they read the constitution, they said because American constitution is what we are using. They say in America, the same thing. If the president die, as far as it's not up to 2 years, you can complete it and recontest. So the Clark said it. So you see the same thing in Nigeria.
I want him to also come so that we can.
But you cannot contest now because it's just the national agenda.
Can put his head there now so we can rubbish him very well.
You cannot contest. They just want to come and disgrace him. For why cannot contest?
You cannot be telling us again that no shoe, no this, no that.
No, just cannot contest because it's just not an agenda. They just want because they know it for being good now. As people go, those people will not do one thing. All those ones that submit one thing, no one will do one thing. When they get there, that place people. Don't have the million revenue is there 52. Only you control in Nigeria. No.
It's not even the revenue. You have enormous power now as the. That power is too much now.
The level of desperation 4 years is like 1 day to them now.
The level of desperation is making all of them give a promise.
Before we
promise that they will not fulfill.
I think we should say this. Congratulations to the Falcons. They fought a big war yesterday. And they came back and won the game 3-2. It was fantastic. They are resilient. Those Nigerian ladies, they really try.
They are doing well. They are doing well. Kudos to them, honestly. What a man can do, a woman can do better. That's what it is.
That's not lie you. I know I agree that one.
What do you mean I lie? Can you play like that?
Well, our super ego say the super ego. Let me super fly now. The basket, the female are trying everything. Both in basketball, everything.
Okay, Remy, point of correction. You are an African man. Our culture remains ahead of us. What men can do, women cannot do it better. That's why we don't have a female president.
I know they follow you do that one. What a man can do, sometimes a woman can do better. We must say the reality now. And even in the France that you are also living, is it not your president mistress? Is it not the one controlling him, slapping him left and right? What do you want to say? I beg Jerry.
I'm not playing your game. Before they will bring everyone out again.
Nígbà tí president yìí lọ nígbà tí president yìí lọ fẹ́ yà arúgbó mọ̀ ṣé ni wọ́n slap left and right. Ó lọ fẹ́ gbẹ ìyẹ́.
Southeast will give Tinubu more votes this time than any other state.
I'm not sure.
Tinubu don't over bless them. You give the Southeast Development Commission. He signed 150 billion for investment for them.
You
give them 3 billion.
This 21 billion now. See, the hatred in Southeast.
No, when they start seeing the development from next year, no, forget. It's not those one in social media and abroad that have the hate. Not those one in the ground. Do you ever see video from the ground that is something to do?
Where they voted,
it's not those one in social media and abroad.
98% for their OB.
And that was then. Is it on this all of them telling them?
It will still be the same thing, John.
No, I don't.
It's like you don't know the level of hatred that is going on.
Why is it if they really hate? Let me tell you, if you want to know, you could have looked the last election. They really hate APC. Why did they oppose Oduban with 500 and something? With 500 and something? Vote.
Yeah, you're asking if they hate.
Why did they still win the APC?
Where they know that this one is their own.
No, because if they hate APC though, they hate APC. If you see them online, anything APC, they don't want to hear
APC. I said they hate Tinubu.
No, but what they will see now, but we know by then, and those that are voting is different. I don't know the way you people play.
No,
those that are voting is different. Those that are shouting is different.
Election of 2027 will be different. I think Tinubu will get 25% in 2 states.
This 21 billion they borrow now, $3 billion for Southeast rail development. What are you talking?
They did not even borrow. Don't they? To Niger man, they didn't borrow 21 billion. No, it's a plan.
Yes.
That is the
For 2025,
misconception.
26. 2025, 26.
It's a borrowing plan.
This is
And
my
the
point.
other issue is
This
this.
is
The
my
other issue is this.
point.
When we talk about debt and borrow in Nigeria, we only think that all this debt is owed by federal government. Like, let me give you, for example, Abia State, they've approved almost $400 million loan, foreign
Yeah.
loan for them. You understand? And that one, when they are not seeing it, they will just be looking at the federal and say, okay, it's Tinubu that borrowed it, Tinubu that borrowed this. Majority of this loan that Nigeria is owing is actually owned by states.
Federal and state, yeah. It's federal and state.
You
It's a
see,
borrowing
the,
But
plan.
pro-
Nigerians
the
don't
problem
understand
the
that.
problem is when
Nigeria believe once you borrow, it's only
when Obi spool out all this figure to tell you the level of hatred in their heart, they are shut. Their brain is completely shut down for them to even rationalize, analyze, even try to do some little logic about all those figures on their
Who
own.
is the person?
No,
Sorry,
they will just take it
to
up
cut
like
you.
that.
Who is the person snoring? There's somebody snoring on air.
like chairman is small.
Snoring, sleep.
No.
My moderator.
Okay.
My moderator. How woman going to snore like this now? Wow.
So can you imagine when Obi said the money Tinubu regime has borrowed is higher than Buhari plus Jonathan combined. Immediately every of obedience.
That mathematics now. Now
Every
like the disgrace will be every time. That means disgrace
every obedient people, they just pull that, they just keep on
Nigerian, do you
repeating
saw
it.
that interview he had with this your statesman? What is the name of this guy that said he was part of the people that funded Obedient? Eyere.
Okay,
that guy we call himself honorable. I watched it.
No.
The guy was
It's a
very
Yare.
He was very angry with. He said he will beat Rufai.
You bring it again.
I said, Rufai, I will beat you.
No, he's not doing journalism now. He wants you to accept his own position. He wants you to.
No, Rufai is playing. But that is what the problem I have with Nigerian media. Somebody you have, and they say journalism, you don't supposed to have your own opinion. Rufai is just playing pure Labour Party.
Even though you have opinion, you pull it out. Okay, allow the guest to state his own opinion. No, this one we just
evidence to me. Not show Nigeria the evidence.
I put it to you. I put it to you.
Bring the evidence to me.
Give me
Nigeria the evidence. No, I never see that kind of journalist.
You know, there's certain English that I used to speak now. Bring facts, empirical facts.
But
Larry, you cannot finish him now. With that, I put it to you. You can finish him. That will tell us, hey, go do zoology and what do you do for school? That's a stupid boy. Animals.
I'll be doing documentary on animals. No, let me talk to human beings.
That guy get bad mouth. He get bad mouth.
No, but later is too much. See the way he finished it.
Rufai will not be there because that guy can run Ruben about it down that gas station.
No, he mean all of them before you come that day now. He mean them.
Don't you see the way he finished Abati?
He mean them.
The way he finished Abati. Abati didn't come that day.
He came to fight now. He came to fight.
I don't know where we can go carry that kind of person. I fit we can SSA.
You know that lady and this guy Fayose, they were together. So those ones don't care.
Fayose give her now.
Now Fayose give Wike.
That guy is man. He can anyhow he will finish you immediately.
I think what has happened is
because he said that Ireti is an emergency senator.
Senator, I also you watch it. I said, my God. Say,
Oh, but
what
I
is
watch
wrong with
it. I
this
watch
guy?
it finish. Oh, I watch it finish. But you know what happened now? Because of waiting Larry don't do. Everybody that is called that wants to come and fight to fight, they now have confidence to come and finish him. People, so people now feel emboldened to come and attack him. So anybody that wants to come attack him, they'll just do interview, they'll enter, and they'll start blasting him from the start.
You will be using language that is not known to journalism. I put it to you. I put it to you. Are you in
I
a
put it to you. Are you in a court of law? You put it to me.
Can you show me the empirical evidence? Who are you? Are you judge? Are we in court of law? You have to say, okay, can you show Nigeria any evidence? No, it doesn't even say Nigeria. Show me. Bring it to me. Bring it to me. Bring evidence.
Do you
My
know
God.
the other time? Is it Dave Umai or Alex Sotti that was telling that, hey, Rufai, you're also living in Victoria Island. So you have money too now. Are you to live in VR?
No, it was OT that said, I heard that you are living in Victoria Island.
You see, after when he went to Abia State, after interview OT, he now went to street to do interview. I was just watching. I said, look at this guy. You know, just every day, just fool yourself. When he interviewed them, in the road, only road, he said, this road before. This road before. He said, this road before, there is no road. The governor brought the road to this. I said, so now road, less than 2 kilometers. Now you go there, go the video repair. You are not showing. Go to Enugu, go and see what is happening in Enugu.
I read that Enugu state governor even more ahead of us.
To Enugu, go and see what is happening in Enugu.
No. You know, they are packaging, the obedience are just, they are rebranding Alex Oti now. That's what they did to Obi. That's what they are doing for the guy.
They want to bring that Enugu governor down. Bro, stay with that man.
In the
They bring the security.
Enugu people are silent as shivers. Anambra people.
No. Forget Enugu. That man is trying everything.
That shiva is that they are easygoing people. I'm telling you, they don't like wahala at all. But Anambra people are too egoistic. They are too
No. Let me tell you, the Igbos, the Anambra Igbos, they see themselves as more superior than the others.
Anambra see themselves more than they believe the other. That's why they have me for all the other people now.
They see them like an outcast. They see Enugu and Ebonyi people as an outcast.
Civil servants say they just want to live their peaceful life. They don't want trouble. They don't want trouble at all.
Imo State, if you look at Imo State,
they don't even want to marry them. They don't want to marry them.
Enugu and Anambra before Enugu and Anambra, no.
Anambra people is the God. In fact, they were happy when they divide them. You know that Anambra is before was in Enugu State. So when they now divide them or they carve them into two. If you go to Enugu is relatively peaceful, no wahala. But once you reach down Anambra, you know that this state, too much wahala. Loud.
When they created the two southeastern states that time, it was Anambra and Enugu now. And Imo.
Yes. Anambra and Imo before they started cutting all this one.
I learned that Imo people are richer. They have more money than the Anambra people.
No, they are more educated.
Oh, okay, educated.
No, but Anambra said they are not educated before. That's the way they mocked them before now. That Imo people are not.
Only that when you look at the prominent people
that was
from
like
the Southeast, they are Anambra. They are from Anambra. Most prominent people from the eastern part, especially in politics. So if you look at somebody like Zeke, somebody like Ojuku, all those guys, they are all from Anambra.
The billionaire too. Mostly of them are from Anambra too.
And that Otoeze. Is it from
Otoeze? Most of the billionaire from there. So
that one don't chop IBB money now, Otoeze.
Every government money is flirting with every president flirtable. If Buhari did it, Ambassador did it, Tinubu also did it. So it's not a get contract like that.
You can imagine that speaks to what we were talking about yesterday. Okay, you cannot imagine themselves being among themselves. That is how they would now be. Now they see themselves as one because they have a common enemy. By the time they are alone, that is when they start seeing their differences more. And that's why I said dividing us, it doesn't. it doesn't solve the problem.
You have to look the character, Mr. Simba. Look the character during Obasanjo, the Senate, when there was Senate president. Igbo removing Igbo, they will say, no, it's Anambra. So it's supposed to be Abia, supposed to be Enugu. Igbo removing Igbo every day. In only one Senate, 1 10 in 4 years, five Senate presidents.
5 in 8 years. 5
4
in 8
years.
But you know, it just is like that. That is kind of person. That's why I said, Nigeria, that our mentality has to change if we want to change anything. Let me give for example. Osun now is state, right? But when they were under Oyo that time, they see themselves as one. They were, you understand? Now within Osun, they say, no, you are from Osun West, you are from Osun North, you are from Osun Central, you are from Osun East. And when that is the problem. By the time you start dividing people into smaller pieces, they will start to see the difference between themselves more.
So, Simba, can we now say that God help Oyo State to remove those people that are creating problems in old Oyo State and put all of them?
Well, so what has Oyo changed since
àwọn ará ìrágbìjì ní àwọn ará ìgbà ìrágbìjì lọ́dọ̀ àwọn Simba náà lọ ní wàhálà.
All these troublemakers, all of these petition writers, all of these wahala people, you just take all of them to Osun. Go and be fighting among yourselves. And that's what you see today now. They are fighting among themselves. And Oyo is relatively peaceful, no wahala.
Oyo is not peaceful. They also have all this. They have all this. Remy, what am I Remy?
Oyo,
when they were the Okiogu people, the Ogbomoso people, Oyo people, are they not fighting with Ibadan people?
They are not fighting like before.
No, today he's talking about today. Now, today we are talking before that.
We are talking about today. That is why they will be saying, you know, Ibadan is dominating them. They are the one bringing governor every now and then. Apart from Makala, how many non-Ibadan people have become governor in Oyo State? Just tell me.
Ibadan don't have about 9 local governments.
And Akala home is by accident itself. It's just like good luck. Akala. What do you mean?
In Ibadan City alone.
It was when they removed the president to Olubadan that they became governor now.
That Akala was Adedibu now. Was Ade because Adedibu had issue with Ladoja. And they had the issue with Ladoja now. That's why they brought Akala.
Obasanjo is a bad man. Actually, nobody can tell me that thing about that man. I hope Ola is here now.
So you wanted Mumu people, Abi. That's why now that Ibadan is suppressing every other people.
All this
that Ibadan is suppressing every other person in that state. Now you are happy.
Let me tell you about your state.
Emergency or your indigene.
15 or 16 out of the 33 local government, they are in Ibadan City. Ibadan alone have 9 or 10 or 15 9 or 10 local government. Because all those Ido local government, all those other local government, just around
even the local governments in Ibadan, they are too big, sir.
They are big.
Don't look at only we Akiyele control.
Yes.
So from mommy to come out to a job, just be going to
look at Ibadan Southwest, very big. Ring road challenge up towards.
It's too big. The local government is too big. Too big. Make those local government 3 or 4. Too big. If you are going to say those Alaba,
let them if they are too big, let them create LCD among themselves. They don't need additional local government. Let them create.
They are going to give them Ibadan states. Don't worry, not to have money Ibadan states.
No, there is no states. The Senate are debunked. We should forget that one. Not propaganda.
Why? You know, it's like you have a pie, and then you want to keep on dividing that pie, and the size of the pie is not increasing, and want to be dividing it. Are you not looking for chaos? Are you not looking for wahala?
Do you know the issue they are having? Because Southeast continue to clamor for one more state to make it 6 states.
Yeah, it's not even one. They're asking for 2.
And if they are going to give them 2, there is no way they are not going to give other region also state.
There's no need to even create. Let me tell you.
There's no need for
somebody be making I will be making requests based on say, okay, we will need more states because to hasten development. What kind of garbage or what kind of thinking is that? That
I don't
creating more
know.
states will bring development.
If we really want to look at it, Southeast, they don't know to give. It's too small area now. It's just too small. Even what their states are very small. When you look at it,
Okay. Let me wait. 2 states there become 5. Okay, why Midwest 2 states, Delta and Benin? Why is it still only 2? That they should turn it to 5 or 6 too. They should leave all these things. There's no need of all these states at all. Nigeria is there's no
I
development, so you
think
want
at
to
the
create
end
more
of the
states for
day,
growth
they will
rate.
not create any state. They just leave it like
There is no state. You've seen it have debunked it. They are not approved any president.
They
No.
said they are it's part of the.
No, there was this thing that was flying around in social media that they have created 12 states.
It's a lie. That one is not correct.
No,
So
it's
they found
Remi
the
that
debunk.
brought that fake news now. It's Remi that brought the fake news.
So Fabio debunk it. I read it. I say I watch the
You
plenary.
know, after Ekene, the next one that used to come here with fake news is Remi.
It's not real. It's because I've been fighting all day.
Ọ̀gá Simba nítorí bu Adeleke lẹ́ni ni o lọ̀gá Simba ṣe ṣe all this one wey ọ̀gá Simba do all because of Adeleke. Dasi gómìnà tó máa gbọ̀ bí ewé orí omi.
Remi, you are a fake news man.
Like the way they brought that what is the name that Professor Fayose or something like that. They say they want to Tinubu has said to bring regional government. One man was reading it here more than 4 hours. Before I called one man, say no, it's a fake news. One man didn't believe, and I sent the forward the newspaper to him. Well, I say I'm not telling you what I just be reading. It's fake
That
news.
regional government, they can never go back about that way.
No, that's why I'm not possible again. I don't know why Nigeria say go back to regional. So Nigeria, we don't even think. We think logically. We have regional government, and it was truncated. So you want us to go back to that
truncated. You know, Nigeria man, it's because we don't know our history, and most of us here we don't even know what transpired during that regional government, and that's why we always clamor for. The thing was, in fact, it was so terrible then. It was filled with a lot of problems. A lot of problems.
Apart from that, even the minority groups, their eyes are open. There's no way they can let you take them back to regional government.
If you want to put a panel, when they interview majority of the people who take part in those schools, the ones that stay alive, when they told you what was happening there, you cannot even pray, let's go back to regional government. Well, I want you to put a panel doing that. I don't know where, but that was live then. It's still on, I think it's still on YouTube today. Go and watch it. All those people that take part in all those schools, the one that is still alive, that take part, all of them was brought to interview. If you hear what happened there, what was happening there in Nigeria, doing that, you will never pray. You will never pray to go there again. I don't know why they go back to the general government was developing. How? A majority of what the British left, that's what we are saying. Can we talking? Also, are you telling us in 9 years we just develop everywhere, do all this one? No. Because the British was still there for years. They have put many structures in order that they just kill into. But then they are not able to even manage it for 9 years, I mean 6 years. For 9 years. It's chaotic. This killing
you said Nigeria said 9 years. They handed over to us in 1960. By 1962, 1963, Wala don't start now.
Wala don't start. Only 3 years now. Wala first election, Wala start. That is where Wala just starts from Nigeria. Middle Belt was just like the one that is happening now. When they explain to you the massacre that was in Middle Belt, then this one was just a child play that is happening today.
The Chief Massacre.
Yeah, the Chief Massacre. So I don't know why people just believe Middle Belt starts problems.
It's the history. We don't know history. People don't know our history, and that's why.
Tinubu said, it's you that Tinubu that start this thing. So many of you, where are you during military? When this massacre will start that time. The first time I came, they brought us from North, we come through the military trailer. They load us.
What about the one that Ojukwu had against the this Niger Delta guy now.
Adakaburu.
Adakaburu. For 12 days, they were killing them, shooting them, doing all sorts of things to them.
Agui Rossi have to come from Lagos. That is what makes the Niger Delta. That is why this Aburo Accord, they will never say the truth. That's why Aburo Accord never work. When they come and today South, all of them said no. No, because when Dakaburu, when they said no, we want to leave the eastern region, we want to be our own country. Ojuku and Agui Rossi came down. They fight all of them. They take the leader. They capture the leader alive and take consistency within 2 weeks. And those people plan coup was still in a
hotel, private residence, enjoying with their girlfriends.
So after Aburo, 6 months, you now come back that we should come and turn the Biafra. They said when did they come and they said no.
They should come and support you to secede. Meanwhile, when they said they wanted to see, you are the one that carry war to them who killed all of them.
So I don't know why they don't want to tell those ones.
The only region where they have a peaceful separation that time was only in the western region. When the Midwest was created, it was just created. But even in the north, the middle belters, they call it Gestaka and Co. They were fighting seriously. Say they don't want to be part of the northern region now.
Amazonia fell left 1961. Those one with referendum, they fell left. The one that the side of the Cameroon side in the north remain. They said no. This the eastern region, the east are marginalizing. The more marginalizing. Those one they do referendum 1961. After 1 year of independence, only 1 year. Those one they will be. They said no. They just left Amazonia 61.
But they are regretting it for leaving Nigeria now. They want to come back now. From fire to fry pan. They want to come back to Nigeria now. The Amazonian, they want to all come back to Nigeria.
Let me tell you, if Nigeria is structured the way it is now, they wouldn't have left. But the way the Eastern region was treating them that time, that was what made them left now.
That is what still led to Nigeria and they were treating them very bad. Everything was just in Enugu. You will go there, they say you don't speak Igbo, they don't bring Igbo and Igbonize all of them. The same problem. That is why we see all those people telling their story. And you will see, all these things can never work. Nobody should stay on their own.
The younger ones, they don't know and they don't want to know. The little thing that they know, the thing they know is just in their head. And when you are trying to tell them that things are not like this, they will not agree, they will not listen to you. That is the problem.
They will not listen. But that is why I blame the government.
They don't have
I don't know why they remove history.
Open spirit. They don't accept things. So that's it now. One thing is that is all about awareness. I used to say it all the time. If people are not aware, people will be in bondage. They will be controlled and every other thing.
I mean, they still leave history to history because at least in 96 now we still learn. History was still in school now. That is only what 98 before I leave Nigeria. So but assuming they still leave history till today. All this new generation will know many things.
It's Obasanjo that remove all those things from the curriculum.
And my girlfriend, Minister of
and she should be doing like holier than thou.
Where is that woman? It's been silent for a while now. What happened to her?
Don't worry, Natasha will bring her back out now. When Natasha goes to court for appeal, she will show
she's
up.
always on the constitutional review this thing, and she's always there now. This forum that they have in every time, it's always there. She's always there.
She's so tribalistic more than anybody.
Man, that woman tribal. I never seen woman with tribal like that for my life.
No, the only people that are not tribal, in Nigeria is the Igbo. So every other person is tribal. They are the only one that is not tribal.
Ghanaian say Igbo are calling them tribalistic. It is called Tribalishepa.
This guy said, Sheikh Kuti said that the three words that they just learn now. They said they will say that when you are talking to them, they will say bring evidence, bring evidence. Then if you do it, they will say you are a bigot. If you they will say you are a tribalist. Say that those three words. that's the word.
When I look at they will tell company tribalist. I will just be looking and say,
And it is only in their region they voted 98% for their candidate.
So when the Kano when he was talking to you, so what is it like the Kano? They say the hero. So that one is a hero. It's not a trap.
Okay. Is it not funny?
Did you guys remember when I was talking about the man called Obi that is a snake? Many people thought I don't like.
When you always emphasize on this right from time.
I didn't say
During the
he's a
election.
snake. He's a snake. Even
No, say
the
that
way
are
he
the fighting
talks.
with the election now. You
No,
say
he's not showing you
candidate.
guys that he's a snake now. He's not showing you guys that people say he's intelligent. I say he's intelligent. Zero GD.
I don't know how those obedient they're able to brainwash and still be at
One thing
intellectual.
I even have some of them in my family too now. My you understand? One day I thought I was just be looking at them. I said, Kilile, I said, make I win first. Make I come knock my door. I go send them out. The same thing now.
Obi, you know waiting you they
They
use
said Okpebolo don't have results. I said, but Obi that tell you that he's a graduate. During the presidential election, he never submitted any certificate. He only bring a WAEC. So why don't he bring a first class certificate and let's see?
That third class he has. That third class he has in university now. Third class.
No, we know the third class, but we know the secret. But I'm not asking them. They are not attacking Okpebolo. So it's your presidential candidate that you say is the best, is the genuine.
Hey, but we even saw we saw his own WAEC result also was not good. That WAEC result was not that good. They had
was not that good. Before this guy said this, even his brother results.
Hello.
What is his name? By Labour Party fashion different. Arababi. The result was not good. So I don't just understand. But they don't want to see that one. Like Tinubu not good, that they are good.
You can see why I have to run back to school and this period I have to run because I don't want them to use it against me in the future.
No, Nigeria, school start you need. No, Nigeria constitution don't even need that one. Now the school start, then you need your primary.
You don't even need school start. You only need to attempt. That's all the
attempt.
Attempt. You don't even need to. You don't need to pass. Just attempt.
That Okpebolo wey they say no go school. Waiting they do for Edo State within the shortest time he came in.
7 months.
All waiting Obi achieve for a state.
No 8 years.
No,
don't say that one. No, they will tell you say Obi. Man. These people don't even know. Obi that live Alabra with 54% poverty, target poverty. He can't. No, it's Obi.
Let me ask you. Let me ask you guys a question.
Doctor strike for complete 11 months.
Let me ask you this question. Okay, the same people that are agitating for secession, Biafra, they are not the one now, proposing indigenization bill in the house. How does it? Can somebody explain that one to me?
All these things are fraud. I've been saying it online.
But that's why we don't
No. What I'm saying, you say you want to leave a country. Meanwhile, you want to still be an indigenous of that same country that you don't like, that you don't want to be part of.
They want to take over Benin. So I want to be there. They will not say the throne of Benin. I want to be urban now. When did they? No, that is it. I'm telling you the truth now. It's like 20 years time, we will not talk on your state. And I say, no, I'm in the Geo, so I have to take the throne. They will change your culture for you. They will tell you, don't do Oro again. Don't do all this thing again.
I was listening to a program, sorry to cut you guys, about somebody from the Southeast that went to Ghana and certain that wants to become the king of Ghana, something like there's a king, something like that. I was just
he said he went to establish a kingdom, Igbo kingdom. He said he went to establish Igbo kingdom in Ghana.
I see that this guy is looking for problem. Now it will be Ghana against Nigeria. I have friends that has
they did demonstration. The Ghanaians they protest now. They did protest.
They protest yesterday. They were protesting yesterday.
They are shouting that
they have started vandalizing Nigerian properties in Ghana.
They started Nigeria must go.
They're just causing problems. One thing is that
I don't know why they just want to cause problems for innocent people there.
They don't have a leader. That's the problem they have. They don't have a leader. The moment they have a leader,
I wonder. I speak to one Igbo at that person. It's about 70 years. Because I don't even know. I said, sir, I only hear something when I arrive from time. Igbo Wednesday that Igbo doesn't have king. Why is this man? I'm not showing that video. Why is this one? The man laugh,
They
laugh,
don't
laugh,
have
laugh,
king
laugh.
in
They
their
say when they
land,
have
but
money,
they will always have king when they leave their land. Is they are the one that normally have king outside their land, but they don't have king in their land.
okay.
You remember that there was a time the one in Lagos was arrested. Now, do you remember?
That's why they still in the Kirikiri. They still in Kirikiri. And that one, that one now that is Ghana now, they go and use that same word again. They tell you that the disciple. Ghana knows Ghana because Ghana always laughing that Nigeria declare Popeye as a terrorist. The man, so when they use it against you tomorrow, they say his enemy. Is it your enemy that says you go and be saying what you're not supposed to say? Respect your host or God. It's finished. I don't know why this thing. I don't know, but they be like they're different people, honestly.
Many of them that influence under alcohol. You understand? Once
But
people are influenced under
there is
alcohol,
no one thing I want to say. There is different Igbo. All this Igbo is not really Igbo, honestly. Because all the one we know right from time, even the one my friend, those in the Swiss, I don't know, they don't have this kind of character. You don't see all this kind of talking rubbish or saying something that is not logical thinking. You don't see it in them. Any of them, any that are not more than 30 years till tomorrow.
You know, let me tell you, they have this nomadic way of life. They are very close to even the Fulani that they used to accuse. I think they are worse than them. Because they have this mentality of domineering mentality that anywhere they have to dominate. And you see them, even let me give you, if you are in a WhatsApp group and you have maybe a sizable number of them on that WhatsApp group, they will dominate. If you don't give them opportunity, they will leave.
They will leave. Yeah. They will leave.
So that is the way they are. That's
You
the way
know,
they are.
when this man, when
in France,
watch,
we say chantage. That means they don't get it by merit now. They don't get their things by merit, which is very bad. One thing that
I was telling Triumph, I was telling them yesterday, say, even this victim mentality that they used to use is not because of the Civil War. Ever before the Civil War, since 40s, they've been using that. I made them to realize that, okay, let me give you, for example, the Governor General of Nigeria at that time, Sir, what's the name of this guy?
this is a white man, have you? I forgot his name. I forgot his name.
In 1947, they were making an allegation of crime of magic. No, not Lord Lugard.
I know the person.
I know the man.
Just escape me, man.
They used to they named the 1953 Constitution after him. Wisin or something like that. Wisin or something like Wisin Constitution.
Wiscom also.
No, remember.
No, wait. Continue. We'll remember.
Olola something. In fact, they even gave him a chieftaincy. Olola something. He used to call me Olola.
Okay, so in 1947, they were accusing him of marginalization. That the Eastern region was not. They are not giving them enough as like the Western region, and so that victim mentality that, okay, we are marginalized, it's not today they started all those things. If they ask you, if they say, okay, we are marginalized, they will always ask you that, what did they do for? What did they do for? What did they do for? Ask them what they did not do for you. You understand? Tell me what is in the Southwest today that is not, apart from, let's say, port, and because it's not everywhere, every region has a port. You don't have a land for you to have a port. But tell me what the federal government has done in every other region that is not present in their region. They will not be able to answer you.
No, they will tell you ports. And you don't know, average Igbo man doesn't know Enugu is international airport. They will tell you they don't have it. What is Enugu? They said, I was discussing with one in the platform.
Wait, they don't have access to the sea now, so they can't have a.
There was a guy that was talking to me in Nigeria, from the east. I asked him why there was no airport. He told me that it was some of the elders of the Igbo lands. I won't call the person's name. The elders of the Igbo lands, that look at it, that you were doing transportation business. If they open an airport that is transportation business on land will not go fine. That's why the case they did not give them airports. The guys
They
fought
have
against
airports now. They even have. They have
I was
international
shocked.
airports
No,
in
no, no, no,
Enugu
no.
now.
Now.
No,
No,
listen to
from
him now. What he's
those
saying.
no, I was shocked when the guy was lecturing me. This is the problem. That this is it. That it was said. I was asking questions. That when I have opportunity to meet all these guys on the round table, I asked them questions. What they started telling me that they leave all those things that you are hearing. The people that are benefiting in it will not let it stop. They want it to continue for them to continue benefiting from it. Then I cried. I say that is awareness. They don't know that they are leaders, that they are so-called elders, that they want putting them under bondage, and they will be complaining. And those people I'll put it in foreign lands, and they're the one that used to talk too much. I call them keyboard warriors. They talk. I just look at them and they go back home, go back home, go back home. What have you people done? Nothing. Waiting for government. Is it government? Your local government, your councillor, your governors, your senators are the one making you people out, and you people are complaining. They say go and meet the president. Buhari has gone. No, is now my baba. Tinubu will go. Another one will come. They'll still be complaining. But it will not stop. I bet you it will not stop.
It will stop. Now that's what I'm telling you now,
Do you know
that
I
it's
do you
not
know
today.
they arrested that guy. Ismail Hassan or something was that guy that put that started those kind of body propaganda. When with Tinubu that said when Tinubu travel, that did not draw, did not show a picture that said the enemy of the president is dead. They have arrested him since how many days now? I don't see why nobody is supporting him, fighting for him. They don't have arrested him for more than a week now.
But in Nigeria, if you want to be a hardhead and you want to go and poke your hand into the hornet's nest, I don't beg people for people like that. Let him go and poke his hand in the
People
hornet's nest.
don't think what they do to Buhari they are doing it. Don't know why Nigeria they will say it's my right. What kind of right is that? I don't know whether they will find your right to say something. You have no fat on it. You don't know. You just wake up on this social media. Just come out, you want to get viewer. You want to get money. You just say something that no empirical evidence to it. You can't.
You
Defend.
you have started speaking refined English, yeah?
No, I'm talking to them. I forgot that is the word they use now. Not the word they use now. Because if they are talking to you now, if they are saying not the propaganda in Nigeria, they will not say bring evidence. If you want to counter them, they'll say bring evidence. But you have been speaking since you didn't give us one evidence, like a rational mind. Rational will say all the thing, we don't give you one evidence. But if when you want to counter him, you start what are you proving
Mercenary
evidence?
man will come and join now. You will wake him up. He's our friend. You are going to wake
They
him
will
up. I
say,
know he's
no,
sleeping
my
now.
God, my God.
He's
You
sleeping.
know,
He's
when they
sleeping. And
talk, they don't require evidence to fact check their own now. But when you
No, no,
talk, you
no.
must bring evidence. Whatever they say
That's
is true. Your
it's
own is
true.
a lie until when you give them evidence.
Evidence. Is it hypocrite? We'll give you the evidence. But why you say there's no evidence? You didn't show me any evidence. You didn't prove it. So I have all this Nigeria. All of us
That
are
was
there.
the time I posted something about to be on our one doctor, a colleague of mine just came. He said, you are more than this now. We are educated. Why did you believe all these things? He was using that one to emotionally blackmail me that okay, I'm educated and all those things. And I asked him, I said, what does all this thing mean? What I'm saying, is it not the fact? So why are you now using all those things to say, okay, I'm educated, you are well respected, then why are you posting this kind of thing? I said, all the rubbish that you people have been posting about Tinubu,
No,
what
they
did
are
you
not
say about it?
educated.
If you see the
Everybody knows
way,
that. Everybody knows that.
they all of them, they now started coming one by one. They started, bombarding me from left, right, and
If you want to
center.
see,
All of them.
if you want to see action, go to TikTok.
No, one thing I used to say some
All of
people
them will
that
be in the FYP. When you don't start the topic, you are not the person. We see the way they will come. Yeah. Say God.
no, one thing is that I don't. One thing that the Nigeria. Sometimes I just when I listen to things, sometimes I will just keep quiet. Even when I listen to people, one thing that they complain. There is a family I know during the election, 2015. He sold his vote for 50K. I'm aware of it. So I said that what did you gain in it? He did not vote, he don't know, but they gave him free money. I said, why? He said, it's my right. They stole the money from me to I steal my own. I said, that will never move forward like that. We never move forward. One thing is that's why for me, I'm doing my underground work today in Nigeria. I'm happy about it, and I'm seeing progress. Understand? Because I cannot say it out there. I don't want problem for them to come and sabotage what I'm doing. Understand? One thing that I know
that my job is still there. Now the DG. Maybe your DG. We don't talk about that 2 years ago. Maybe your DG.
One thing let's say I fight for one Nigeria. I fight for one Nigeria. But if somebody who wants to go, let the person go. Understand? Let them go. Then when they see the repercussion, they want to come back with the same leaders they have today. The same leaders they have today. One thing is that
but your constituency, you cannot have it to now. Southeast, you go now.
Who they go southeast?
This one don't they carry they go that side now. Your constituency they go that side now. I mean, never they see about news.
It will not go.
They won't go.
It will not go. It will not go. It is not going anywhere. And it doesn't not make them. He wants to use it. Just use it to win election.
The people in red to come and protest, to come and use as fake and normal people. They are. I saw them on Sarah Reporter. They are shouting on their video that say then the worker didn't pay them.
No, what is I want to use it. I don't have to say it on air. Understand? Before they will spread it. That sometimes at least I heard when some people call my name that I just keep quiet. I just want to hear from the other side. You understand? So not every time talking. It's more better to listen than to talk. So what is that I've known the problems back home that they are suffering. So I'm tackling it already. So one thing is that I'm working with few people, but many of them are not credible. That's
the problem. That's their problem. That's their problem. I'm lucky you are not in Nigeria. You are lucky you are not in Nigeria. They will come money. They will come and feed in your house. You will see crowd in the afternoon, in the night. The when Mama swallow dido, the when Papa swallow cutlass, they will come to you now. You.
I mean, Nigeria. I ran away. I just relocate to another city with another. The only people that are
problem. Only just having a tent alone.
I told them I'm not your local government chairman. Huh? So why are you people coming to disturb me? So they were looking at me strange. Everyone now wanted that I don't want to sit too much till I get my ticket. If I just get my ticket, I know where to do. For now, I'm just only doing my best, giving them things from my own pocket. And I said maybe if everything goes for the end of the year, we'll send them a car for them to use, understand, for themselves. So it's not from me, I will give it to them. So they use it. So that's a gift and my contribution, understand. I don't need the 21 cities there. I only just need the 15 to 17. I'm okay, understand. At least little I still spread the trend just to help them. And I told them that I'm doing 8 years of one thing, another 8 years of another thing. Then I resign. I leave them. So I just put the structure down and I leave. So that's it. That's what I give to them. That's it. Finish.
But that is good. But I'm your DG. Don't forget that. But me, I not be for free. Oh.
No.
I mean, what is this salary?
No, one thing that's why I'm looking at things and we're working towards it. I know that I'm doing mine because I have a conference call later during the day. Understand? Just talk and that's it. I don't want people to know what I'm doing as for now. That's why I have to speak in parable, Mr. Simba. Please, just for my own security as for now. When everything I materialize, we start. Even people will be seeing my face. Only few people know my face. I know you know my face already. So not everybody will see. As for now, just to everything.
Voilà. Go do it. Go do it. I mean, so that's they put everything for Nigeria. God down for Nigeria now.
One thing that you just look at this and I'm working on myself also. Understand? There's some things I cannot bear. When I see somebody lie in front of me, I cannot bear it. So sometimes I will just walk away. I walk away. So I'm learning that now. I'm going to school. They're teaching me. So sometimes I just have to count inside of me, breathe in, breathe out, just for me to control my temper, things like that. So some things I cannot. As I said that I respect all these politicians. I will not say anything. It's not easy.
It's not easy to be a leader. For them that's only one thing I like about them. Eh? For them to even bring themselves out, to come probably say, I want to contest. I give them kudos. It's not easy, my brother. Not easy. That's why if Peter Obi should have built his momentum. No. All this coalition. No, that's why I'm so just disappointed, honestly, with some people who just say I'm best. No. But that is not the plan.
Those days now. But, I say the guy is a snake. I've been saying it, but
that's not the plan.
When the snake sees another snake from distance, they know themselves. So that's just
so you're not snake.
It could have built that momentum. You know, some people are saying, no, he's not the chairman of the Labour Party. No, you are the chairman. Take over the affair. Oh, it's Abure. People who are corrupt, it's easy to work with them. Abure is corrupt. You have all different allegations. That we just you to hold in. Okay, let me support you. All these things. Give me the structure. Let me control the structure. So, just sideline him. One can give me the structure. Let me control the structure. So you don't worry. All these things will go. But the chairman is there. Let me just be like your face. That people will just look like if you step down. You understand? Then you hold the structure, hold all this thing. But now, all the whole state now could have structure all over all the whole world now. People could be coming to our Labour. People should not. All these people defecting to APC. They should have been defecting to Labour Party.
One thing I used to tell people that I learned something from the white. Not only bad things I tell my friends they bring to Nigeria, or they bring rubbish. I tell them, these people to bring better structure, character, everything. Understand? And awareness. One thing I tell people that I have the numbers of years to spend. You understand? As a politician in Nigeria. Nothing more. When I was in the military, I said that this is the time I leave. I know that I'm not capable of continuing. I stop. Some people don't want to die there. You can see that's why, like now, for me, that's why I want to build the structure in my own side. And anybody that comes in must sign. Every political party must sign. Nobody should go away of it. You go away of it, you go to prison. You do anything, you go to prison direct. No.
Another weekend you be so by structure. I want to take away my structure. Now they come off for Barra for post.
No.
They really soft Fubara.
That's why I don't know why. Sometimes I'm so very disappointed in people that doesn't value power. Two people are disliking this, like, mostly in Nigeria politics. Good luck, Fubara.
They take the hatred of Wiki. They won't take and fight. They are fighting proxy war.
Yeah, but the guy is stupid now. The guy said they make mouth that time. He now calm down now. He now they do like boy. Why they do like say get chest? If in the end they do boy.
If that me, the first thing I will just say what we can do to almost Amechi, I will just declare we can wanted. And I will ban it from river. That's why everybody will just be shouting. You can't ban me. Like the way they're shouting up Bewolo. So you don't talk with you one talk, now you get her. If you get the head, come. Then you have securities with you. Police, SSS is with you. You come. So you open the coppers of the River State, collect the SSS, police. You group some like 10 or 20. Then open coppers for them. They will do your bidding. I think they almost shoot Fubara during that first protest now. They were spraying this water, this thing on him. So you don't open, you don't want to spend money. Think people will fight for you with that mouth.
But he spent money now. He gave that boy, that stupid boy from Imo, that one that was wearing one red stupid red cap like that. He gave that boy almost 7 billion now. That one chop his money now. What's that guy in House of Reps? That guy chop his 7 billion now.
7 billion.
Even
7 billion.
How about 7 million?
Billion.
No, I didn't think so.
The guy from Imo.
They said the guy gave him 7 billion. I think that 7 billion was to go and distribute maybe in the house, maybe maybe the house would do. Can you? That one wouldn't distribute them.
I believe one of the things that make him calm down is, immediately they remove him, all the evidence, where they go take prosecute him, they go don't collect them from that. No, that person who they put.
Arowele.
No, the
administrator.
Sole administrator.
They will don't gather evidence where they go take prosecute him. To the extent that even though he finished that governor, he finished his tenure, the case will go get it, because all those money he was distributing for people to go and defend him on TV. All the money we give to Arise, give to all those
NBA now. NBA, he gave NBA money as well now. And those ones said that they won't return the money. They said he should return the money. They said the NBA said they're not going to return it.
He was just distributing money, give everybody like Father Christmas. all those things go fight. The case where that guy will get if he finish interview, if he don't come down like this.
No, Baba don't forgive him. Baba don't forgive him.
He knows that he can't do lawyer now.
The guy go church. The guy went to church now. He was telling them that they shouldn't abuse president to that. That president is his father. So you gave out before. Oh well.
They don't claim out.
No,
go. Make me go be like somebody like Oshomole. Oshomole that even Obasanjo the way he try, if with Obasanjo almost put one leg for one trouser. Presidency.
That was Oshomole. That's in short.
Want to put him back. Oshomole said never.
As Oshomole short switch, the guy get mind.
I get mind. You don't fight Obasanjo now. What are they calling you are my enemy?
No. But you don't say if Obasanjo they don't declare war since the time when they for union for
politics.
Those are people that understand power. You know, he's the NSC president. Anything that happened to him, the whole Nigeria can call you. Don't you see what he do that time? When Obasanjo want to act anything, he will just see the whole NSC all over Nigeria. He will just cause strike overnight. Obasanjo just say, you are running the thing like an authoritarian.
Parallel government.
In a parallel government. You understand? That is the fear of Obasanjo that time now. So if you don't want to, if you disagree with Obasanjo, we just call the whole Nigeria shut down. No, those times when NSC was good now. So I don't understand. Those are people who understand power. That's why when they come, they ring him out. Obasanjo want to Sumbo. Sumbo was there. But he fight.
Waiting for the pass between Wiki and Fubara fight. Those Fubara boy we go dey dance. I don't go see Wiki.
Day your day, make I day one day, day your day.
I don't go follow you to go see Wiki. All of them now, they just smell you. They no fit talk. All of them.
Everybody is like that for you now. You know.
I like Wiki.
You know the person that hurt most. Now, Ruben Abati was thinking that this fight now to bring Wiki down. As Fubara come dey support. He pay every day come dey attack Wike. He dey attack.
No, everybody was thinking what Wike did to the way he deal with Amechi. That Fubara will have that moral.
They deal with him as well. Yeah, no.
One thing I was angry with Fubara at the beginning. I used to say in the other platform that
Wike is going to be another
agreement is
in the
agreement. Agreement na agreement. You know, follow one. Like now, if I have a deal with you, wait till I take the chop with money here. Man, I don't like for now. And I just say they call me man of my words. Nothing else. People don't then get the money diploma pass me. But I'm gonna say I execute. They call me executor. Don't can do. So that is it. So
yes.
So what it is that so not everybody does it.
Yeah. You know the problem he made is he let Wike's enemies get into his head.
God bless you.
So those ones
people that
those
was
ones
with him, people that was
now,
with him fighting Wike, they were not with him because they like him, because of the hate of Wike.
Wike,
you understand? That's what so those people are not really with him just because they like him. You understand?
Wike is another making of Tinubu, because the guy is rich.
Wike no get Tinubu composure. If Wike has a problem with you, he go on TV, he go blast you. Tinubu wouldn't go on TV to say.
I mean in terms of politics, in terms of planting people in the system.
No, Tinubu, no, Wike doesn't have that. He doesn't have that.
No. Let me tell you, Aro. I will see. Let's be realistic. You don't know Nigeria today. The way Wike is doing, everybody see Wike as a touch. Nobody.
As a touch,
even if not, we take Wike as vice president. They know that we beat them. You understand? No, even in the South, nobody will take Wike and make him a president. They know that he will beat everybody. You understand? So all these elites, they know the chess, the way they play it. Why do you think that is why Atiku never take Wike as a vice? You know, Wike can wake in the morning and start and knock bottle on his head as a president. So, they know all those people. They know all of them.
That is the game where Atiku to play. So he doesn't want his system they go play that kind of game for him too.
For him, you understand?
He is politically strong and is politically exposed. He's very strong independently. He can bring a whole presidency now if he happens to be vice, because he has political base that is solid, and he have all this governor in his pockets. Okay, the way Tinubu is planting people in the system, so
everybody knows their secrets now.
Now, so also the same way, Wike too has planted, and Wike is sponsoring people's election in the north now.
You know, that's what paid Wike. That's what paid Wike about that primary, because he sponsored Tambuwal against Atiku in 2019.
Because Wike don't know Tambuwal.
And then he was the same Tambuwal that betrayed him. That in Pena.
No, but you see one thing, you see one thing where I still can't like, where I still can't like. You see, let's be realistic. Let me more talk one through. Let's say one through here. Do you know if Wike was an Aniboma from Southeast? Do you know that it would have turned to tribal something?
Big time.
They will say, the Fulani are planting because they don't want Iboma to be president. But the Port Harcourt, the Query, they never talk about it. Because not this politics to politicians, they deal with themselves. You understand? Because what Tambuwal did, he paid Wike to the bomb arrow.
No, he paid.
Because at the last moment, he said, I have an announcement. He just collapsed all his own this thing.
But now David Mark do that job now.
But no, what I try to bring out there that these people don't is politics. You understand? The Query, the river, they never take it. They never say anything about it. You understand?
From Tinubu's experience, when they put Tambo as speaker, the way he betrayed them. That is when Wike is supposed to have known that Tambo is a snake.
But you cannot believe that when it was supposed to go there when the fire broke at that market. Go and give 500 million.
That thing will affect his political career, because hardly will anybody support him again.
Wike.
No, Tambo.
I don't believe that one. I don't say Nigeria politics is money now. Not be bad delegate to win.
It's not going to be South. Nobody from the South with what he did. Nobody will. You know where Tambuwal come from? Tambuwal come from a very low level. Very low level from nowhere.
But if they choose him, if they choose him, is the one they want. Is the one that just like our votes. the people that choose these people there.
That the only career I have now is either he continue as senator or as minister. But that somebody will now
even Wike cannot be president of Nigeria. Go and mark it down. It can only be have that influence. Wike can only have influence of making people king.
My brother, no talk. No talk. If he become vice president,
Wike can still become vice.
He has the he has the support. Not president, but he can be the vice president. For me, he can be the vice president.
Just tell me who's going to take Wike as vice president, Mr. Trump?
No, not Tinubu taking him. The next, it will be vice president because they need South now. Because South are complaining. They are complaining.
Wike can still become vice. He has political base.
For that, he can become vice. Go to anywhere.
No, I think it's this guy this person is going to be vice. What's his name? Senate President Akpabio.
Akpabio.
No, not Akpabio. The money that they finish. Money don't take no they finish. What could they talk to?
Even your guy now or Chairman itself has a very good chance.
No, someone is coming as a Senate or someone else. It's like the one to use someone for Senate the next.
I love Fashola to become vice or Senate President.
You won't punish Nigerians with that. That man know they take nonsense.
No, Fashola is somebody that has defined loyalty. Loyalty is that man. He get loyalty. And he
has wisdom. That man has wisdom. He has wisdom.
Vice president position is not something I like in Nigeria. It's just like you are just there, nothing. Nobody know you. Just be like
from the beginning. Fashola is somebody I thought he will not be loyal.
You know that Fashola, him and Tinubu had an issue. They were doing Senate screening for him. They asked him that someone got up and said, "Oh, I heard you have an issue with your boss, this and that." You know what he said? He said, "May our loyalty never be tested." That's a wise man.
I thought it's a Fashola that will be chief of staff to president. I don't know why he don't go and choose Majabe Amila.
It's just because Fashola has been in government he has devoted his time for Fashola for almost how many years? 16 years.
Okay.
No, enough now. He was
no, but the best person that's supposed to be the chief of staff supposed to be Fashola, not Majabe Amila. But Amila is just so corrupt. Majabe Amila is just so corrupt and doing all
that. The guy is
Majabe Amila has contributed too much.
Fashola wanted to rest.
Fashola was one that led their legal team. He was one that their legal advice. What he did is that for the. So I think because he was going to be busier with the legal stuff, they did what
politically, Fashola has not finished.
I know.
No, he has not finished.
Next election, if Tinubu win, Fashola is going to get something. Is it that chief of staff or?
No, that is the best person for chief of staff because he's well grounded in the constitution, well grounded and in everything he's doing. He's so very consistent. Just look at what Majabe Amila is doing. Today submit one this thing, tomorrow submit another thing, tomorrow
Amila is not the one calling the shot like before. There is another guy, Banire or something like that, assistant chief of staff. That one I've already overtaken, but Amila is too slow about handling a lot of stuff.
Then Majabe Amila's eyes in Lagos. His eyes in Lagos.
When they started, we begin to hear people are paying for this thing. To become a minister, people are paying for appointment. Don't you see the way they are shuffling name? So they will go to assess, they will bring it again. No, it's not that name. What I really chief of staff is.
You don't appreciate the contribution of Majabe Amila for this emergence of Tinubu. If not the Majabe Amila, as in the position of that speakership, he used it well.
He used it, yes.
He used it well to the cause of Tinubu. That is why he just deserved that post of.
But do you think they'll not give him Lagos State governor?
You know that. Sorry,
no,
you know that Majabe is through local government. He really tried in that local government.
They can change his position. They can change his position to become governor. Then Fashola will come back to chief of staff.
But what would they now do with the current deputy governor?
I don't think they want to give him governor. I think they are thinking about that senator from Lagos State. his name is Aburi or whatever.
You mean
That senator that just sent in the East.
you mean Fashola or
No, there is Western Lagos State, Lagos East. The senator, his name is Aburi or something like that.
No, I know. Yeah, I know the one they're talking about.
Tinubu is a very crazy person. You can go and bring unknown nation.
They will bring another person that you don't even know.
Person where you know even
bring
hear about.
another person, but I think it's going to be
let
a
me say
Muslim.
something that is that you guys were saying earlier about the delegates, my dancing and governor. You see that he went to go and see Baba. Maybe he promised Baba for the presidency, and Baba told him nobody will touch his governorship. You people don't. Baba is a negotiator. You people don't know what they spoke behind doors.
But they said it's Dapo Abiodun that organized that one now.
No, he has already. He will still come back. That's why sometimes not everything everybody say, but
if they are going to accept him, okay, Tinubu too, because Tinubu too, as you say, and so he value loyalty because he also gives loyalty. We have to discuss with those people first. We have to discuss with those people that reject him first.
He has spoken now. He went with.
Okay, so why did Oyetola not drop his? Why did Oyetola not drop his ambition?
I think the problem Adeleke is having is because all the APC people in Osun, they don't want it, and there's nothing Tinubu can do. Nothing Tinubu can do. Tinubu is a party man.
He's a party man because if Baba can and everybody don't want.
Okay, Wike is still in APC? No, he's a PDP man. Tideto. He did not renounce his PDP.
Wike is doing a better job. Wike is doing great job for them. They are using Wike for the opposition.
See the way everybody is running to.
That means Adeleke too will do the same thing. No?
They are using Wike to drop the opposition. No, you don't understand.
Like now, Adeleke too is for. Adeleke have not given up.
Adeleke is not loyal. Adeleke is not loyal. He supported the article in the
process. Somebody wanting there that Davido was there with him. They removed what is so inside there. They have already made everything.
They just if not Sheyi, it was even Sheyi that paved way for Davido to meet Tinubu. They just use the relationship. They just use the relationship of Sheyi. They use the influence of Sheyi to get attendance of Tinubu.
Yeah, it is done already. If my children tells me something to do, I have to obey.
But he will not take the position of his son to the people, to the millions of people.
Family comes first. Family, when
no. I know
all of you will run away. All of you here.
Where you have Baba, you have all the strong political backbone.
Family
that
comes
are there
first
for
everywhere. Family comes
family
first.
comfort, but not in times of politics now, not in times of
family still come first. I can explain some people that you don't like now.
I didn't argue.
Did you know about the South? Everybody you see there.
I didn't argue with that.
Equality is always on the arrangement.
The point I'm making is there are some certain things that is beyond the level of say, my son has said. Take for instance, your son has said, where you have the person you respect most, like Baba Konde in Osun State, you have all the party big wins, okay, that are on ground to make things happen for you.
Sacrifice. You can sacrifice. You can get one of your sheep.
Tinubu is not that stupid. Do you know that Tinubu is the person that said?
The one that said that you want to make a bet of
Tinubu is the person that said, why did you call me national leader? Listen, Tinubu said, you call me national leader. Okay, these are the people that make me leader. If I look back, they are not there. I'm not. That means I'm not.
Just watch and see what we play now. I pray for we get long life. You said you're going to play. When I told them the other time that Mbari will win 2 times, they it happened. When I said that Obi is a snake,
that one is that.
Yeah. So we say Adeleke will still in power.
This one is not something you should.
He knows the game.
It's not something you should even contemplate. It cannot work.
People sell their vote for 1,000 naira. I've seen. I wasn't on ground. Somebody was on ground.
And this one they will still sell. They will say as high as 10,000.
So people,
Because
so one thing it is the highest
hunger has beaten people
they
today.
use it. No,
The extent that
what is going on in Nigeria now is I don't want to say it on the I say it in background because before they say triumph, on chef. Let me keep quiet. Understand? So
hunger has beaten to the extent that
they use
to
something that is frustrated. I would say that it is made for a purpose. Nigeria is what it is today. One thing does that it is what I told that people that at from next year
Please, where do you get this line?
Nigeria will be getting better as from next year. Mark my words. Next year, you get it before the election. You see the money flowing left and right, left and right. The money will be flowing, will be jumping in. One thing that we know. So that's it. So what do you want to say about it? We wanted everything in Nigeria is all about arrangement. And I say what I will gain from you. Everything is done already. It's done. So that's just it already, my brother. So let me leave the space for you guys to continue talking. So I will be listening backstage, and which is very good for me. So at least I'm enjoying you guys.
Not forget my post too.
I'm enjoying that. Share you there for Southwest now, or is there Europe?
I don't come back.
You don't come back. Okay.
Don't come back.
Just halami.
Mr. Triumph, you did not keep your promise, so you did not.
No,
okay, no wahala.
I was busy, Mr. Remy. I was busy. That was the time you came. Everything. I came the day I called you. I was coming back from a trip from Germany from a trip. I spent 3 weeks.
I know that, but you said
as I came in, I was following you. I was following you online, and when you take picture, when you are with this boat,
when I was doing that boat ride.
Yeah,
I was
enjoying it.
I went to Holland and also went to, but I will be in Paris next year. That is for sure. Because I have something.
What should I go do for that Paris now? When I don't go to carry all those my PD guests there.
No.
What are the my sister there?
I'm gonna give one day, yo.
I'm gonna give one day. Do gone. Yeah, there's plenty there now.
You know what made your sister enjoy?
No, don't be that kind of job. Let's say everyone use them too. I'm going to enjoy them for free.
And they go collect money now. They do chauffeur.
No, I send them in the go carry.
Consider for Italy.
Now I they can carry, not be.
They even they collect. They collect.
Nigeria where they drink their common, they drink everything. They go shift their womb. Nigeria they shift womb.
When you go to they take drugs, they take
No, Ebola get power like that. No, but Italian people get power. Forget Italian strong past Nigeria. Italian man strong past Nigeria.
They are looking for medicine they take. A whole entire life. Where they go just come, just take all in wet, all in pension, take them down.
So we send and say come and do on abroad and go catch to go. The one when they come Africa, not so they can't catch us by force. We invite them, so they don't need to invite us now. They don't need to invite us, so that's why we can. As far as we the men cannot take, so let the women take from them, collect everything, send them to the streets. So everything, matter, bring it to. That is the best. But not Nigeria. Nigeria will go there now. Nigeria not will pay now. The way they found to free. Okay, we are waiting for 2027 and see what who's going to win. Fayose say, I don't know that man, the INEC chairman. He said Tinubu will be first, Bill will be second, PDP, ADC will be third, PDP will be fourth.
They understand the game. They know it's a
No, because I believe him, but because before the last election, he said it. He said only one thing that will make Obi not win, because that is I've been going and watch it in TVC. He said only one thing that will make Obi not to win. He said is the spread. That is only what will affect Obi. He said Tinubu is going to win. Obi will come third. He said the spread. It's the spread that will affect Obi. He said because Obi don't have that spread. So that is what I believe in when they come and give us that
And since that time, that man still doesn't have the spread. I mean, in 4 years, we have not improved the spread. So what kind of politician
He's doing
Do you know why?
4 years campaign every day, going everywhere.
One thing is that I saw things that he contributed that so low. If I see this one, will be see it is zero for me. So it's one thing I used to
contributed 15 million for people in
Awolowo. I told one guy, I said, one of I said, no. I said, this one is nothing. This one you're going to not be bold. I said, it's not going to give you any vote. People you have given, all those people doesn't have voters card. So it doesn't know. I said, Awolowo carry foam, everything to not and sleep. Still, he failed. They didn't vote for him election day. So they know you. The mostly did not turn up. You have not been doing this thing 10, 15 years ago. After election, you want to come and be giving
you are going to start. You are serving food like
do you know why he got that numbers of vote he got last time? It's because of the when Baba declared what's it called Muslim ticket. That's why all the old Christians went behind him. They went
okay, can we go to Sata Kaduna and get food?
No, you cannot because
Sata Kaduna, those people don't go and be talking rubbish there, but those people they feel behead. But they can sleep now. They say they can sleep now. Their governor don't take care of since
not just the governor. You know that if Tinubu didn't make that man chief of staff, there's no chance in their life that they will see chief of staff. Chief of army staff.
Since then. No, John look now.
Chief of defense staff.
John look since then.
It's number one now. It's number one.
South Kaduna, the way is so peaceful now. During the time of Erufai, every day we cry for South Kaduna here. So those people want to go and tell them say you want to go and tell them Christian.
I think if you abuse Tinubu for that side, they beat you. You serious beating, maximum.
There's one video one man played before he started. That guy that was saying Tinubu that my friend, that guy is from South Kaduna. They said they can sleep now with 2 eyes closed. No, forget how since when do you hear all those massacres in South Kaduna again? So you want to go and be telling those ones.
One of the things that gave him that leverage was because all of them they are from neutral ground. So Tinubu is not having incumbency, Obi is not having incumbency, Atiku is not having incumbency. So everybody just play their game as to get people rich. But this time around, forget it's a battle of money, it's a battle of people on ground.
But the grassroots work, the problem is see,
the grassroots is the most important
this obedient, they don't have the grassroots. They are just on social media insulting. You understand? People at the grassroots to monitor the election. There's no states in Nigeria now, no word that there's no APC.
You know where I felt Tinubu? You know where I felt when they lose a presidency election. When it comes to governor, okay, my brother was telling me that because my brother too is also APC member, but because of the federal representative in our area, that is fighting with Speaker of Lagos State of Assembly, waiting that one.
Obasa.
The state house representative honorable and Obasa in my area, they are having issue. So that state house representative now bring somebody because they took the seat away from him, give it to another person. So that one too now it's not leaving the APC, but it's now sponsoring somebody in the Labour Party. So that is anti-party, right? So he now recruit my brothers so that because that one to get mouth for the area. So we now recruited people like that so that they can group people for them, So this groundwork is already there that everybody is thinking that Labour is going to win, that guy is going to win. When election starts, My brother, said, in a polling unit where he stand alone, 10 APC canvasser, 10 people, not a party representative, just canvasser, 10 people in one polling unit. He said, all of them, like, so, now, so all of them just open mouth like this, just they look, because they overwhelm them. At the end of the day, if you see the gap, with that way APC candidate take beat their candidate, you say, but forget to politics is
How
get
can
level.
you? How do you? If, honestly, those campaign I compare for this, sometimes I regret them. If I know this thing was like this, how can you now? How can you have 54,000 polling units, no agent, and you go and put somebody like Aisha to be money to be paying agent? Somebody who have never conducted the election.
They promised him. They promised him they will use IRF now. Idiot. They promised him they will use IRF. So all of them they monitor IRF.
We are not talking about canvasser, just rep last one, just only person wey go stand say, okay, I be party representative. They cannot afford it. You now talk about a canvasser. You know how much the canvasser carry for hand wey they take the canvas, and they put the reward based on your delivery. If you are able to deliver your polling booth, you get reward. You know that kind thing. You know if you put that money in your pocket alone, you won't deliver. Say, okay, may I deliver so that I will get
Even Atiku before election, that's what he said. He said, "Is your polling unit result that will give you appointment?" Oh, so you better know. That is politics. I don't know. Okay, no, where they scatter everything. Where they scatter everything is that Aisha. How can you go and put Aisha in the finance of agents? They was calling you bring money. You know, women with money now, they are so very irritating with money. How will I give you money? Bring your result first. Are you normal?
The money wey that Aisha wey chop for that election, hey, the money wey he chop.
After they send the people go America now, no go school.
He can never be poor again, no. He chop money
you are
like
telling them, they say no. Go ask Tinubu. Tinubu say, why don't you go ask
the
Tinubu?
money wey he chop. Why you no fit account for that money now? Abu dey send all those things now.
No, that carry A4 sheet. He carry A4 sheet. He do account, and all of them accept it. I say, are we normal in this country?
People are spending money all the way from abroad, hard currency. They cannot account for that money now. Aisha get money, or he get money for that election.
During the last governorship election, to know, I don't know why all this obedience sometimes they just make me get angry. Aisha, all of them, they didn't vote for Apata. They vote for Aswen, PDP.
So don't you think it's that money that is the cause of their problem in Labour Party? Because it seems
no,
like
that is not Labour Party.
Obi also shortchanged most of them.
No, that is not the money. See the problem in Labour Party. The problem started 21st of September 2022. You understand? That was the first Arababi and the state world chairman come to arise. That's when the problem started. When they short change the satellite Arababi, where Mr. Peter Obi get it wrong, it would have cut all of them to be one. It takes sides. Where the problem starts. It takes side. You understand? That is before the election. That's when we should have called them and say no.
It's not a big politician. When Obi started politics, when did Obi even start politics?
But he have been in the governor now. He have been ringed out. He have been this thing. You know, he have been impeached.
Even the lowest political, the political mentry of Tinubu, Obi cannot even stand in. Now you want to be fighting.
That is why he don't want to. He never face any primaries since he go before he become a governor the second time. So, no, but that election, no. Well, for me and for Nigeria, but that politics of sentiment, emotion,
we must give it to the people that package Obi. that propaganda, they did it very well
No, that was
to really
2019
package
now.
it.
That was a
And I
PDP
know
that
that
packaged
they
it.
said, listen,
Why?
they said
Why?
it's Obasanjo project. Obasanjo now invite Donyo Okupe. That Donyo Okupe is a brilliant politician. They package Obi very well. They use all
No,
the
no,
sentiment they
the
can use.
package will be 2019 when they want to be, when he deputized Atiku. That is where they change everything.
No, they can, but this election, they really package him very well
They package
because
it
they
well,
know
well.
that what they wanted to do is that no matter what, if Obi cannot get it, they don't want Tinubu to get it. That is their notion. At least they
In
can
fact,
still manage Atiku.
the factors that fought against Tinubu, it really many. The
Menu.
presidency,
So
the
now he's not the
again,
president, and now you want to fight. I just
now you want
laugh.
you want oversee, you want on sitting.
Yeah, it's going to be very. It could
Forget that
without no
rubbish.
wahala. All is supposed to police. APC are in
I
charge.
said in polling unit, just only polling unit alone, 10 canvasser. You know how much a canvasser collects for only one
These
polling
people.
unit?
Tinubu no dey shy now. They spend money well, and if they spend money
Oh
and they
boy,
can't get logic
10
with it,
canvasser.
you go
You
dey
can
win
never
now.
tell me that in a polling unit where you have 10 canvasser, you will not
You
deliver.
ask
You will deliver
you
that.
ask yourself one question. 2019 election. How come Buhari they always do like a stingy man? A whole bullion van. Do you know how many bullion van they took to his house?
Bring money out too.
So money plays a big role.
Now that one you want on the Obi con dey go
Sorry, Chama. Is Chama there? Somebody wants to come in.
Midwest want to come in.
You can't they donate. You can't they donate a borehole. They donate
Let's say
60
Chama
million.
don't sleep.
He campaign throughout the whole. He won't campaign throughout the whole 4 years. Go the snake enter people state. He want attention.
I don't understand though. But my governor told you, don't come to my state without notifying me. Or your security not be guaranteed. Senator Kuokwa come to Arise. My governor only talked to Obi. He mentioned Obi. Senator Kuokwa come to Arise. He said this attack against Igbo. How is that attack against Igbo? The man never mentioned Igbo. He only mentioned Obi name.
You know how many Igbo that is in Edo State?
So I don't understand why everything must be tribalized. Honestly. I don't just understand what is wrong with that Kenneth Okonkwo. This is the same person who come a few weeks ago said Obi will not win, they should give it to Atiku.
When Oshiomhole was having issue with Obaseki issued that same threat that he must not enter the state. Nobody cried.
Obaseki banned him, not even threat, he banned him. Put barricade on this before you enter the put barricade. Oshiomhole should not come.
Nobody's crying.
When Obi banned Atiku from coming to River
Osun in 2011, it was all normal.
Obi deported people to Eboyi,
2011.
to Akwa Ibom.
It was all
I
normal.
don't understand. It was all normal. I don't understand these people. They will just come here and be proposing everybody. And if you call Obi, they will say you're against Igbo. How is that one against Igbo? If you talk about Obi about, they will say, you are best with him. How is that one like that? But if you are talking about those things, I will never say that kind of thing.
Do you know why they are
Fulani.
doing like that? The reason why they are doing like that, they feel entitled. They thought that it's the turn of the Igbo, and every Nigeria must support Obi by fire
And
by force. They must support. That's why they got it wrong. And they also thought that Nigeria, they thought in their own mindset that Nigeria is very bad, and this president is not doing nothing. So they also they are so delusional that they will think that
reduce everything to the
but if you look at the incident of Obi and Tinubu, let everybody remove any political affiliation cap he put on. Let's forget about that one. Let's look at the incident of Tinubu and Obi. It's not anywhere comparable. Let's look at the incident of Tinubu, of Obi and Kwakwaso. It's not anywhere comparable. The legacy is still there in Kano. Let's look at the incident of Uegi.
Well, you know how many people Kwankwaso is sponsor their school in abroad?
But when they start telling you stories about Obi, he built an hospital, he built Upper Iweka Expressway, he says it's late, he built school, he built
He
this,
save
and
money.
it's all lies,
He save money.
it's all propaganda. When they
It's not
started
propaganda.
turning out those
Go ask any. I have about 6 guys from Anambra. During that last election, I know them. We have been friends for years. You understand? One told me categorically. He said the worst governor the Anambra ever had. Said this Obi. So Obi leave Anambra divided. He said when Obi was there, before they give you even before they give you a job or appointment, you understand? If you are not from the Catholic, you know what I'm saying? He said he leave that place divided. But that time, me, I was still with Obi side, you understand? I don't believe it. I said this guy is propaganda. You understand? I don't want to believe it. You understand? But people from there will tell you today.
He divided the Catholic against Anglican. That is the biggest woman being that I have ever seen. Within the same religion, Catholic against Anglican. Is that same person that wants?
If you're looking at the Kano, bro, even in the Kano, they say they believe most. All what the Kano said about to be, they don't even believe that one. But they believe the rest thing he said. That Buhari is normal. Buhari is have died for many years. But all these things he said about to be, I loot Zanabra, I is this one, I is different things. They don't believe that one. They will tell you, say, the Kano, that one doesn't, that one. But the other thing he said about that tribe, you believe it.
No, you know, say they are very daft and very dumb. They can swallow anything. Just don't insult their Messiah.
But the Messiah on social media, they are not on ground. How many of them will come to Nigeria and vote?
No, you said something. You said something triggering. You said they can swallow anything. Ma, no go that area. They can swallow anything. Not everything they can swallow. You don't say it to swallow. Okay.
No, what is trying to say that they can swallow anything, but Obi. You say Obi beat Jesus Christ yesterday, they died. The obedient will believe. They will believe and argue it. Yes, it's true.
One thing that they are not aware. That I just hope that that's why my own area, you understand that when they do gathering, they just drink small bottles and eat biscuit and they talk about awareness. And just one thing that they are giving me the list of their problems. So I'm being collecting it, and I'm talking to my friends here if they can stand by me. So that's just it. There's one thing that
but one thing I like about them, their boldness to face and make sure the status quo change. That is one thing I like. But the way they are arguing it, that ought to insult tribal, insult people, father, mother, they don't want to have any other dissenting opinion. No.
How can you attack people for their own position? You want to.
That is what I don't like. Just like extremists, fascists, don't just argue with them. No. You must agree with what they say. Either you like it or not. If you don't agree with it, then you start insult. What kind of human being are that? So if Obi become president, all of us will run away from Nigeria now. APC will run away from Nigeria. PDP will run away from Nigeria. They will not become Nigeria again. I don't understand. So if Obi is not president, Tinubu will not be Nigerian person again. As people will not be Nigeria again. Commerce will not be Nigeria again. I don't understand their mentality. Yeah, in Spain, my wife is another political party. Me, I'm in another political party. My first son is another political party. Election time, we go and vote. All of us will be the same ass. We will talk. We'll be arguing. No, what? Nothing, just normal. But Nigeria, you argue because I'm APC.
You know, say Yoruba, you have the husband doing PDP, the wife APC, the Peking doing Labour Party. It does not affect them. They are all living together. But Obedient doesn't want to take that one.
No. If you just say anything, if you are just saying anything, they don't like APC slave. Okay, you now Labour Party, what you can be slave?
Swearing like.
As if they owe your life. You must do support as a wow.
You know, say for European, many people they try to fight against me in public. They say be Jagaban. As we Jagaban found. They call me Jagaban. I say they read Jagaban in Nigeria. They nearly 40
Don't just cause Obi.
No, they told me that they
No,
know
not
that
even cause.
I'm not
Just
supporting.
scrutinize Obi.
Now all of
Not
them
cause. You cannot
are
cause
not
him
taking
for what.
ABC card. I can't laugh saying I don't get direction. I need you belle face. You belle the belle structure. So that's it. So I was even angry
There
with
was
them.
attacking
But they nearly fought it in public.
Mr. Trump, there was attacking see this their brain and you know the thief from Nyash and top from Nyash. There was attacking Okokwo 2 months ago when he said that no, he dropped Obi, say he's no more working for Obi. You understand? There was when it come again that they should give Northerner the ticket that Obi cannot win. That's why they were attacking Obi. When Obi now this Okokwo now go to Arise, and I say is it's not supposed to be that it's against Indeed, what people will say. It's not supposed to be that anything happen to Obi. Then that become a friend with a friend with again. I was like, what
That's Nigerian for you now. That's Nigerian for you now. We are so emotional. So emotional.
Don't attack Obi. That's what we want as obedience.
But
Imagine
remember, say
insulting people like
how many hundreds of some millions in the boot traveling down to the south. I had it now. So they cut and that one disappeared. All the whole things that they posted about him earlier, everything disappeared. He became as a very good citizen. I was shocked. I said, now wow, this is how life is. But then we have what it is. Say, what it is that everybody. I know what I like being an example.
Can I say something?
Who is
this?
That's
Midwest is there before you now.
You introduce yourself first before talking.
Midwest is there before him now.
You have to introduce yourself.
Wanna give her time talk. Who be that? May introduce yourself, may talk now.
Make introduce yourself now.
I'm Oroyo.
Oroyo.
Okay, yes, he was here earlier.
Chama, you be sleeping?
No,
I will calling
Chama, you're awake.
We have been calling you since about and you just slept off. You need to go to TikTok. You that like basketballs. Go and listen to TikTok. You will laugh there.
I'm not sleeping. We are.
No, it's not you. I'm talking to Chairman. I'm not you. It's not you.
Okay.
No, I wasn't in this room. That's what happened.
Okay.
Yes. I just wanted to say something concerning this go and verify. The reason why Obi normally use the word go and verify, because he has done his homework. So he knows that some of those...
Sorry, bye-bye.
Sorry?
Don't worry, continue.
Continue talking to somebody else.
Okay. So I said he has already done his homework. So that's the reason why you see that once he make any statement, which you can't lay your hands on, he will ask you to go and verify. Not that he's really among the best governors during his set. Then the other thing with obedient is that even when you are speaking, instead of them to pick something from what you are saying, even when you are advising them, they will be attacking you. Because I could remember when they were telling them that Labour have not been able to provide the agent for about 40-something thousand
54,000.
They will attack you instead of them to learn. They won't learn. They just believe that they can bully you to get their way, and it doesn't really make sense. And recently, I discovered something with Peter Obi. As for me, I would advise that he talk less, because the more he talks, the more he lies, and the more they catch him, at the end of the day, people, even somebody who have sympathy for him before, we just this guy is just too empty now. So why would I even vote for him? So I would advise him to just talk less, and he should advise his obedience. If anything happened like the recent case
Just
that
look
happened
at the
between
case
the
of that Abacha, meet Abacha or no meet Abacha. 2 stories, video,
yes.
immediately.
So even
It's too much.
I listened to this program, I discovered that some of the supporters, they were defending him, and what he's saying is different from what they are saying. So Obi will say something, they will be the one to interpret what Obi said.
Because,
It doesn't really make sense at all. Like now, even currently now, 2027, I'm even afraid for Obi because he might not contest the election from the way it's going.
no party yet. ADC
Yeah,
that is part of it. Labour Party is
because
not standing anyway.
please, you guys.
No, they are going to Zenith. No, they have party. No, write it down. It's going to contest in what is this party? ZLP, Zenith Labour Party. They're going to use Zenith Labour Party. Yeah.
No, they are waiting for Obi Movement Party to be
No, they are going to use
Movement
Zenith
Party
Labour
to be
Party. Zenith Labour
registered.
Party is already on. That's the one that
So
win
it's going to
majority of the
it's
local
going to
government
shop
in
for another
Abia.
party. Do you think shopping for another party, that is the best thing for him to do? Within how
But they
many
have no,
years?
you have
Just
no
for
option
him
now.
to.
You have no option.
Don't you think that
No,
that is exactly what is affecting Atiku today now? Atiku
but
is time from
Obi
PDP.
have no
Nobody is joining ADC.
See, Rebi, Obi have no option. You have to be on the line. You have to be on the front line in the next election because this second election now, if you're able to garner even just 500 or 1 million to make it 7 million, you understand? 2031 will be very sure. Anybody that want to make any that looking for any presidential candidate or vice or anything or want to make any decision
Remember,
about they
2021 is
must beat
going
him.
up to the north.
It's going
Going
to the
up
north.
back
That's what
to
I'm telling
the
you.
north.
And that's what I'm telling you now. Which is that's with that anybody unless we want to lie to ourselves, Obi is the with his momentum. No politician in the south now apart from Tinubu that can stand Obi. No politician in the whole south. Let me just be realistic. After Tinubu, no politician that can stand Obi. Any politician now it must come and meet Obi first before anything. Because then when you test your power, then that is why people know who you are. Obi have the number already now. But they say that number may be 2 million, but for them now everybody now they write 6 million, you have it on the sand. You understand? Any politician now in the south, tell me who's that politician in the south that you can compare with Obi today? It's not. So anybody from the north must come and align with Obi, must come and meet Obi, say, let's align. There's no way now. Let me be realistic. That is there already. After Tinubu, there's no any other person. If Tinubu finish, there's no other person. Obi is still going to be president, but just is not the right time for him. Forget even though he's 70 or 80. All these people that have been president of Nigeria, and then also 80. You know, he's just 62 now. So they calculate age for them now. Forget. Obi is still going to be president.
So you mean you are not calculating how many years? 16 years or how many years before you come back?
No, maybe before another 8 years now. We'll come back now. We'll come back now, 12 years or 12 years time.
See, Tinubu will go, if he win the election, because I put condition there if he win, because not maybe INEC 2027, then go come rule 4 years again. Then
2031.
Northerners
2039. Come finish 2039.
Northerners will come take power for another 8 years before Obi can contest. You see now.
Northerners will finish 2031 now. 2039. So
that time political career don't go down well now. So with all this obedience, the thing be say this obedient movement,
if the elite choose him, see, bro, if the elite choose him, Let's be realistic. Let's play the real politics here. Forget about our votes. That is not what. It's not performance or anything that make you a president in Nigeria or governor. We have to be realistic to ourselves. It's not by your performance you are elected. If the elite choose you, they will put you in the party that they know you can win. If Obi have PDP as presidential candidate, or APC as a have the APC ticket or PDP ticket, Obi will win election last life. Because the people, the elite is there. Look at the Labour Party. If you listen to the DG, that's the Yokukbe before he left, you understand? He said the elite. It's only 10% of the elite that was on their side. It said we are not going to win anything, but let's try our best. It's only 10% of the elite. No, it's not you, me. That election will go, that vote, I put them there. They are choosing. When they choose them, they put them in the right place, in the right party that will give them the victory. Finish.
But to be frankly speaking, if PDP were not having internal crisis, they were able to manage their house well, and Peter Obi happened to be their candidate that 2000 election. So that one
this thing is fluctuating.
The heckle for that side.
Yes.
Yes. So I'll come up.
I think if PDP were not having problems. Oh, my voice is coming. I think they would have picked a wicket.
Let me wait. Let it drop it.
Let it drop it. There is somebody. It is this other. What is it called?
Midwest drop. Drop
as number. It's not Midwest. It's somebody that opened his. This guy under you. This guy under you. In the listen to. In the talk.
Let me get echo. What be that? After
what you say, I do?
Just mute yourself. Will be better. Thank you. Mute yourself. Okay. Now that's I don't do okay. So you don't.
I was trying to say that if PDP were okay and they zone it to the south, Obi will not get it. Wike will get it, and he would have been the president today. Because no matter what, that time.
No, that is that one you are saying is fact. But we are not saying remove Wiki factor there, remove Wiki down. Assuming we are talking about Obi chance, you understand? Assuming it's Obi that get the tickets of the PDP, you understand? In 2023. And against Tinubu, and PDP was not personalized.
Obi will not win.
PDP was not personalized.
Yes, even with that, let me tell you something. Immediately, PDP will pick Obi. You saw those APC, they will regroup again. They will never lose to people.
No, APC was already intact. Everything was okay. They're in power. Assuming, let me understand me, please. Maybe if you don't understand me, ask me again. See, APC was intact. They're in power. They're the ruling party. You understand? You don't say they were not fashionable, any fashion there. Assuming Kwakwaso, Atiku, Obi, they didn't go their separate way. All of them were one. You understand? Like 2019. You understand? Nigeria rejected Buhari in every way.
If you are not factoring the way the Buhari government, it's a very tight race. Okay, because APC still control.
Count their votes. 6.9 plus 6.1.
You cannot use it that way because it's another parameter.
That is 13. There was having about 15 million votes. 15 million votes.
You can't say that way because at the end of the day, it's not going to be between.
Okay, say obedience will not be there. Okay, wait. Okay, now say obedience will not be
there. Even they are there, it's going to be between Obi and Tinubu. It's not going to be between Atiku is there because that
the emotion. Let me see. That's what I'm telling you now. You see, you are still making my point. The Southwest, from 2021, Tinubu was not popular in Southwest. Number one, take that, hold that one, number one. The Southwest was beginning once the Southeast to become president. That was all the old Southwest. Majority of the elites there. There was already having their mind. Is go and look from 2021, what they were saying. It's the Igbo tongue. It's the Igbo tongue. Tinubu was not so popular in Southwest. In the Igbo tongue, the Southwest was, all of them was clamoring for. Assuming the PDP give Southeast, maybe not, it would have been I don't know, but they will just say it's in Southeast. You understand? That is their turn when they come back. Even the Southwest that started it from beginning. Go and look them, they are very fair. Go and look majority of the whole this in most interview 2021 after COVID. Go and see it there. You understand? Go and look all the, that is it was Southeast. All of them were clamoring for. Then when PDP now fashionalized, there was no. That's why if you see the first meeting they had, they get in, they had in what is his name in Delta. We see it was the North, the Southwest, and all the old Southern governor come together. Southeast, South, and Southwest. They come together and go to that Asaba, that Delta state to go and say no, presidency must come to South. You understand? It's way before Wiki now starts coming inside. You understand? So all of them were just from the for the Southeast before from beginning. That's why before everything now change, you know, now come inside, this one come inside, they become that fashion. Look at the people now that was majority of people from the South, even this women minister of women affairs, the one that they sacked, what's her name? It was a candidate, it was an aspirant now, from Southeast now. Also, an aspirant now. You know, assuming that one was not there, no, anybody there should have win. Okay, tell me. Okay, Tinubu and LP. So assuming was not there. 15 million votes. But Nigeria rejected the APC. Even PDP. That's why this man, Atiku, was so confident that everybody they are rejected. My brother, everybody reject Buhari, reject APC, was against APC. Anywhere you go, even our community meeting that time, all of us said no, APC can never come back again to Nigeria. But the thing change, thing change. I just rejected APC. Maybe this thing. People just way bad. I don't know the miracle. That's just a miracle. As if PDP was not fashionable. I know. Forget even the obedient. This thing is not the
I
remote
think
content.
what helped that man to win was that he has built that political chess for a long time, and those people came in handy for him at the right time. So sometimes building a structure is also very important. That is why you see him that is very competitive in the north. So whether you like it or not, if it's Obi against Tinubu again, he will win again because he has a structure.
No. For now, we win again. Because what are you talking again? There is nothing who's going to divide because majority of everybody have an appointment. Majority of the
My brother, if it is Tinubu against Obi last election, Obi will still not win because those people that voted for Atiku, they will have voted for Tinubu. It's because they don't trust Obi right from the beginning. Nobody trusts Obi from North except those Christians. Why he got the vote he got from North is because of that Christian card he played. Anything else, forget. He will not win.
We are still saying the same thing now. That is the factor we are saying now. You understand? When okay, do you still know that Tinubu have to use you have to use MQ Abiola strategy. Don't you know that is strategy you use? If you go and look at MQ Abiola manifesto, it say hope. Abi, you know, say renew hope. They use with what is this King Ibe? Abi, what is this Ghana King Ibe? Muslim ticket, 1993.
Another thing, if Tinubu has used Christian as deputy, in the last election, he will have lost. You see, those core nuts,
They don't want to hear the name of Christian. They are so bigot in terms of their view about leadership. They center it everything on religion. You understand? So that is why that almost every leader that come that is not from the north always try to please them. Look at what Jonathan did for them now in terms of development.
Yeah,
At the end of the day, what did they do? At the end of the day, what did they pay? What did they use to pay him back? Betrayer.
The gang
Even
up and
people that collected money during
them.
that time. During that time, people, even the party member that are telling him they are on ground in the north, they collected money. They know it's not coming back. They still work against him.
The two governor. That is why I say afraid. Not this governor that is endorsing Tinubu. Because during Jonathan, 22 governor endorsed Tinubu.
No, they are not
Sorry,
22. They are not
Jonathan.
22. They are not. They are not
No,
22.
Jonathan.
I don't
No,
know.
22 governor.
It is not 22. You forget. Let me remind you. They are not 22. In fact, during Jonathan, okay, the handwriting is already on the wall. Is it not during that same Jonathan, 5 governor walkout led by Atiku? Where did you get that 22? It is
No,
people that now that you are just the people that put this narration outside. It is not
No,
22
see,
governor. Okay,
but
listen. How many governor did they have during Jonathan? PDP.
how many governor did there? It's only Abga, CPC.
They have
Wait, it's
no,
only
they have
governor that is
21.
different from PDP
They
that time.
have 21. They have 21 governor and 5 walk out of Jonathan. So it is
No,
not
but
23.
they are not PDP. No, I don't. Don't see me all of them are PDP now.
Who?
And there
Who
was no
then?
governor in Nigeria now. Some CPC
I
have governor
said
there.
they are not. There is no 22 governor that even Ruben Abati dispute it that it is not true. Even Ruben Abati dispute it. Ruben
But
Abati
the
was
news
a
that time was 22 governor. But the news that time was 22 governor and adopted Jonathan. That's what we have in news now.
Nine. Nowhere. People just put this narration outside of recent. Okay. Even Abati disputed this figure that it is not true. How many governor did they have? PDP have 21. Out of that 21, 5 walk out of him. In that convention. So where do you now get 22 that adopts
No.
Jonathan?
After also have one that time.
The rest
After one,
was from
CPC have one. CPC have one.
Are you telling me CPC
No.
approve
That's wait now.
Jonathan?
We have 36 governor now. Wait now. You just count only 21. We still have 15.
I'm
That's
reading
what
you.
we
Abga have how many governors did Abga have?
Abga have one. Or Abga have two. Rochas was there.
Rocha from Imo and
Anambra was there.
Okay. So
That is two.
how
Okay.
many did APC have? I mean ACN.
AC have they have 6
They have
in
6.
Southwest.
Good. In
So
Southwest.
one.
So
I think they have one that is
how
CPC in
many
that Plateau.
how many the ANPP have?
AFP have one and CPC have one. So what are you talking? How
Okay.
many is that now?
So
Wait now. Let's count that one first now. 2 plus 5 plus 6.
mm-hmm.
10.
Okay.
So well, still remain 5.
Still
PDP
remain
have more
5.
than that one. More than 21.
So are
PDP
you
have more
now
than
saying
21.
the remaining they just went for Jonathan, which is not true. Go
No,
back
they
to
only 5. They only 5 now. They only 5.
go back to Google. It was not 22. I know that one very, 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 very certain. It was not 22. 22 didn't have, they didn't adopt him. They didn't adopt him. It
So wait
was
now. If they
even
tell you now,
worse.
wait now. I want to ask you something now. So if they tell you now, maybe how many governors now
maybe how many
adopted
governors now adopted
Tinubu now.
adopt
You will say
Tinubu now.
no. How many
You will say
governors
no. How many governors did
APC have?
APC have?
All those PDP
All
now
those PDP
that have
that have
collapsed and joined to APC
collapsed
today. You will not count them
today,
again.
you will not count them again.
It's not a matter of whether they collapse or they no collapse. We are talking about how many
No,
people,
the one that
how many
defect now the
The one that
APC, or the
defends now the APC,
PDP governor
PDP governor
that are defected to
all
APC
those
today.
defected to APC today.
Maybe in future now we say
Maybe in future now we say
for example,
for
say
example now
15
for example
governor
say 15 governor
does Tinubu. You can't
does
say no.
Tinubu. You
How
can't say
many
no.
governor
How
APC
many
have then?
governor?
But you will not count the one that defect
it is
today. That was
not
PDP.
it is not the issue of that one that is a completely something else. But to tell me that no 22
No, but that was the news. That was the news. Maybe you are right or are wrong. I don't know. But the news, I'm just saying the news. I think can the governor state by state. I don't even
if
know.
he have 22
Yeah, but I
he
don't
will
know.
not even lose that if he will not even lose that election. Did you know the gap Buhari used to
the work against it. PDP was ruling the PDP was ruling
no
the
even
vice president to be winner.
Listen, despite the fact that they work against it, what was the margin Buhari used to win that election? What was the margin?
About 2-point-something million.
Almost 3 million.
So you are telling me that he will have 22 governor in his pocket. He will not get that.
Okay. See you now. Let me give you this argument. No, wait. I will wait. If you just use that one, now let me give you 2023. Castina, they would say KK streets. Kano that always give how many million? 3 million. Casina, then 3 million. How do you think they will say 3 million? They will calculate now 12 million down, 9 million there. With the anyone bring it's only Kano that bring 1.4 million for let's say by 1.5 million for.
Rivers have stopped that.
So don't use that. No, he's talking about the margin. So don't count all those ones. They are written results by then. They'll just give you Casina 3 million.
I think
Casina
the
bring
next
500,000.
I think the next election 2024.
Even despite the fact they are written
2027, sorry. Most of the
2027.
governors are first term. So it's going to be easy. It's going to be very difficult for them not to work for Tinubu. That is number one. And number two, let me finish. Let me quickly finish. And number two, there are so many big guys in APC that are eyeing 2031 presidency. Shetima and Ribadu. Do you think they will fold their arms? They are not. And also not central. Like George Akume.
So, outgoing governor. Do you believe that outgoing governor that is going? You think he work for Tinubu?
They are not plenty now. They are not plenty.
Outgoing governor will work for Tinubu. You know why?
No. I'm trying to say outgoing governor are not plenty. They are not plenty.
Let me tell you, even the outgoing governor that you see, he doesn't want EFCC to come after him.
Yeah, so
go and write that one down. So
Abaseki not free today. I don't know why people are just saying no.
Never come back from since America.
It's because they free him. They free him. You know when Wike was begging him not to run after him.
Abaseki have gone since all this while now. What is
the Ebiano never come back to Nigeria again now, after siphoning a lot of money.
I saw other people that don't wait to find their way out now. 2 days to his end of tenure. Go and hand over in 2 days to my end of tenure. Go and hand over in America or UK.
And the problem with you guys is because you always look Tinubu as a normal person. Tinubu is a mafia. Before you even step out of this thing, they mount everywhere. Brother, don't go there. You are looking at Tinubu. In fact,
chairman, he said if he didn't prosecute Yabele will resign. Tomorrow, now 1 year, don't resign.
Okay.
Imagine
say Yaya Bello is playing opposition politics. Where do you think he will be now? Will he be marrying fourth wife? He will be cooling his head now in EFCC dungeon. Nigerian politician.
But this man, Delta State governor, they are never probing that he not join the APC
You know,
finish.
now what do you expect? Why do you think they all run back to APC? Why do you think?
Okay. Me, I will not see. Me, I will not see I want to see the electoral value 2027. A man that was VP, he was able to win his own state.
It's not about electoral value. It is about the cash in their pockets. What win election?
Fair point. Yes, I get that one. Yeah, you are right.
What win election? What win election in Nigeria is money.
Yeah,
whether you
right.
say Atiku, whether you say Obio, you see that Obi way he say you know they give shishi. You don't they give naira now. You don't they give naira. No be shishi, no they give again. You dey give naira.
So you are right. You are right. There is the money. It's the money, sha. That's why Wiki is still there because there is still money on with Wiki. They need that money for election.
If Wiki is crying that they are taking his structure, why do you think he's crying? Because that's the only thing that make him relevant.
Yeah.
And that structure, you must be wetting them. You must be giving them grass to chop for them to be loyal to you. And because they are loyal to you, they can kill. They can kill for you. Nobody trusts a Nigerian politician. It is beyond what you are seeing outside you. It's beyond all those this one and governor no matter. You know, if governor no matter, why is ADC looking out for governor to their vote? Why are those governors fearing to even join them? The other time, EFCC came out to say anything governor is on the watch list.
One thing me I know is that election of 2027 is not going to be competitive like that one of 2023. No, it won't happen. We already know Obi. We know his strength and depth. Atiku already, we know his strength and depth. Everybody knows the truth unless we are just deceiving ourselves. And being an incumbency without no wahala in their party now, everything jojo. I beg, it's a
7 o'clock. 10 o'clock. They don't announce results.
Yes.
They don't even need to allow. They will win. They will win convincingly. Okay.
I'm even thinking that maybe Obi himself is also working for Tinubu. Who knows? Because as an elderly person,
sometimes I want to believe that. I want to believe it already. No, Remy, sometimes I want to believe it when I see something.
Now? He does not know the video of Abacha is there that he said that Abacha just appoint me. And then I did this after 2 or 3 years, he just said that, no, you never met Abacha before. I think that guy is playing his script. And he can play his script, okay? With just dangle about $500 million in front of him. He will do everything. That's it. Don't be surprised. The secret will leak one day, okay?
If not, when they lose the last election, you know that story actually came out that they used Obi to disrupt PDP. That it was
it's Kayabu that said it. It's Kayabu that said that if I said he has done his job.
They gave money to this Professor Patitomi to take Obi to Labour Party. And Tinubu was funding them. So when he now see that he has become strong, okay, he stopped funding them. That is when Obi now came to diaspora, to be sorting for fund in diaspora. And I believe that story true. I believe it true because it was when he has now become a Iroko tree that Tinubu now say, okay, it's like this. This one is becoming antagonist more than what I thought. Because if Obi had not left PDP, okay, that time he left, possibly Atiku will have gotten that ticket and pick Obi. And you know that the Igbo, they have always voted for PDP.
Yeah, the Southeast.
You understand? They have always voted for Southeast. And Southeast has always voted for PDP and South. Okay.
Southeast and South, yeah.
So, and with the fact that Atiku is also from the north, you only need You only need north east. If you cannot win, northeast,
Just two
you
regions did
win
not finish.
northwest. Just one region in the north. Then he wins south and southeast. He become president. He become the
So
president.
you need four regions to win or not? Four regions, not be two. You need
No,
four
no, no.
regions to
If you
win.
win three regions, you don't win. You don't finish.
No, three regions is not to 24 now.
Brother, win three regions and get 25% in others. You are gone.
How you have to go to the other region? That's why you are still saying my point now.
But
So
you don't need to win now, but just win three regions. The three regions you need to win. They competition, not even they competitive in other region. Just have like
yeah.
because this thing
25%.
is just have 25% in maybe other states that will make it to be 21. So to touch before already won. You know, politics is more than is beyond the way
No,
we
supposed to
see
be
outside.
24. It's 24 states now.
20 is it 24 or 25 states?
24. To third now, 36 divided by 3, that is 12. 24.
So once you are able to secure three regions, you have 25% in all other states. Maybe a few states.
Yeah.
You become president. You become
You become
president.
president. That is true.
If you look at that election now, how many regions did Tinubu won? Is it not three regions? You want three regions, then it is competitive in others. So game close. Even even when the rest were shouting and shitting, he must win Abuja. So
They
they
are
can
still
only
doing that one. They are still doing that one. Say you must win Abuja. I tell these people, I never follow to click on finish. I'll still go all eyes on judiciary again.
Because they are looking at the thing they can use to politicians, one thing about it, especially Nigerian politicians, they are too over optimistic. They believe nothing cannot happen. In a very last minute, they still believe on miracle. Very, 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 very incurable optimistic. So that is one of the factors that they always believe. And even the politician that doesn't have political base, he will say, I will win. I will just look and have to say, how you won't win? You don't even have any political.
But that your year poll, they will agree. They should not do that one again. Those stupid poll, they used to confuse all of us.
No,
you need to give it to the same state.
You see that arise. If there will be war in Nigeria, arise will play a big part. They will play a big part because they always want to set the country ablaze with the way they cast their news, the kind of opinion they express. Imagine, how can you, as a journalist, you call yourself, though it's not even a journalist, it's an animal.
They are just blogger, normal blogger like all this one man.
Just blogger. And the problem is, a lot of people watch them. A lot watch them.
They say what they want to hear now.
Yeah, that's what they want to hear. But that thing it has repercussion.
And that's why they say the media is very powerful now. They control everything, the narrative. You know? That's the power of media. They control the narrative. You know?
The day the war will start in that country. Oh boy.
Right. No, I don't know why. Now, even the regulator of the
they don't even bother to caution them.
The MBS is not even doing enough. I don't know. I'm not telling them. They don't lead this
because everything
freedom of speech. They will just say something that it doesn't exist.
It doesn't
People
exist.
that gossip power. That gossip power. That girl, what's her name? That one again. That one again. What's her name? Okpe. Oh my God. They do the girl lie against my husband. And I don't say her right. Don't die. Finish.
Anything like this. The rumor with imagine Babangida's son. The guy never reject the appointment with the giver.
They say right. When they brought Artifact, the first one, that's a hookup. They brought it that time. We watched it. Then and the same girl brought that news. That news last year. When Oba was dancing, that they brought the Artifact. They were not using white chalk. After they declaring that girl, he go and brought that. He say Oba is celebrating in the palace. I say,
he hates that Okpebolo. He hates him to the extent that he can post any just a little. Imagine you are attacking somebody that is not educated. He cannot speak English. He cannot. What is your business? Are you not just a journalist? Eh?
Wow. No, but the problem, there's problem I don't understand in Nigeria. Somebody, you are not from that state. You are not. You don't have electoral value. You don't vote in that state. It's not a federal election. It's not a federal election. So what is your business? You will not stay in Lagos or from one state. Be telling who's supposed to be governor of that state.
Be quantificating. Imagine using language like he doesn't have a clue. He doesn't have an idea. He cannot speak. He cannot. What is your business?
Wow. Sometimes I want to say, so you that is in Lagos, that is not from this thing, one now will not tell those states who to vote.
Who to vote?
When those states is making law, you will say only the law for Edo lights.
They have this mentality that their station is a must for you to come. That if you cannot come to their station, then it means you are not supposed to be contesting. They use their station as yardstick for people to come and speak to. Who sent you? Who sent you all this?
That is why. No, that's when Boala says is gossiping. How I really believe. Gossiping session. They will just bring fake news. They will go. And the worst thing Dr. Abati, that is a grounded journalist for 30-something years. You will follow them talking all those rubbish. They will just go to internet. One person, maybe the person is even a lunatic or this thing. Just write one thing. They will just bring it there.
The way that Okpebolo is going, if it's not the rate, it will shock them. Somebody said it's not educated because it's not speaking Polish English.
I know they should go and tell they should go and tell Prime Minister of Germany now, or France, or Spain, or Italy. Say why he's not speaking English.
English, yeah, Benin. English man. Can they speak Benin?
I ask you, I don't know how English become a yardstick of
Can they speak Benin? You put people in the box that because you don't speak English fluently, it means you don't have sense, you don't have clue. I don't know who is telling them that the yardstick to govern is by speaking English.
They are still under this colonial mentality now, mostly our women. That is the same attitude they have in abroad now. So they come abroad, they live there, they forget their tradition, everything. They not tell you the white man way is the best way. So that's why their marriage always crash. That's why their marriage always crash. It can never go ahead. Because you want to adopt what is not you.
Most of us that we find ourselves in all this French, Germany, Italy, it really opened our senses. It's broadening our knowledge that English is just a language.
It's a language.
The German person here, he don't even know, and he's a professor. He cannot even speak English. Do you want to tell me that one is not educated?
Or if you go to hospital now in Italy now, Germany now, or Spain now, doctor doesn't speak English. You don't say, how can the doctor is illiterate?
Doctor, you have to carry somebody that will translate for you.
If you are new in that country.
If you are going to some doctor are just
some doctor go to the local council, sometimes go to all these commissariat, all this.
So even here in Finland, there's some banks they mandate you have to bring
a translator.
If you want to borrow money,
they will never speak English You have to bring an interpreter. That is why that
Because
bank,
they
a lot
want you
of
to
foreigners.
understand the consequence of
Yes,
your action.
yeah, yes. And here, an average Finnish will speak Finnish to you first. They will never speak that English to you.
Nah, the ones with that finish first. So
I
and
say
that finish.
I went to doctor, house doctor. House doctor, this one is not even pretending. He know hear English.
One word alone is about 16 or
He know
18 letter
hear.
word.
He know
Go
hear.
to come to Spain. Come and tell go and look for a job or go and tell Spanish man say you speak English. Go just looking like a moron. Go say
You
aquí
know
es
they don't
español.
even like
Tiene que
one
hablar
another.
español.
But
You
in
know they don't
Nigeria,
even like one another.
we put the yardstick,
No, we don't value our own. They believe our language is evil. Why the one
No,
that
we
important
did a
to
lot
us?
of mistakes. Do you know why the Chinese were better today? They coin out a local language from their local language. They now make
and
it
they
a
use it in school
standard
to teach
Chinese.
No, even
Yes, and they use it to teach their
no,
people.
even
Instead
Nigeria
of us to
constitution.
use that way, to use Wasobia to coin out our own language by ourselves. And
No,
then
we
we
have
now
and
start
that
now.
thing
telling
make
Even
them to
Nigeria,
understand
no.
the subject.
We have even Nigeria constitution. Go and look it. You understand? The main language
but
is Nigeria Pidgin.
we are not using it as mode of
Nigeria Pidgin.
communication.
Nigeria Pidgin. That is the
But we
way.
are not using it at school. We
Uh-huh.
still copy the Oyibo English to
But they
for
always
us.
say good English. English is only used in government. That's where it's enshrined in the constitution. If you go to Guinea, all the old West Africa, Guinea, Equatoria, go to Cameroon, go to Ghana, all of them they don't play with that. They are pidgin.
Even with the English we say we speak, UK will still put us in a bracket of go and do test, go and do
Go and do
exam.
test. You have to go out now. You have to go and go more for go course for English school before you can. I won't get the visa many distance. So when we learn from the back.
In fact, they are really cheating us. I've lived within some of them. They cannot even speak good English. They cannot even put two grammar together. They hate grammar like shit. Like I was with some of Americans and Britons. They cannot even write a good sentence. And I wonder, are you not a native speaker? They just tell you, say, nah, they don't even like grammar. They don't care. They just put it anyhow. American English is, although it's very, when they speak it, it's pleasant. But when they write it down, it's a lot of jargon sometimes. Their sentence is
No,
not correct.
you will see Nigeria telling you before anything, in Nigeria. But if we be in the UK now, in UK, I don't see how many days I'm working now. Somebody is telling me, a British person is telling me, or Irish telling me, Amy. But Nigeria, you do it like a tomato.
Oh boy, I sleep. Oh,
They want to belong.
No, not our country.
Everybody
We
wants to belong.
borrow, we like borrow, post. You leave your own dialect, your own mother tongue. You would not be adopting somebody else as the best.
Imagine when they are shouting, he banned Obi from coming to Edo.
Edo State.
What the guy did, that transport that he bought, they left that very important project.
They don't even talk about that issue. None of them.
They are talking about non-issue. Non-issue.
What will benefit to the people? They don't want it to succeed now. They want to discourage that one. So no, this one they don't want to see that one. They don't all what they want. It should just fail so that we see something to talk.
If it is military, that station they will have closed it down. They will have closed it down.
They won't have that power to be saying something like that. No. They won't be saying something like that. All those OGU that they go and bring for all those all of them was in America. They go and bring all those ones.
That's the other girl that come from Zimbabwe that is commenting on Nigerian matter. Speaking American English, like say now only in school.
It's only not to understand what he's saying himself. You just know to be talking and say,
And he will be
Nigeria.
commenting as if he have a say in Nigerian matter.
He's working there now.
It's like somebody married that. I think he
He's married to Nigeria. I think he's from Akwa Ibom, Calabar. Something like that. Akwa Ibom. This is what the barrier from Akwa Ibom, that side. Nigeria be that, or that is Nigeria for you. Not say Nigeria, we prefer outsider than our home. That is it. That's why you go to Nigeria back, you see them. All those people that go and come to UK to come and learn INEC for 6 months, they will give them job. You will see them, all of them so confused there.
I just pray make that Okpebolo may no change. May just the hammer they go like that.
Okpebolo not go change. Okpebolo not change. You know, so why we like Okpebolo? That is only person. See, we have people like that in president. That is only when Nigeria can be. See, that man have been there now. He have never traveled out to abroad. They have never taken our money out to abroad. You understand? So that's what I wonder on users and lunatic. They went to America, this writing petition. I said, these people, Nigeria is so sick. So the America will come control your country for you. And you self are talking about the Western influence. So now you are still running to go and meet them, that they should ban a governor. Somebody that have immunity. How would so these people? The time that the man don't even travel abroad. That is the kind of people we want that can able to fix the country.
I even want make it defeat that mentality of say unless you speak full name, you speak British English. All the British English where the other one speak, we take swallow money.
The one way guy professor, you never give the public transport. You never give the flyover. You will get professor for your state and be engineer for your state. Never give you flyover, never give you public transport. So you are there talking
what
rubbish.
are you guys even talking about? The same about it, Ruben about it. Is it not a deputy governor to Kashamu?
Kashamu.
With the same earlier than though. That one that have a questionable something. You are still a deputy governor. And if you talk about Obi, is Obi also speaking good English? You cannot even understand him when he talks.
You don't understand but Okpebolo than Obi now. Obi is not even saying anything. That frog boy.
Oh my God!
Before you say one thing, the voice don't crack.
We have to be this question. We will be answering another one.
You can never.
You said you want to fix Nigeria in 4 years, but at the same time you are telling the Akin that 5 years.
Go and listen to so will be there. Go and listen to. I think it's so will be and so will be. Go and listen to it have been that TVC. Those ones that don't live
consumption.
Production. When they not ask you how, if you don't have anything answer to give.
Is it consumption? Is it consumption? We want to beg you.
Everybody is just looking for the national cake to share. That is it. Nobody have the interest of Nigeria. None of them have the solution to Nigeria problem. Only the people that have solution to Nigeria problem, they will not have anything to do with abroad.